hello, hello, hello. Alright, so we are going to be playing Celestia Chain of Fate today. I said it's going to start at 10. It's 10:06. I was even sitting here for the last 30 minutes, so I'm just behind for some reason. Like, I was so ready, and then I wanted to make sure I didn't spell something wrong, went to the home screen, didn't even have music playing for you guys for the wait. Lol. So I popped up the description for this game. This game is actually one we've talked about this one on stream because it was coming out. This is made by the same ooh, what's loud, me or the music? I'll fix it. I'll fix it. I was actually literally, you can see it here, I was literally editing it. I'll turn it down. Can you hear me over the music now? It's off. That's off. I can't go lower than that. Are we good? Are we good now? Can you hear me? Is it me? My mic seems kind of low. Same level. Okay. Is that better now? Music ended right then. Okay. How is this? It'll work. Prim. Okay. This is made by the same company. Actually, I don't know if it's like made, but it's coming to us from the same company that does Bustafellows. And specifically for this game, they don't want any content past chapter 10. Bustafellows is similar where you can't play past the common route. So I assume it's the same. But this one, Celestia, is a romance fantasy visual novel that delivers a captivating player-driven narrative, the perfect life that you've known as a daughter of a duke is about to change forever. The trailer alone shows that she's like a half angel, half demon person, so that's all I really know, because again, I try not to read too much. And I got this through Keymailer. This is actually early. This game comes out September 12th. So if you can watch this, you think it looks good, you should definitely grab it. It's only 30 bucks on Switch, but it's also on Steam if you don't have a Switch. But look at her wings. She's so cute. I don't know if I get to name her though, but we're gonna have fun. I get to name her. She's so pretty. Okay, I'm excited. I know we're so far behind on Variable Barricade at this point, but you know what? I'm excited. Let me make sure I put my timos in. Alright, let's see. Change my name. I'm also charging this because it keeps disconnecting. I don't know why. Alright, how do I go back? Got it. We're Leah. That's actually my name. Wee! Confirm. Yeah. Current name, please. It could be my fault for Barricade. No, it's the common route for Barricade was long. I also don't know if I need to move my camera yet, so we're gonna find out. Once upon a time, there was a beautiful angel who was well known for her kindness. One day she met a charming man from the demon world. As if destined, they immediately fell in love at first sight. However, no one approved of their relationship between an angel and a demon. Even so, their love remained strong. They decided to throw everything away and flee to the human world. Their lives were full of happiness, even more when they were blessed with a daughter. I also picked this intentionally because angel, demon, black, white, I don't know. But their happiness didn't last long. They were split up by their respective families. No matter how hard they tried, separation was inevitable. In order to protect their child from this conflict, they hid her in the human world. Until now, the couple still couldn't see each other. While holding back their longing, all they could do was pray, wishing that their daughter grew up well. Art's so pretty. Hearing the story's ending, the little girl frowned, her eyes started to glisten. She immediately rushed into her mother's arms. Honey, why are you crying? Why did they have to be separated like that, Mom? So what if they are angels and a demon? Why can't they live together? The mother hugged her daughter while smiling gently. Do you understand their feelings? You're truly a special child. Mom, I want them to be together again. Wow, my daughter is really cool. Go for it, I'm sure you can do it. Before that, you have to grow up first. Time to sleep. Alright, well, our parents are beautiful. The child's eyelids got heavy in no time. The mother covered her with a blanket, then gently stroked her head. Night, Leah. Sweet dreams, my child. Oh, I said that in the mom's voice. Oh no. My voices don't change that much. It's okay. We'll be fine. Angelus and Damon. What a name. 15 years later, bro. Despite the passage of years, those beautiful memories were still vivid in my head. I wonder if the angel and demon reunited in the end. Oh, she is so cute. Okay. The wind gently caressed my cheek. Did I acquire an item? I have a good feeling about today. My thoughts were interrupted when the maid started arguing. I think sapphire is better. The color matches the young lady's eyes. My emerald will make her dress pop more. I don't mind using either one. We can't be careless, young lady. You're the main star. Yes, it's your birthday today. We'll make sure everyone is blown away by the daughter of the Silver Wings Duchy. Is that a... It's highlighted. Do I have a dictionary? Hello! Hi, Blue! Oh, I have affection. Okay. A guide. Nice. Is there a dictionary? Memories? Oh. Oh, nice. How many chapters are there? Oh, 20. I'm with my mom right now, so I won't be able to stay. Plus, I already saw 2 chapters of this game. It's already on my wish list. I plan to play it at some point. I don't want to see spoilers of other chapters. Have a good stream, by the way. Redhead is the demon guy. Yeah, he's pretty cute on the cover. Exciting. Yay! Yeah, for the price, though, this one's going to be really good. Is this a demo? It's actually the full game. I got sent the game from the developers. I can only play up to chapter 10. That's the max anybody can play. And then the game itself is out on the 12th, so it's not out yet. It's going to be on Switch and it's going to be on Steam. We'll make sure everyone is blown away. But yeah. Yes, I had finally come of age. It's made by the same developers of Bust of Fellows, just a heads up. So, same developers are releasing this game. So kind of nice. I'm curious if the boys have voices. We haven't met any of the guys yet. Since morning, everyone had been preparing for the birthday party enthusiastically. They're even more excited than I am. While they were still busy discussing, I looked out the window. I don't know if it's the same artist, actually. I know it's the same company releasing it. Does it say? I wonder if I can Google that. Just to see. Artist? So the artist for this is Farah Dila M. Am I doing this right? And they did Red, White, Cinderella and Hansel and Gretel. I'm buffering. I hope you're not. I'm the only one home. And let's see who else is on here. Hansel and Gretel. Apple bottom jeans. Looks like a lot of these guys have worked on this game called Hansel and Gretel, which looks so cute. Just gonna sing up in the club. Alright, suddenly the breeze around me turned yellow. I don't have a dictionary. It just does color. Okay. A yellow breeze. I'm concerned. Who is so happy that the breeze turns yellow? At that moment, some of the maids glanced at the open door. Looks like someone is hiding behind the door. The sound of someone sneaking around confirmed my initial guess. I knew the owner of those light footsteps. It seems like my brother is planning to surprise me. Oh, she has a brother? The whole club looking at her. She hit the floor. I pretended not to know what was going on, but once my little brother was behind me. What do you want, Finn? Ah. I immediately turned around and hugged my cute brother. Let me go. It's embarrassing. The maids are staring. He's so cute. Oh, can I save? Save. What are those? Those are so cute. What the heck? Do we get a little pet? Like what? Hug tighter, keep on teasing him, do what he wants. So let's be respectful of people's body anonymity. Because of his cute face, I complied and let him go. Finn pouted at me. Oh, your ability to see the color of breeze is cheating. It's hard to surprise you. Don't pout, I'm happy that you're here. Finn was right. I could see the other people's emotions by the color of the breeze. Every emotion had a different color. Usually yellow represented happiness. By the way, happy birthday, sis. Finn's hesitated a bit before taking out something. Here, a gift, but it's okay if you don't want it. Next thing you know... What does merch please mean? Wait, what? Oh, the little fuzzies? I'm so sorry. I know, those were so cute. That's the first time I've seen those. I don't know what that is. I was like, merch of what? Of little Finn? Like, it was a small jewelry box. Ooh. Oh. Inside, there was a gold ring adorned with an emerald. When I considered how hard Finn worked to prepare the gift, my heart felt warm. Thank you, Finn. I really like it. Really? I'm glad. Oh my god. Finn then tiptoed and whispered in my ear, I have the same ring too, you know? Finn took out another ring with the same design. We matched! My heart stopped for a moment when I saw his smile. Why is my brother so cute? I patted his head gently. Please stop it. I'm not a kid anymore, says the literal child. Okay, okay. He's like, I'm 12. I'm practically an adult now. After chatting for a while, Finn said goodbye and left. I'm gonna unplug this because I hate the cord. And I swear I charged it, but it disconnected earlier and I didn't know if it was like a specific reason. After chatting for a while, he said goodbye. The maids continued putting on my makeup. Dun dun. A few moments later, they looked at me proudly. Wow. I was mesmerized by my own reflection in the mirror. The purple dress looked so graceful with floral accessories. Yeah, the art on this is really, really pretty. We talked about this one a few months ago, I know, because it was 2 games that was announced by the same, I think, about the same time. It was this one and Genso? And Genso's out like October, I think. Meanwhile, the jewels gave the dress the aura of a noble. It's done, young lady. You look so beautiful. Thank you. I really like how I look today. It's our pleasure, young lady. Young lady, Master Damon has arrived. Big brother, let him in. How are you? Oh, Damien. I guess I didn't expect her with siblings since I thought she was like, okay. I know I've mentioned this manga before because I love this manga. And the manga is called The Demon Orion. And it's the story of a girl who's like, I think half demon, half angel. I could be. It's been a hot minute since I've read it. I thought it was like that, but she was. What's the word? She's considered a sin, like a sin in their eyes, and they want to kill her. So I didn't think she'd have siblings because of that. Because in my brain, I thought it was going to follow a similar premise where like they just don't stay together. There's only one child. A handsome man with long hair walked in and greeted me with a gentle smile. Leah, are you ready? Of course. How do I look, Damien? He didn't answer right away. His eyes were locked on me. You look really stunning today. Damien gently grasped my hand. Happy birthday, Leah. May your days ahead be filled with happiness. He gave me a soft kiss on the back of my hand. Damien's words warmed my heart. Thank you, Damien. He then extended his hand to me. May I be your escort for Dahlia? Of course. Aw, family. While walking to the ballroom, Damien told me the small things that happened today. Damien, I'm grateful that I am part of the Silver Wings family. Even though we are not related by blood. Oh, okay, great. I get it now. Perfect. Thank you. Thank you for clarifying. I nodded. Oh, we're a happy family. Although she fits right in. Like, her and the little one has, like, the same eyes. Then Damien and I are not biological siblings. We are all adopted children of the Duke and Duchess of Silver Wings. Even so, the bond between us is stronger than those with blood relations. That's possible. That is such a dangerous sentence in Itome. I don't know if he looks like one of the cover guys. Does it show the cover guys if I hit the button? Hang on. Those are all the boys on the cover, right? There is a white-haired boy. I don't know. I don't know. Itome really likes to cross that line ever so slightly. Without realizing that we arrived in front of the ballroom. Leah, are you nervous? Nervous? I've yet to know if these have consequences, but we're gonna... A little. I have you! Oh, I must be confident. Nah, I have you. Chime! He liked that answer. Oh no, my brother did not like the other answer. You're getting better at sweet talking. Hey! The guards immediately opened the door and announced our arrival. Lady Leah Silverwing and Lord Damien Silverwings have arrived. As soon as I entered, I saw dozens of nobles. All of them were ready to welcome me. All eyes were on me in the center of the ring, just like a circus. Leah, come here. Yes, Papa. Without hesitation, I went straight to my mom and dad, who were waiting for me. You are so beautiful today, honey. Happy birthday, Leah. Mom hugged me tightly. I never thought this day would come. My daughter has suddenly grown up. Happy birthday, child. Thank you, Dad, Mom. Man. Dad took a glass of wine and then faced the guest. I want to thank all the guests for being here. I know some of you are very busy as important people of the Rose Heart Kingdom. Today we are celebrating my daughter's birthday. Without further ado, let's get this party started. Let's go! Let's get crunk. Daddy raised his glass of wine high. I said daddy, I don't know what the word. Cheers! Congratulations, Duke Galwarn. Galwarn? Gawain? Gawain. Gawan? If I say it fast enough, it sounds like a word. Thank you for attending the party. Congratulations on your daughter's birthday, Duchess Helena. Helena? Am I changing these names? It's been a while since we last met. Thank you very much. It's a pleasure to meet you again after so long. After that, I became busy greeting each guest one by one. It's not how parties are supposed to be. The party reached its climax. A waltz began to play. Some of the guests started dancing to the music. My lady, would you give me the honor of... Ouch! Finn suddenly bumped into the man in front of me. Sorry, I didn't mean to. Sis, you don't have a partner to dance with, right? Then let's dance together. Finn held out his hand while blushing. My pleasure, young Master Finn. Finn led me to the center of the ball. We both started swinging to the melody. After this, I need to step left. While dancing, Finn tried to remember the rest of the steps. His movements were awkward and stiff. Even so, I thought it was the cutest thing. Next step right. I know, Damien taught me yesterday. Well, look at you all grown up. I told you so. After the song concluded, it was Damien's turn. Would you give me the honor to dance with you, my lady? My pleasure. He's got blushy cheeks. You see, I'm a little concerned. Unlike Finn, dancing with Damien felt natural. Every movement was fluid. I could hear the nobles' praise from every side of the hall. Lady Leah looks so elegant. I want to dance with her too. My sister's really popular, isn't she? We've become the center of attention thanks to your dancing. I should have asked you to dance with me on the balcony. Damien's words made me laugh. After a while, the event ended. The guests went home after enjoying the party. Ooh. Afterwards, I decided to rest on the balcony. I'm glad everything went well today. The night sky looked so beautiful tonight, maybe because I was in a good mood. Suddenly I felt a tug on the hem of my dress. What the? Is it the thing? My words stopped when I saw who was pulling on my dress. Oh. Bunny? Oh my god. I couldn't believe my eyes. Why is there a bunny here? Not only that, why was it dressed like a mailman? The bunny started rummaging in its bag, pulling out a letter. Postman bunny. It handed the letter to me. Is the letter for me? The face she's making right now is just like, what? The thing is, she can see feelings, so like, is a bunny dressed as this adorable postman? So confusing. She looks concerned. Receive the letter. Ask the bunny. Is this for me? The bunny nodded and pushed the letter to me. I had no choice but to accept it. My mind still couldn't quite process what was happening. Little bunny, what is this? Then he's gone. It's gone? I looked everywhere trying to find the bunny, but it was nowhere to be found. That's weird. Where did it go? The star of the show. What's that one? I'm so excited to play it. I've lost my chapstick. This is probably the saddest moment of my life. You can date a bunny. You can date a bunny. It's not a bunny. It's a man wearing a mascot suit. Oh my goodness. I've lost my chapstick. This is gonna look like chapstick, but it's not. This is lip gloss, but it'll do. But is it in fact sweet carrot cake flavor? I got this during Easter, so I don't use it very often, but it tastes like carrots. You can't help but taste it when you're wearing it. I started to stare at the envelope in my hand. To Leah Silverwings. My name was written on the bottom corner of the envelope. Out of curiosity, I opened the letter. It's an envelope. An invitation to Celestia Academy. We sincerely congratulate you on reaching adulthood. Did they say how old she became? With this letter, we would like to invite you to study at our academy. Celestia Academy, a school of magic for all children of Agulus and Daemon. School of Magic. Once again, I was filled with confusion. Leah, what are you doing out here? Come on in. Damien approached me with a worried face. Damien, look, I just got a strange letter. I showed him the letter. You may not believe it, but a bunny delivered this letter. And it says that it's an invitation to a magical academy. Isn't that weird? Am I being pranked? Is this a surprise from Mom and Dad? Our rival family must have done this. Oh wait, how many saves do I have? Also, it goes to your first save every time, which is not the best. A total of 30? Okay. Am I being pranked? Is this a surprise from Mom and Dad? Damien remained silent. He stared at the letter intently. The time has come. Oh no. Huh, what did you say? Leah, let's go inside first. For some reason, Damien looked unusually serious as he led me back to the ballroom. Not a good start. Inside, everyone was relaxing after a long day. Dad, Mom, Finn, and the servants were chatting with each other. Mom, Dad, we need to talk. What's wrong? The Magic Academy invitation for Leah has arrived. As soon as they heard Damien's words, everyone fell silent. The atmosphere turned serious. So the time has come. Why are you guys getting serious all of a sudden? I'm sure this is just a prank. Magic isn't real. But nobody responded to me. They all kept silent. The invitation's not a joke. Magic is real. You will learn about it as soon Learn about it soon at Celestia Academy. My dudes. Strange. I had no idea what was going on. I got it. You're all trying to pull a prank on my birthday, huh? No one answered me. Girl can see emotion in color form. I think it's better if you see magic with your own eyes. That's the fastest way to make you believe. Before I could say anything, Damien snapped his fingers. Plot convenience. A bright light suddenly filled my eyes. And I'm dead. I'm so dead. I'm inside Tanjiro's mind now. Suddenly the ballroom was replaced with a scene I couldn't describe. This place seemed endless. I found myself on crystal clear water reflecting the endless blue sky. Where is this? Is this magic? Sis, please trust us. Is magic actually real? Everything happened so suddenly. My knees felt weak from the shock. I lost my balance. Leah! And then I ran away. No? Fortunately, Damien caught me in time. Sorry, I thought that was the sound of her feet. Going. Sorry, I know you must be shocked by all of this, but it's about time you learned about the truth. Damien's serious expression woke me up from my confusion. It was all real. I took a deep breath as I tried to accept this new reality. Alright, I trust you. Everyone was relieved to hear me. But why did I get an invitation to a magic academy? I can't use magic at all. Mom, who had been silent for a long time, approached me. Honey, do you remember your favorite fairy tale about the forbidden love between an angel and a demon? I nodded hesitantly. I remember, but what does that have to do with all of this? That's your mama and your papa. The fairy tale's actually a true story, and it's about your real parents. My real parents? An angel and a demon? I was still shocked by the existence of magic, but then they told me that my real parents are an angel and a demon? Do angels and demons really exist? Well, you're gonna find out when you get to school. My heart was filled with all kinds of emotions. All of this is real. You can see it with your own eyes. Again, another shocking scene unfolded before my eyes. Everyone transformed into black and white winged figures. What is this? What's going on? I took a step back. My instincts told me to run, but my legs couldn't move at all. Mom, Dad, they have wings. Some people had white wings like angels, while others had black wings like demons. I'm glad she's into stereotypes. They all kneeled before me. Congratulations on coming of age, young lady. Mom and Dad approached me. As you can see, we're not actually human. Humans call us angel and demon. But our actual names are Angelus and Daemon. Angelus and Daemon. I almost thought this was all a dream, but after seeing magic, I was able to accept that this was in fact able to accept this new fact more easily. Why did you hide it all this time? It's for your safety. What do you mean? You have the blood of an Angelus and a Daemon inside of you. Like in the fairy tale. Your real mom is an Angelus, and your real father is a Daemon. And you are their child. Okay, but why am I being raised by angels and demons? Did they leave me with you? Dad nodded. I was sent by your father. And I was sent by your mother. We were asked to take care of you until you became an adult. By pretending to be a married couple? Like, bro, that could have caused more problems. And since you received an invitation for the Magic Academy, our task has ended. Bro, we were a family. Now we have to go back to our respective realms. Bro. And where are my real parents? Why don't they look for me? They sent people to watch you. Top 10 anime betrayals. Imagine though, like, we were gonna take care of you, but we've decided now that you're an adult. I don't know how old she has become either. Are they alright? Mom fell silent at my question. It's not that they don't want to see you, but they can. I didn't say, do they want to see me? They left you because they wanted to protect you. They wanted you to live a normal human life until you reached adulthood. All kinds of thoughts went through my head at the moment, but after a while I realized there wasn't any point dwelling on what had happened. The fact that my real parents never came for me will never change. I didn't ask that question. What do you mean? I looked at Mom and Dad one by one. Okay, I understand. I won't ask any more questions if you can't talk about it. I don't have there's not a button, by the way. I'm pressing all the buttons on my controller. To see. Actually, let's go back to guide just in case. Maybe I'm just hitting the wrong button. Navigate, quick save, toggle, skip settings, start, auto read. Hiccups. Ah. There we go. View the log. Because the question was, are they all right? And then it's not that they didn't want to see you was my answer they gave me. And at the end of that conversation, at no point did the mom say, you can't ask any more questions. What about the other siblings? They're also angels and daemons, or angelos. Angelus, and daemons. From my understanding, I'm going to go with Finn as an angelus because he's got the white hair, and Damien, Wink, is probably a daemon. After all, my current family is more important than the parents I never met. Girl, you might never see them again. After hearing me, everyone smiled in relief. You really are a strong child. I looked at the letter in my hand again. I understood why I got the invitation. But what is Celestia Academy? Mom and Dad turned to Damien, who did not turn into his angelic or demonic form. After this, you need to study at the Magic Academy for a year. When I saw Damien, I realized something. Why doesn't he have wings? Is he not an angelus nor a daemon? I'm one of the teachers. This is a teacher? Hang on. I'm one of the teachers from Celestia Academy. Another dangerous sentence in an atomic game. Oh god. My job is to guide you, an angelus daemon half-blood. Oh my god. I want to make sure that you live a normal life before entering the academy. I still don't get it. Do I really have to go to this academy? Yes. It's like hellfire just spawned around him at that answer. Half-blood children often experience instability whenever using their powers. If this continues, they can harm other people. So they must learn to control their powers under the Academy's supervision. At the end of your studies, you can choose your life path of an Angelus, a Daemon, or a human. But if that's so, you could just teach me, right? I don't need to use my powers. I'd rather be human. You could teach me, right? Then I wouldn't need to go to the academy. Oh, I was wrong. He's a little demon. Oh my goodness. No. Finn had been silent for a while, finally spoke. I just realized that he had little wings and sheep horns. If any half-blood refuses to enter academy, their memories will be erased. You'll become a normal human. If your memory is erased, all your memories with Mom, Dad, Damien, and me, all will be lost. I was taken aback by Finn's words. I then looked at Damien for confirmation. Damien nodded. Okay, but he said all. So I'm not the first. I'm not that unique and or special, which is kind of rude. Did my parents meet at this school? I want you to learn about Angelus and demons first before making your decision. Plus, please think it over carefully. I hope you won't make any hasty decisions. Besides, if you manage to become the best graduate of the academy, they will grant you one wish. Just one? Wait. Oh. Celestia Academy is prestigious. It was founded by influential people from respective realms of Angelus, Daemon, and Human. Humans go here too, so they can grant almost any request. She's gonna wish to see her parents again, I assume. Thanks to Damien's explanation, I understood why I needed to go to Celestia Academy. But this is all too sudden. The music's giving Radiant Tale. You know, it has similar elements to it, which makes sense. Because Radiant Tale is kind of a fantastical world. It's giving quest. You know what I mean? Like, you go quest, 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 quest. That's what it's giving to me. It feels like I'm playing Fable. Am I going there alone? Which, honestly, Radiant Tale, same vibe. When Damien heard me, he patted my head. Don't forget that your brother is a teacher in the academy. I'll be coming with you. Damien's smile soothed my heart. So have you come to a decision? Will you come with me to Celestia Academy? Damien held out his hand towards me. Damien. I can't leave Finn. That's my bestie. Can't leave Finn. Hearing my answer, Damien fell silent. I'm just curious, does that mean you don't want to come with me? Hesitantly, I nodded. I could see the disappointment clearly on Damien's face. This could be a bad ending. Hang on. Are you really sure about this? I'm sure. Alright, I'll respect your decision. Sis. And then I have no memories. After that, Damien called his colleagues. In an instant, they had me surrounded. What are you doing? We need to follow the rules. It's time to erase your memories. Don't worry, it'll be over soon. It took me 3 seconds. They all started chanting a complicated spell. Bit by bit, my memories began to fade. I thought he'd come with me. I didn't think it was like, just like that, my life started anew. As a blank canvas, I trotted this new path. Sis, you got a tea party invitation from the Night Rich family. Night Rich? Why, they'd send me an invitation. Oh, you might have forgotten, but you used to have a good relationship with their first daughter. Ben didn't even try to reason with you. He's like, fine, I'll keep her as a blank canvas. Their first daughter. No matter how much I tried, it was futile. I couldn't remember anything. That's when I suddenly felt Finn's hand on my palm. It's okay, sis. I'll teach you everything again slowly. Thank you so much, Finn. Of course. I'll make you into my sister again. My dear, lovely sister. It's been clueless forever. Oh, it's like Alzheimer's. No. Oh yeah, here's all the love interests. Just for the record, these are the guys. He's a red flag. Good to know. Oh goodness. All right, let's get back down there. I just thought he'd be like, all right, he'll come with us too. Instead, they're like, you're gonna lose everything. Oh god. What about the servants? What about the servants? I can't leave them alone. As Damien heard me, he fell silent. But does that mean you don't want to come? Wait, is it really the same? Okay. We're not going back through that again. Actually, wait, can I? Wait. Is it all the same? That's so the same? Got it. Just in case. Top 10 anime betrayals. The pin comment makes more sense now again. Honestly. You're like my cute little baby brother who comes and gives me a ring on my birthday. I wanted to stay with him a little longer. I'll go to the academy. Imagine being like, what about the servants? Just asking a question and they're like, so you're not gonna come? And it turns into Monsters Inc. and they all like zip down. You would give your memories for your servants? Apparently. I know what to do now. Damien, I'll go to Celestia Academy. Everyone smiled after hearing my decision. After discussing with Damien, we agreed to leave tomorrow. Somehow I feel relieved after making my decision. It's as if I made a different choice for whatever reason. I would just lose all my memories and then be cursed to not remember a thing. Even though all they really needed to erase was her last 5 minutes. They erased it all. They just had to erase. She didn't even know she was an Angelus daemon until like that letter arrived. They just had to erase her memory up to then. She thought she was fine. Plot convenient. We then talked about a couple other things. Just a couple. That's when I realized that Mom and Dad had to go back to their respective realms. With the end of the agreement, we have matters to attend in our respective realms. It'll take a while, however. We promise to be back soon. No. Wait, what? Then what will happen to Finn and this house? Leave it all to me. Finn has been training for a long time to take over the Silver Wings Duchy. He has prepared everything for this day. Really? Our little Finn? At that moment, Finn looked really reliable. Look how reliable he looks. You really have grown up, Finn. I started patting Finn on the head while teasing him. Stop it, sis. Everyone laughed at Finn's reaction. We're gonna leave this little boy in charge. After a long day, we all decided to take a break and rest. This looks deceptively familiar. As if expecting my departure, the sky was a clear blue. In front of the mansion, Dad, Mom, Finn, and all the servants were ready to see me off. I hope you get to know Angelus and Demon better. Daemon. In the eyes of humans, Angelus are considered kind and pure, while Daemon are considered evil and vicious. But that's not true. Angelus have all kinds of traits just like humans. So do Daemons. Humans think of us as cruel creatures, even though there are a lot of nice and friendly Daemon too. I nodded. Got it. Don't judge a book by its cover. Don't assume someone's bad because they wear black. That's how you know. That's how Star Wars does it. Remember how I said I lost my chapstick? I found it. I will always remember that my dad is the kindest Daemon in the world. Hiccups, why? Dad laughed at me. I realized I won't be seeing Mom and Dad for a while. Suddenly my feelings overflowed. Dad, Mom. Start crying. Just cry. Just burst into tears. I immediately hugged them both tightly. Although surprised, they hugged me back. Even though you are not my real parents, you are still my mom and dad. The mom and dad I love the most. For me, those beautiful memories with you aren't mere lies. Ugh. Hi, Mama. Dad and Mom smiled gently at my words. Stay safe over there. And they vanished. Finn, who had been silent since before, approached me with a sad face. Even though Finn was shy at first, he then hugged Damien and me. Me and Damien don't get too lonely when I'm not around. Damien, I hugged Finn back. We will definitely miss you a lot. Right, Damien? Of course. Finn smiled slightly at the both of us. Remember this. Whatever life path you choose when you graduate will still be the path of the Silver Wings Duchy. There's always a place to come home for you. It might have felt warm, but that looked like you were scared. My heart felt warm. No matter what happened, my family will still be there for me. Again, I was truly grateful to be part of the Silverwing Duchy. Are you jamming out, Prim? Damien took good care of Leah. Take good care of Leah. If Leah gets into trouble, I won't forgive you. Sure thing, young master. I use when the characters talk to like put on chapstick, you know, and take sippy sips and stuff, but they ain't talking, so I gotta just do it. Finn then grabbed my hand. He took out the matching ring that he gave me yesterday. This ring is actually a magical device. Actually, magical device. Finn nodded. If you press the gem, we can communicate with each other. Ordinary cell phones can't be used outside the human realm, but this ring can. Text-to-speech in their voices. Well, don't forget to call me every day. Of course. Goodbye, Finn. Damien then tapped me on the shoulder. Leah, it's time to go. I nodded and followed Damien into the car. We're taking a car to Academy. After saying farewell, I set off in a light heart? Did I read that right? After an hour's drive, we got to the outskirts of town. This doesn't even look like it's in the same universe. It seemed deserted. Almost no one was around. Hey, Mian, why are we getting off here? Is this the right place? Do we need something? Are we going to the academy? Yes, we are on our way to the academy. Just follow me. Damien started to walk down the alleys. I'm so sketch of you, my guy. After a few minutes, we reached a dead end. Where are we actually going? Is Damien gonna kill me? While I was still confused, Damien put his hand on the wall. Closing his eyes, he started chanting some kind of spell. Arcane Rift. I still couldn't grasp what was happening when the wall started shining brightly. The wall is starting to open. Behind the wall, I could see an unfamiliar place. Let's go in. Damien pulled me into the magical wall. Also, school years. School years, when do they start? Is this a year-round school? Where when you turn of age, you just magically go to the school? Like, school has a start time, an end time. There's usually breaks in the middle. Like, what's happening? Let's be so for real. Damien pulled me into the magical wall. Just pulled her right in. Inside, I was greeted by a magnificent view of a train station. Up above, the glass canopy sparkled as sunlight passed through. You join the school during final exams, you're screwed. Occasionally, train whistles attracted passerbyers. Wait here a moment while I take care of the ticket. Okay, where am I? While waiting for Damien, I sat on the benches. Suddenly, and without warning. Ooh, the breeze around me abruptly changed colors. I'm gonna go with this is not good, right? It's white and black, but it looks a little frosty. Making an assumption here. I don't read the wind, okay? Black breeze? Where did the breeze come from? The situation was dire. Ahaha! A black breeze indicated that someone had bad intentions. Without hesitation, I followed the breeze towards the source. Sorry, excuse me. The bustling station made it difficult for me to move freely. Over there, that person is the source. That person looks like he's wearing a very comfortable jacket. A full-dressed man was surrounded by pitch-black breeze. He stared at the middle-aged woman sitting at the end of the station. While walking, the man pulled out a knife from under his coat. I have to do something. Trip his leg, find a guard. Oh, man. Is this my second possibility out of bad ending? Goodness. I've always been told in these situations to be loud, right? You want to be heard. Help, thief! When the man was distracted, I immediately pulled on his coat. The knife he was holding fell down as he lost his balance. Gotcha! Oh, she's kind of like the main girls of Winter Wish, but she's stronger. You don't know she's stronger yet? She could not be as strong. Oh man, imagine how many times that girl died in Winter's Wish. Man, me dying in Winter's Wish all the time. Gotcha! Some people started to panic and immediately rushed away to look for the station's guard. I went straight to the woman who was his target. Are you okay? Even though she was in shock, she tried to calm down. Looks like you saved me. Thank you. I was glad to see that the woman wasn't hurt. Who are you? When I turned around, the man had gotten up. How dare you interfere with my plans? Fire started to cover his hand. Is that magic? Die! Oh dear, he extended his hand towards us. Swiftly, I hugged the woman trying to protect her. The blazing fire was about to consume us. Look out! She can see. But nothing happened. Oh, I mean, the MC tried to confront the danger. Winter's Wish Girl, she doesn't know how to protect herself. So true. Oh, man. Remember when she screamed at a blob, though? She did that once and then died. I didn't feel the heat of the fire on us. What's happened? Instead of embers, an icy mist filled the surrounding air. My hand! Slowly, frost began to envelop his hand. What did you do to my mother? Oh, ho, ho. A man with blue hair walked towards us. His pace was steady. His eyes stared fiercely at the villain. Mother? Is this person his mother? I mean, they have the same hair and eye color. He's back already. The criminal panicked and tried to run away. You think you can run away from me? Ah, his name's Ash. I know now. He's gorgeous and ice power is my fave. I wonder if he's a tsundere. I thought he'd be water, not ice. It could be both. But I mean, ice magic I feel is more... I feel like it's stronger than water. Because water has its limitations. The blue-haired man snapped his fingers. I love it. I felt a chill around me. Frost began to spread from the floor, enveloping the man's leg. Let me go. For a moment, he tried to free himself, but to no avail. Give up. You've been caught. The ice crept up and up until it locked his movements. And dead. And he died. A few moments later, a station attendant came to apprehend the assailant. After the commotion was handled, the young man stared at me in silence. Hello, Sleazy. Oh my god. Looks like he suspects me. Ash, don't stare at people like that, especially to a girl. She's the one who saved me. Yeah, that's his mother. How would you? How was anyone supposed to know? Not with that outfit, the ensemble, the sword. No one would have guessed that. Hearing his mother, the man's gaze immediately softened. It didn't, though. Excuse my earlier behavior. Thank you for saving my mother. My name is Ash. Ash Winterlight. Oh, what a pretty name. I'm Anastasia Winterlight. Ash Ketchup. He's here to catch them all. Greetings, my name is Leah Silverwings. Thank God your mom is okay. But you saved me too. If it weren't for your ice magic, I would have been burned. Ash smiled faintly at me. I see it. It is faint. I feel better now. If there is a girl as good as Leah in the academy, Ash will be fine. How was school the next day? How did I... Imagine getting an invitation to a party and you're due to go the next day. Like, bro, I need more notice than that. Her kindness brought a smile to my face. I'll take care of myself. Don't worry, mother. I'm more worried about you. We've only been gone a day, but they've already sent an assassin. Don't worry, I'm stronger than you think. How many people come of age on the same day? That's true. Was your birthday also yesterday? Do magical people are all born the same day? August 22nd? I'm just an assassin. Despite the shock, I decided to remain silent. Leah? Leah, no. Hey, from a distance I could hear Damien's worried voice. You're born early and then you have to wait months. She was just like born right at the cusp, they knew. Damien must have been looking for me. Sorry, it looks like I have to say goodbye. Thanks again, Leah. See you later. Oh man, he's the strong silent type. After saying goodbye, I went straight to Damien. Leah, where were you? Dude, did you not hear the commotion? People went running, my guy. Running. They were like looking for help. And you know why? Because I saved somebody. Alright? Jeez, Damien. Were you caught in the commotion just now? Nay, I was the beginning of the commotion. I was in the eye of the storm. I'm fine, Damien. Ash helped me so I didn't get hurt. Ash? I glanced at Ash and his mother. Damien followed my gaze. He seemed to be apprehensive. He seemed to be appraising Ash and his mother's appearance. A student from the royal family enrolled this year, huh? Despite muttering quietly, I could still hear Damien's voice. Royal family? That piqued my interest. I couldn't tell by their garbs. Like, they didn't look royal at all. Which kingdom did Ash come from? By the way, here's your ticket. Damien handed me a golden ticket. Holla. Unfortunately, we can't sit together. Teachers are not allowed to be in the same train car as their students. I understand. I get that. Relax, Damien. I'll be fine. After Damien patted my hat, we parted ways. The train whistle echoed loudly, signaling the time for departure was arriving. With light speed, I entered the train. Inside, everyone was already busy looking for seats. I also began looking for an empty compartment. This is the Harry Potter fantasy I've always wanted. It's more crowded than I thought. There aren't any empty seats. I almost gave up until finally I arrived at the last car. From that compartment window, I saw a familiar figure sitting alone. Ash! Should I sit here with Ash? Ask Ash. Find another place. Keep looking elsewhere. I don't know how many choices I have, right? Like, do I want to go and bother Ash already? We just met. Let's see. How's the vibe are we like in the game? So far it's interesting. It's still the setup. Like this is our first love interest we've met. We're gonna start school soon. I assume there's gonna be a murder. Is this Wednesday? I don't Have you been able to watch it all, Jay? How's work today? Also, happy birthday, Jay! I didn't stream on your actual birthday, so I'm gonna say it today. I could harass a royal, right? I could harass him. I could keep looking elsewhere. Is there only one train car? I just asked. You just gotta sit down. That's right. Why keep looking when the answer's already in sight? Work is good? Good. Exciting. After taking a deep breath, I knocked on the compartment door. Excuse me, may I sit here? I was greeted by Ash's smile. Saw my uncle and his parents stop by. Aww. I'm a little confused because wouldn't that be your grandparents? Agua! You said you're gonna get snackies. What kind of snackies? Your free birthday snackies, specifically. Leah, of course. I'm the only person here. Whew, I'm glad he doesn't mind. I thought it would be awkward to sit with a royal family member, all with that garb and all. Like, look at him. Ah, it's my mom's cousin, but I call him uncle. I see, I see. You got me there. I was all like, wait a second. That means that they're very close then? That's sweet. But it seemed I didn't need to worry about that. I decided to sit across from Ash. While waiting for the train to depart, I looked out the window. Bing bong, bing boom. The station bell rung, signaling the departure of the train. The train started moving slowly, but something was strange. For some reason, I felt like the land was getting further away. It's a flying train, guys. The train is flying? The station looked smaller as the train went up into the air. After a while, I could see the entire city from above. This is a beautiful view. Without realizing it, my eyes were already glued to the scene outside the window. The new experience made my heart flutter. I could feel Ash's gaze on me. Am I getting too excited? Is this your first time riding a sky train? Yeah. Am I too loud? Don't ask that. I would never. I'm loud. I don't need to ask. I already know. Have you ever ridden one? Everything feels new. Everything feels so new to me. Is this not your first time, Ash? You still ask. You can say that. Ash suddenly got up and opened the compartment door. Where are you going? Ash smiled meaningfully. Are you satisfied just by staring from behind a glass? We can see the open sky from the rear balcony. Actually, wait, do I have an affection level yet? It's at 7%. Oh, wait, I can cheat. I can see the future. Luke, Alistair, Valdi, Lucifer. They called him Lucifer. Okay, but now, how do I... Is there a affection meter? He likes me 7. Did he like my answer just now? Ash held out his hand towards me. Come on. His eyes radiated sincerity. I could feel my face heating up from his little gesture. Ooh, I accepted his hand and he blushed. Ah! Okay. I'm not saying I like demons, but I think the demon's my favorite. As Ash said, the view from here was amazing. The clouds and the blue sky formed a stunning panorama. I got it. Below, the sea shimmered under the sunlight. She's like, wow, this is beautiful. This is the first time I've ever felt this close to the sky. I leaned against the railing. The blowing wind felt refreshing. And then I fell. The train suddenly shook, causing me to lose my balance. Oh no, I'm gonna fall. At that moment, I felt my body being pulled. In a blink of an eye, panic turned to comfort. That was close. Ash's words echoed in my ears. In his embrace, I could feel the warmth of his breath. My heart started to beat faster. Slowly, Ash let me go. Be careful, good thing I caught you. Thank you. Even if we're a half Daemon, half Anglus, we'd still die if we fall from this height. Wait. He said if we're, like we both are. Ash's joke somehow tickled my heart. I didn't know you had a sense of humor. What do you mean? You seem like a serious person, but it turns out you have a fun side too. Ash looked confused when he heard me. He couldn't seem to believe what he had just heard. You're the first person to say I'm funny. Oh no, really? They've got no sense of humor. Everyone else is the problem. Oh man. Okay, 14. Then I'll be saying it a lot more from now on. I enjoy spending time with you, Ash. Oh, okay, wait, affection. Nah, it's still 7. Ash laughed at my answer. He then leaned against the railing. I'm like, CG? Do I get CG? Ooh. In silence, Ash enjoyed the view of the afternoon sky. The sunlight formed streaks of light around his face. The wind was blowing gently, ruffling the strands of his hair. His smile looked so serene. Slowly, the color of the breeze around me changed. Azure. A color that represented peace of mind. Aww. Gotta write this down. Yellow, happy. Black, bad. Underline bad a few times. And then azure. Calm. The blue breeze flowed around Ash. I couldn't take my eyes off of his beautiful face. Ash, you're a very kind person. Ash glanced at me. His smile still hadn't faded away. You just met me today. How do you know I'm a good person? Unconsciously, a smile appeared on my face too. Let's just say that the wind told me so. At first, he seemed surprised by my answer, but a second later, he burst out laughing. Leah, you really are unique. Oh, thank you. I'm not like other girls. His sincere smile made my heart beat uncontrollably. From the bottom of my heart, I was thankful to Ash. Thanks to him, the beginning of my journey felt really sweet. I'm sure this would become one of the most beautiful memories in my life. After enjoying the view, we decided to go back inside. Is someone else in our cart now? The rest of the trip was spent by chatting about various things. Apples, fruit cocktails, what summer feels like in the Alps. I didn't know how long it had been since we left. Time seemed to be moving slowly. Ding dong, ding ding. Attention all passengers, we will soon arrive at Celestia Academy. Please return to your seats. The conductor's announcement made me curious. I peeked out the window to see the academy in question. Where's the academy? As far as the eye could see, I only saw a stretch of blue sky. Is it in the sky? In the distance, I could see a bunch of clouds moving apart. Behind the clouds, a giant floating gate appeared. A gate? The gate slowly opened as the train approached it. My heart beat faster in anticipation. What could be beyond that magnificent gate? She's like, whoa. As soon as we passed through the gate, my vision suddenly darkened. What now? Everything seemed to be spinning. My head hurt. I felt nauseous. Fortunately, not long after my vision returned to normal, we were already on the other side of the gate. At first, I just saw the same sky, nothing strange. However, the window pane beside me started to shake. What is happening? See, this is like, I love this. This is the same like art style they did for the fairy tale. A blinding light suddenly penetrated the gap in the clouds. In an instant, a giant ship appeared through the sky. The new scene brought my face close to the window. Flying trains were already shocking, but a flying ship? My heart beat faster from the unbearable excitement. My eyes were mesmerized by the splendor of that wondrous vessel framed by the sunlight. Slowly, the ship started to catch up with us. The distance between us thinned. I could feel the majestic. I could feel the majesty of the ship. Oh my god. Majesty? Majesty. I'm going with majesty. The engine buzzed loudly, echoing in my ear. Through the glass window, I could feel the intense vibration caused by its presence. The ship flew alongside the train as if competing with each other. I'm gonna turn the FX down. Just hear me out. Please? I can't open the menu. Suddenly from behind there was a tremendous roar. My body immediately shuddered, cold sweat dripped down my palms. What creature could let out a roar like this loud? But my anxiety turned to amazement in an instant. A dragon soared across the sky freely. A dragon? Dragons were real all along? Once again, my mouth was wide open. Every time it flapped its wings, the clouds moved away as if to make way. Its eyes seemed to look down on anything beneath, as if the whole sky belonged to it. The phenomenal view got my adrenaline pumping. My blood was rushing. My eyes were glued to the window. I was afraid that if I closed my eyes for even just a second, I'd miss the amazing sight. We flew side by side towards the same destination. Celestia Academy. My emotions exploded. I couldn't contain my excitement. What new thing will I meet later? What other events will surprise me? I couldn't wait. The train finally landed at the Academy Station. This better be the Academy Station, because this looks like I've gone to the Senate. I don't know if the right word is. Thanks to you, I enjoyed today's trip. I can't wait to spend more time with you at the Academy. Me too! See you later, Ash. After a short chat, we parted ways. The flying ship and the dragon also landed a short while later. From inside the ship, many Angulists descended onto the station, while the daemons looked excited as they jumped from the dragon. While waiting for Damien, I decided to sit on one of the benches. I was still in a state of euphoria from all the new experiences. Where's my brother? Why hasn't he shown up yet? At that moment, my surroundings suddenly became noisy. A second later, a violent tremor occurred. The situation quickly got out of hand. An earthquake? In the sky? Many people started running outside in panic. The crowd screams filled the station. What's happened? Did I make the wrong choice? Should I have not said it felt new? Before I could confirm the situation, my vision blurred. There was pitch black breeze blocking my view. I was out of breath. My body seemed to lose all energy. What could give us such a strong blow? A dragon roar reverberated throughout the station. The floor shook again, together with the sound of crumbling buildings. Attention, all visitors. Currently, a dragon from the Daemon world is going berserk. Please, evacuate immediately. I'm gonna be honest. If they're gonna do an announcement, I doubt they would specify where it's a dragon from. There is a dragon. That's a call out. If you're calling out somebody, you don't need to call them out. If I stay, I'm going to die. I have to. If I stay, I'm gonna die. I have to. Let it be. Just let it be. Let it be. Might as well stay. I'm curious. Let's see. What can I do when I can't see anything? The intense pressure from the black breeze made my knees weak. I could feel the ceiling above me starting to crumble. I tried my best to get up, but the black breeze numbed all my senses. Is this going to be the end of my life? That was I prepared myself for the worst, but unexpectedly nothing happened. Oh my. Amidst the silence, I slowly opened my eyes. The black breeze began to fade, replaced by the backs of 3 men. Somehow a shield made of ice protected me. Beyond it, I saw the ruins of a building that almost fell on me. Okay. Plant roots prevented debris from hitting me. I'm saved. A red-haired Daemon turned towards me. I know we're going through this moment. Hang on. I just gotta just turn that FX down a little bit. There was an electric spark around his hand. Why did you just stand there? The debris almost buried you. Even though he was yelling, I could feel the worry in his voice. Oh, he's worried. An Angelus controlled the plant roots. He removed all the debris around me. Are you alright? Let's move away. It's too dangerous here. He knelt next to me with a worried expression. The ice shield around me slowly disappeared. Ash smiled in relief when he saw I was okay. This way. This way we're even. I repaid my debt. Oh man. There they are. Everything happened so suddenly my mind couldn't process what had just happened. But one thing was for sure, I was saved by these 3 men. Thank you. Back then I still hadn't known that our meeting would mark the beginning of a greater destiny. Concern. Concern? I am concerned. It feels like the end of a chapter. Woohoo! We did it! I wasn't sure how long the chapters were going to be either, so You have unlocked side story, the Silver Wings. Ooh. Celestia Academy. It does give a nice anime vibe, like the beginning and ending of a chapter, like when you start this very start of an anime and it's all like, let's go to the dungeon with our friends, and then like something's gonna pop up. I don't know how to describe it better than that. I did my best. Why'd you stand there? The tree almost buried you. Dude, we're not doing flashbacks. You're gonna save me. Are you alright? And then he's like, our debt has been paid. I did this. My mind couldn't process the incident, but one thing was for sure. I was saved by these three men, thank you. After things calmed down, the 3 men escorted me to safely. They're like holding her. Leah! Brother, are you evil? My brother hugged me right away. He held me tight as if trying to make sure I was okay. His hands are shaking. Thank God you're okay. Ugh. I hugged him back gently. After a while, he let go of me and looked at the 3 men. Thank you for saving my sister. You're welcome. I'm glad she's alright. I just did what I had to. Be more careful next time. I'm trying. I don't do voices, guys. I'm not the voices. So sorry. After chatting with Damien for a while, they then said goodbye. Damien stared at me with a stern face. Why didn't you try to escape earlier? Why did you stay put? I shouted your name many times, but you didn't budge. I'm sorry. There was a black breeze, bro. There was a very thick black breeze. That's why I couldn't run. Damien's expression softened. I see. Thankfully you're safe. Bro, you know what black... Did I explain to you? My brother. What the breezes mean? That means there was ill intent in the air, my guy. Don't see that. We need more. I need to be more concerned. Thankfully you're safe. To me, that's what matters the most. You're blushing when you say that, but you're my teacher, so that implies that you are older than me by more than what I assumed you were originally. Attention, all visitors. We apologize for the technical error caused by our new dragon tamer. Currently, the situation is under control. Please remain calm while evacuating. How could they send someone with no experience to handle a dragon from the Damon realm? After that, he led me out of the station. Oh, fiddlesticks. But as soon as we got out, I noticed something was off. Why is everyone a human? Shouldn't there be a lot more Angelus and Demon? I looked back at the station. Angelus and Damon from within the station immediately changed their forms as they entered. Their horns and wings disappeared. Damien, why do they all turn into their human form? Using one's true form... oh gosh. Using one's true form early in the academy often leads to fights between students from different realms. So the academy prohibits students from using their true form until later on, after they've learned to respect each other. However, we were all on a train together in our true forms, except for me, because honestly, I feel like I'm a human. Damien then stopped one of the passing taxis. Come on, I'll take you to your dorm. Do I get a dorm mate? After a short drive, we got off in front of a magnificent building. What I miss? So she accepted going to academy. She met a super cute ice dude. They rode all the way on the train there. And then a dragon attacked, and she didn't move in time. So she was rescued by the ice guy, a demon, and an angel. And then she's at the school now. And we're on chapter 2. After a short drive, we got off. Before we got in, my brother's phone suddenly rang. We rode together with the ice dude. We also had our first CG here. I'll show you our first CG. Our first CG. It looks like... Not that. That's not the CG. It looks like this. Wow. Wow. Look at him. And then there's this pretty scene. This is what the sky looked like when we first got to the school. I like him. I like him too. I like his personality. Before we got in, my brother's phone suddenly rang. I thought phones didn't work here. Would you excuse me, Leah? I was told by a certain demon brother of mine. After talking on his phone for a while, Damien came back. Sorry, I was summoned by the academy to take care of something. It's okay, I'll find my way myself. I almost forgot to give you the most important thing. My brother took out a phone and gave it to me. A phone? I have one. It doesn't work here, idiot. Phones from the human realm are unusable here, but besides, there are a lot of academy-specific features on this phone. What kind of features? She doesn't sound excited, but I am. Damien didn't answer me. Instead, he smiled mysteriously. You'll find out later. Okay. Okay, thanks, Damien. After exchanging numbers with him, Damien left. As soon as I entered, I was greeted with a view of an elegant interior decorated with luxurious furniture. I was greeted with a view of an excellent interior decorated with a luxurious furniture. The dorms were quite big. It could even have been bigger than the Silver Wings Dutchery mansion. Looks like the facility provided by this academy are no joke. After asking the dorm keepers, I went to my designated room. I hope my roommate's friendly. I was surprised when the door I opened hit something. Ouch! Behind the door, a girl with brown hair clutched her forehead and winced in pain. Sorry, are you alright? No need to apologize. It's my fault for standing behind the door. She's cute and she's got a kitty cat thing. Is she a werecat? I don't know if this is Monster High. We're getting Monster High now. While she rubbed her forehead, she looked at me. By the way, you're my roommate, right? Come on in. The dorm room didn't have much furniture, but looked comfortable enough. The room was filled with sunlight pouring in from the window. Nice to meet you. My name is Maya Ellsworth. Greetings. I'm Leah Silverwings. Oh, wait a minute. Suddenly, Maya walked over to her bed and started fumbling through her suitcase. What a cute room. She came back with a lunchbox. Ta-da! I have candied fruits. I was just talking about apples. This is my hometown in the Angelus realm. This is from my hometown in the English realm. Wink, wink. She's telling us she's an angel. Excuse me. You're not supposed to tell us that. Want to eat together? I couldn't help but be stunned when Maya offered me her food, even though we're only just met. It tastes really good. At first, I was a little hesitant, but Maya's happy expression made me unable to refuse. Okay, thanks for the offer. We sat together eating candied fruit while chatting about various things. Maya, you're an Angelus, right? Yes, but my family is only low rank Angelus. And low rank Angelus. The Angelus and Daemon realms have such a ranking system. From your clothes, you're from the human realm, right? You dress like a your dress looks very beautiful. Are you a noble? Yeah, my parents are from the duchy. Maya fell silent while looking at me awkwardly. Does Maya feel uncomfortable after hearing my family status? Okay, wait. I get it. Okay. I've unraveled the whole world. I'm sure other people have. The train station are for the ones that are from human world, right? Because she took the train, and then it showed a air boat fly in, and that was from the angel world, and then it showed the dragon. The dragon was like rawr, and the dragon was from the demon world. I get it. I get it now. That's why he called himself a halfling like her, because the halflings live on Earth. Got it. Does Maya feel uncomfortable after hearing my family status? I hope you will be friends with me even though I'm a low rank. I heard that humans place a lot of emphasis on status differences. Of course, I want to be your friend. We're not in the human realm. I don't care about status. Status means nothing here. Oh, I don't care about status. I don't know what status means here. I'm gonna turn my camera off for just a second because my ear's itching. And I don't know if I'm gonna take my headset off to do it. Ow! I have to get my nails done soon. This one's trying to free itself. It actually happened today, which is also sad. I literally said my nails are getting fragile because they're growing too much. And then I almost snapped one off today. And I was gonna try and get them done yesterday, but sadly there wasn't any spots at the salon, and I was sad, and I was like, okay, later then. I don't care about status when I'm befriending people. Maya's eyes lit up at my answer. She then hugged me excitedly. Leah, you are so kind. I'm so glad you're my roommate. I laughed and hugged Maya back. While continuing our chat, we exchanged phone numbers. Oh no, what time is it? We were so busy chatting that we forgot to take care of our admission. This is bad. I also have to work part-time this afternoon. Leah, have you registered and got your uniform? Uniform? Registration? I haven't had time to take care of anything from the academy. Then let's go to the academy together. But you better get changed first. Your dress stands out too much. What, this old thing? This is my birthday dress. I remembered the servants had prepared some clothes for me to wear while in the academy. Oh, it's cute. What? The clothes normally worn in the academy were pretty simple. I'm wearing shorts too, but they don't look like that. What the? That's comfy. I like it. Pretty comfy. The style seemed popular among the students. Even though it was a bit revealing, I could move around easily in this uniform. It's great for battle. I like the ribbons. I used to have a hoodie that had a super long ribbon. It had a big hood, but it had like the super long like lace ribbon through it. And like it frayed. And then after it frayed and it wasn't good anymore, I never wore the hoodie again. Wow, your outfit is so cute. My servants prepared it for me. They always have a good taste. Following that, we headed straight to the academy to prepare for tomorrow's needs. Seeing the academy's front gate up close filled me with awe once again. Along the road, Angulus and Demon statues stood firmly on its guard. The academy building looked magnificent, with two towers looming in the distance. At the heart of the gate, the academy coat of arms was proudly displayed. So this is the academy that... Sorry, it was just so many letters, my brain had to take a moment. This is the academy that accommodates students from the 3 realms. The magic academy that encounters await me. What encounters await me here? Yeah, I heard we have to go to the inner grounds. Come on. I followed Maya into the academy. I feel like we would have gotten like a seminar. The atmosphere was busy with new students dealing with admission. Maya pulled me in to join the queue in one of the lines. We can get our uniforms after registering here. By the way, have you seen our uniforms yet? They're really cute. I can't wait to wear that uniform to orientation tomorrow. Hiccups, they hurt me. Maya began to tell me how she was looking forward to her academic life. Good thing I queued with Maya. I would have been boring otherwise. It, not I. Finally, it was my turn. I submitted various documents requested by the staff. Wait, is this real? The staff looked at me in disbelief and then read my documents again. Why is he looking at me like that? Am I missing a file? The staff ignored me and immediately shouted at his assistant. Hey, run to the warehouse and get the badge for half Angulus, half Daemon. As soon as the staff's words were heard, my surroundings became noisy. All students' attentions was now on me. They all looked at me in disbelief, including Maya. Leah, are you a half Angulus, half Daemon? Yeah, is that somehow wrong? No. Wow. Wow. Here are your files and badge. Keep them close, don't lose them. Okay, first off, if we aren't in our forms, right? We're in our human forms. Why would you give me a badge? Although it's a cute one, why would you give it to me? Like, first off, the staff gave me a badge with an Angulus wing and on the left and a Daemon wing on the right. It's the first time they've ever had to use this. The people around me were getting louder and louder. So she really is a descendant of an Angulus and a Daemon? Wow, I thought it was a myth. I've never heard of an Angulus and a Daemon having children. Why haven't I heard of this before? Who is she? I'm the only person with mixed Angulus and Daemon blood. Among the group of students, a man with long hair came up to me. He's got a single feather on his lapel. With a friendly smile, he introduced himself. Nice. His name is Seraph. Like Seraphine? So he's an angel. I mean, I could tell by the... Oh, you can't see it. Hang on. I could tell that he probably was based on that because he's got a gold feather. They're on the nose sometimes. Like Damien. Lucifer. Nice to meet you. My name is Seraph. I heard you are a descendant from Angulus and Daemon. I hope we can be friends in the future. Seraph then reached out his hand asking for a handshake. I wonder why Seraph suddenly came up to me. But I still welcomed his outstretched hand. Nice to meet. A feeling of heaviness suddenly came over me. He gives me the ick. Honestly, I was gonna say he looked like Sephiroth, which is totally gonna give everybody the ick. I couldn't move a finger, as if something was holding me down. My voice was caught in my throat. I can't move. What's going on? Glancing around, everyone else seemed to be going about what they were doing as usual. Am I the only one experiencing this? Seraph looked at me doubtfully. He held his hand closer. Is there a problem? You don't want to shake hands with me? I began to hear whispers and murmurs about me. Look at that. She's pretty arrogant. Maybe she feels that she's above us because she's a half Angulus, half Daemon. I was starting to panic. What should I do? In the midst of panic, the scent of flowers filled my nostrils. Out of nowhere, flower petals surrounded us. As this happened, my body started to relax. I can move. Looks like she's nervous because you came out of nowhere. Someone tapped Seraph on the oh gosh. Someone tapped Seraph's shoulder. I can't. Plurals. Don't pressure her like that. The scent of flowers got stronger as the man with curly hair got closer. Is he just a cherub angel? The wind and flowers came from him. That Luke. Apparently Luke was the name of the Angelus who just arrived. In an instant, Seraph's expression completely changed. His friendly smile was replaced with a hateful look. Why did he suddenly change so drastically? Luke leaned closer to Seraph and whispered to him, "Using your abilities on a girl you just met is in good manners." Ability. Seraph's ability froze my movement, and it looks like Luke saved me. I glanced at Luke. He looked at me with a kind smile. You don't have to push yourself. I'm fine now. I stared at Seraph. I'd better... mock the man. Just mock him. Be like, you loser. And what for? I didn't do anything wrong. Luke glared fiercely at Seraph. From the grip of his hands, plant roots started to come out and wrap around Seraph's arm. That plant magic, it feels familiar. Let me go. You haven't changed at all. You're still foul-mouthed, never thinking about others' feelings at all. For a few seconds, there was silence. The surrounding air felt tense. You really like meddling in my business, don't you? Is it because you know that you don't have much time left? Seraph smacked Luke's arm with all of his might. Without another word, he left us alone. Sorry you had to see that. It's okay, you helped me earlier. What just happened? I don't understand either. They seem to be fighting. I was starting to feel uncomfortable with everyone's attention. Shall we go somewhere else first? Imagine saying you're not going to be in your forms here, but we're going to give you a pin that tells everybody what form you would have if you had a form. Luke led me to the other side of the courtyard. There weren't many people here. Are you alright? Seraph didn't hurt you with his ability, did he? I'm fine. Thank you for your help earlier. I looked closely at Luke's face. An Angulus took control of plant roots and removed all the debris from the building above me. Don't do flashback. We're doing a flat. We just seen that scene. His magic is similar to the Angulus who helped me. Seems like you've helped me twice already. What do you mean? You're the Angulas who helped me at the station, right? Luke looked at me intently, trying to remember. Ah, you're the girl at the station. Yeah, I looked exactly the same, but thank you for not recognizing me. My name's Leah Silverwings. Nice to meet you. My name is Luke. Luke Allister. We exchanged smiles after introducing ourselves. Allister, yeah. Vampire. Oh, I was picturing Alistair from Hazbin Hotel, see? Suddenly, the academy bell rang. Attention all students! Registration and uniform collection will be closing soon within 15 minutes. Please complete the process before then. Oh, that's right. I just remember that I haven't picked up my uniform for tomorrow. Where is it? Do I have time? Looking for... Looks like Luke realized my panic. You haven't gotten your uniform yet? Do you know where to get it? Did my thing crash? It just said I'm streaming, like it's new. I could only shake my head. Then would you like to come with me? I happen to know where to go because I already got my uniform. No need, I can ask other students along the way. Most of the students have gone home. I paid attention to my surroundings. Sure enough, there was no one. I don't have much time right now. Luke. I stopped streaming 3 minutes ago? Don't lie, Blue. You said Alistair. They just said Alistair. That's not 3 minutes. I'm scared. Blue! It's true, I see it. I see it broke. Why did it break? I'm the only one home right now. Usually it breaks when there's other people home and they're ruining my bandwidth. I've got all the bandwidth. No one's here. It belongs to me. Oh no. Hang on, I'm putting a thing up. How could this do this to me? I've got to combine these. Oh, I'm so lazy. Blame the demons. I'm going to, actually. Demons broke it. How dare they? Well, hopefully I didn't miss too much in the middle. Alright, I want... Did I save? I got too distracted by that. Did I save right now? Not yet. Not yet. I want to go with you. Please take me to the uniform pickup. With pleasure. You like that? My phone suddenly rang. Maya was calling me. That's right, I left Maya. She must be worried because I suddenly disappeared. Leah, where are you? Are you okay? I saw you getting into a fight with 2 other students, but I couldn't come to you since it was crowded. When I got past them, you were already gone. Sorry, Maya. I was just about to call you. Don't worry, I'm fine. I'm glad. By the way, did you get your uniform yet? Not yet. I was just about to go there. Better hurry. The place is about to close. Uniform pickup will be closing soon. I'll keep the administrative staff from closing. Leah, come here quickly. If you don't know the way, try asking the handsome guy next to you. Her cute face. Bye! Your friend sounds really excited. Yes. But what she said is true. Luke held out his hand to me. He's handsome. Let us hurry. Without hesitation, I took his hand. I like how I stopped streaming and you didn't tell me until afterwards. I'm like, oh, it's acting like I'm starting new. Lol. Even though the administrative room was just a few minutes away, the walk felt longer with his warm hand holding mine. Oh. When I arrived, I could barely breathe after running so far. Girl, you're an angel. As soon as Maya saw us, she greeted us excitedly. My friend is here, sir. Excuse me, I'm here for the uniform. The staff glanced at me briefly. Gosh, kids these days. You guys are so busy dating that you lose track of time. You're lucky we haven't closed up yet. At that moment, I realized that Luke and I were still holding hands. That's not it. We just met. That's worse, that's worse. I don't know which one's worse. Oh goodness. He just helped me get here. You're such a shy couple. I glanced at Luke. His cheeks were starting to turn red. His eyes were looking the other way. Seeing Luke, I felt embarrassed for some reason. Phew, it's getting hot around here. After being satisfied of teasing us, the staff finally gave me my uniform. I have to go to work now. Good thing you came on time. I won't be late on my first day. How did she get a job? You're Luke, right? Please take my friend home safely. Maya then walked away. After things calmed down, Luke and I looked at each other. We both laughed until we were satisfied. I didn't expect to run this fast on the first day. Good thing we got here in time. By the way, are you going back to the dorms after this? Want to walk with me? I'm also headed there. Luke! Man, I don't know, Luke. I don't feel like my comments are your thing. You don't seem to like my answers. Oh no, you like me 7. Okay, I guess you like me 7. I'm looking at these chapter notes here. He does nothing again until chapter 3. He's got 2 and 3 on his side. He's got 2 and 3 on his side and 4. He doesn't have 4. Ah ha ha, I'm cheating. Is this cheating? You don't have to listen to Maya. Let's go together. You don't have to worry about me. See, none of this is like, oh no, I'm not going back to the dorm. Okay, let's go together. I still want to spend time with you. Happiness flashed on Luke's face. Thank goodness I'm not the only one who feels that way. Oh! Well, he knows I'm a halfling, so... That afternoon, a gentle wind accompanied us as we made our way back. While walking leisurely, we talked about various things. Luke seemed so friendly, so different from Seraph. Even though they are both Angulas, how could they be so different? One of them is oh gosh, hang on, I got this. Don't say Draco Malfoy. This one is not Draco Malfoy. That's the difference. Why did Seraph use his abilities on me earlier? Oh, and she's Hermione Granger in this sense, right? Right? Half-blood. Half-blood. I'm already at 25. I don't... Oh no. Did I offend him? Does he hate half-bloods? Looks like he hates half-bloods. For a few seconds, Luke seemed hesitant. To be more precise, he doesn't like Daemon descendants. I think he was more sensitive because you have Angelus and Daemon blood. Is that so? I know this wasn't a good experience for you, but I hope you don't think of Angelus as... Think all Angelus are like him. Seraph has a different view from Angelus in general. Looks like I still have a lot to learn about Angelus and Daemon. Don't worry about what Seraph did. Your differences make you unique. At least you're very special to me, he said after knowing me for 5 minutes. He did it again. All the restlessness I was feeling disappeared. His words always bring warmth to those who hear them. He makes me feel like everything will be okay. This is a dateable guy. He would never be suspicious. Blue. A sudden gust of wind blew, scattering the tree leaves. In the blink of an eye, Luke's beautiful white wings wrapped around me. Damn, Mukun vibes. Oh no. Well, we couldn't date Mukun, right? We couldn't date Mukun. Mukun wasn't dateable. He protected me from the strong wind and fallen leaves. What if this is what's that one movie? Gosh, what is it called? I can only think of Not Another Teen Movie, which mocks it. It had like Freddie Prinze Jr. in it, and it's like he was like paid to try to go on a date with a girl, and they do like the glow up for the girl, and he's acting real nice. Honestly, Carrie vibes. Carrie did this too. Carrie did this too. You're protecting from the strong wind and falling, but he's over going like, I think you're great, you're wonderful, and then you find out that he's just a jock jerk, and he did all this, but he actually falls for the girl at the same time. The distance between us was erased. The warmth of Luke's embrace was evident on my back. With all of my might, I tried to contain my fast-beating heart. She's all that. Okay, great. My brain kept trying to say she's the man, and I'm like, that's Amanda Bynes. That's the wrong one. I hope Luke couldn't hear it. I was like, it's not that. That's the wrong one. I mean, I guess I had the first word. When the wind stopped blowing, Luke hid his wings again. Thought he wasn't supposed to. Oh, fortunately no one was around. I shouldn't have spread my wings around the academy. What just happened is our secret. Yeah. Of course, naturally. His words kept ringing in my ears, our secret. Even though it was only a small thing, for some reason I couldn't help but smile. That afternoon, Luke managed to make me feel like the most special girl in the world. Because he's got, like, the essence. He's got Riz. The next day when I opened my eyes, Maya looked ready to go. Are you leaving now? Orientation is still in 2 hours away. Food, bro. Look at her. Look at her little angel wings. I have a part-time job in the morning. See you later, Leah. Bye. Bye. You should get a part-time job. Whose picture is that? After Maya left, I started to get ready to leave. Oh man, look at me. The academy uniform looked elegant with its black and gold palette. Like, I do like their uniforms, those are fresh. And you know, the pin's cute, but again, what's the point of not using your angelic forms or your daemon forms or your whatever forms if you wear a pin that tells everybody what you are? The short cloak on one shoulder emphasized its silhouette. The badge of the lapel was the perfect finishing touch. Maya was right. Our uniform is very fashionable. First day at the academy, let's give it our best. As I was about to leave, I saw the ring that Finn gave me on my desk. I haven't heard from Finn since yesterday. I should try to contact him. Following Finn's instructions, I pressed the gem part of the ring, but no answer. After several tries, the result was still the same. Why isn't he answering? All kinds of negative thoughts went through my head. I quickly kicked them out. Maybe Finn is busy managing the duchy. I decided not to think about it and left. Oh wow. Because it was still early, the city was not as busy as yesterday. However, some shops had started to open. They provided breakfast for academy students. Among the rows of buildings, one of the shop signs caught my eye. The board was hanging from rusty wires. It looked like it was going to break and fall soon. This is very dangerous. I think I should tell the shop owner. An old lady stood under the rusty board. She looked confused, like she was looking for something. Why is she standing right under that rusty board? But before I could do anything, it happened. The last wire supporting the board finally broke. My heart felt like it had stopped. My body started moving on its own. Watch out! Along with me, another student joined in shouting and pulling the old lady. The board fell right in front of us. I didn't want to imagine what could have happened if we were just a little late. Ma'am, are you okay? Look at his double black wing lapels. The red-haired student helped the old lady up. Thank you, young man. Then he held his hand towards me. And you two, are you okay? Yes, thanks. A middle-aged man came out of the shop in a panic. Sorry, was anyone hurt? Fortunately not. The man immediately heaved a sigh of relief. Sir, we almost lost a life today. I would hope. What kind of size sign was it? If it's one of those little that wouldn't kill, it would hurt. Why don't you fix the hanging board right away when you knew it was broken? Sorry. The shop owner's face immediately showed remorse, but the red-haired student kept lecturing him. Hey, her facial expression changing as I scroll. Everyone is safe. That's enough. I don't know. What would a daemon like? That's enough. No need to keep lecturing him. He's sorry. Responded with a sigh. After cleaning up the broken board, the shop owner went back inside. You're good children. What are your names? My name is Leah Silverwings. I'm Val. Val de Lucifer. Of the Lucifers. Thank you for saving me, Val. Leah. She just doesn't even like these names, guys. Alistair, like hearing the old lady, Val and I looked at each other. Val was starting to pay closer attention to me. Why are you looking at me like that? I think I've seen you before, but where? Oh, you're the girl from yesterday. Suddenly I immediately thought of the daemon that saved me. Oh, you're the daemon that destroyed the rubble. You're really cool. Cool. Oh, he's blushing so hard. Looks like he was taken aback by my sudden compliment. He immediately tried to control his expression. I'm glad you're okay. Be careful next time. Oh, he's got a pretty smile. Oh, young people nowadays are full of enthusiasm. By the way, old lady, why aren't... just ma'am. Ma'am's fine. Old lady? Oh god. By the way, old lady, why aren't you paying attention to your surroundings? Just seems so mean. What's not expecting this kind of personality? Honestly, they had to. It's why they made Seraph so bad. You almost got hit by a falling board. I'm looking for my lost dog. My poor furry child. He must be scared. Her worried face made me want to help. I'll help you find it. God. Was this game translated to English? Yes, this is not. This was a, hang on, do I have the notes? I still have stuff open from earlier when I Googled things. I think. I lied, I don't. Let's see, its original developers is Agat. And they're in Indonesia. Well, this is being released by PQ. That's the people who brought Bustafellows. So, but yeah, that was a very dirt. They just didn't even. They're like, nah. Old lady. Okasa, let's go. I also have nothing to do. I'll join you. Hee hee. Even though you seemed like a rough kid, you're also very kind. What the hell, old lady? He's Kyo in every way. Val tried to hide his embarrassed face. I can't believe he can make such an expression. We all decided to split up and look around. I gotta see the dog. You better show me this dog. After walking for a while, I arrived at a fairly quiet area. Faintly, I heard some whimpers from the bushes. Behind the bush, I found a small dog with an injured leg. Woof! Poor boy. Is this the dog the lady was looking for? I called the others right away. How? Do you have their phones? Not long after, Val and the old lady came over to me. Gosh, what happened to you that you got hurt? Gimme. I'm still waiting for the fuzzballs to show up. I want those pets. Val didn't react right away. Suspicions crossed his face. Is that really your dog? Something seems odd. Yes. Yes, he's my dog. The old lady immediately got down on her knees and wanted to pick up the dog. But Val suddenly grabbed the dog. Woof woof! What are you doing? None of these answers seem very satisfactory. I'm gonna be out of save soon. There's only 30. Excuse me. Give me 500. He's crying. Put him down. I got a bad feeling about this dog. Something's wrong. Woof woof. A loud cry slowly turned into a furious growl. His body slowly got bigger. The cute little dog turned into a horrifying, ferocious monster. That's still a dog. I still want him, right? Yeah, like that's fine. I always wanted a Resident Evil dog. Fire started to spread around his chest. Cool ass dog. Every time he breathed, hot embers followed. His sharp claws looked like they could tear anything apart. The strange sight left me speechless. Tengoku struggle side vibes. Honestly, yeah. We got hellhounds up in here. The strange sight left me speechless. I couldn't believe my eyes. The monster started to go wild and attack everything around him. Stop! Why are you being so naughty? The movement stopped as soon as he saw his owner. Grrr. In an instant, he shot straight at the old lady, ready to pounce on her. Watch out! Hear me out. It's her puppy, right? If she claims that's her puppy and that's still her puppy, we're gonna stay out of it. Cause you know, he looks like that and he's running, but I had a big dog, okay? I had a big dog. And they like to jump on you, and my nephew used to hate coming over because they want to snuggle. They just want to cuddle. They don't realize they weigh 150 pounds. I tried to move, but my body froze. Old lady. See, I don't know. Was he gonna attack her? We'll never know now. At that moment, a stream of electricity shot past me at high speed. We'll go back and change my answer. The monster snarled immediately, enduring the pain of the electric shock. Without a word, Val approached the monster. His face looked serious, as if he was ready to spill blood. Was he gonna kill the monster? You. Sit down! Huh? I wasn't sure if it was because of Val's dominant aura or because of his commanding voice. But the monster seemed scared and immediately obeyed Val's words. Wolf! Hand. Again, the dog obeyed Val's orders. What a lovely dog. Good, a smart boy. Val stroked the monster's head while praising him. Oh, you two are really interesting. This is the first time I have met students like you. This is an easy problem for me. But is this really your pet? The old lady walked over to her pet and started scratching his chin. Woof! He's a hellhound. See? Okay, hang on. Let me just double check. What were my choices? What were my choices? Oh man, do I want to load that? How does this guy like? He doesn't even like me a little bit. Not even a smidge yet. Like, bro doesn't even like. He's all like, I don't even like the way she dresses. He's a hellhound. I've heard of hellhounds. They are creatures from the realm of darkness. They resemble dogs, and their bodies are covered in fire. He is one of the monsters used for combat training at the academy. Attack doggo, protect lady, or freeze up. Okay. Should we try protecting the lady? Like, we would just assume she's in danger, right? But, like, I could tell because she's still talking to him. Like, imagine you had a dog, right? Just imagine. I have one. But, like, that dog turned into, like, an octopus monster, and you're like, would you behave? And they're like, are you for real? That's your animal? Would you act that way if it was the first time your pet did that? No. No. Swiftly, I ran towards her, but I was not fast enough. Too late. Okay. I don't know if this is on. Hang on. Let me make sure my. I also don't. Red only. Okay, great. Okay. Perfect. I just want to make sure I don't skip too far. I'm like, oh, I've gone too far. Did he like that answer? Does he like me more? Like me. I just want you to like me. He doesn't like me even a little bit. Does he want me to attack a dog? I would never. Not even a hellhound. Today he suddenly ran away and disguised himself as a puppy. To be honest, I was too lazy to look for him. Fortunately, there were two kind-hearted students here who are willing to help me. Huh? Ma'am. Maybe some choices don't matter. But what if they do? What if I am the problem? What if it's me? I can't go back to my saves at this rate. Oh no, I don't understand. Okay. You tricked us. Why didn't you just tell us earlier? Oh, I've been bored lately. I want to see something interesting. Seems like there were a lot of unique people in this academy. Fortunately, I met a kind-hearted Damon student. Thank you, Val. Val's face turned red as she patted his head. Kind Damon. I immediately remembered Dad's parting words. I don't need the flashback. I remember Dad. Dad's like, we're not all mean. That's true, even though Val and I had a lot of arguments from the start. Is that an argument? Something's wrong. Everything he did was for the good of the people around him. I misunderstood you. You are really awesome. The blush on his cheeks became more pronounced. I know, but cut it out. He's shy. Ah yes, children. Academy orientation is about to start. Don't be late or you'll be punished. Laughing, the old lady suddenly disappeared in the thick fog. Academy. Orientation? Oh no, we totally forgot about the academy orientation! Crap, only 10 minutes left. We helped her, didn't we? Why couldn't she take us with her? We've been bamboozled. Even though she was going to the academy too. Let's run, maybe there's still time. Why should we? We'll still be late. And what are we gonna do? Just give up? Let's fly, it'll be faster. Fly? My brain seemed to stop working for a moment. Never once did I think about flying. Why do you look so surprised? I've never tried flying before. I don't even know how to get my wings out. Really? Val thought for a moment. Okay, then leave it all to me. Oh, did I crash again? Did I? Don't say that. Don't scare me. Again? No, okay. Oh god. We crashed and Blue didn't even tell me until I was like, oh, it's weird. It's giving me a pop-up like I just started streaming. She's like, you did. I'm like, what? Okay. Alright, leave it all to me. I'll fly with you in my arms. How's that? Great idea, right? Sure. I've never flown before. Are you sure everything will be okay? I won't let anything happen to you. How long is that promise enforced? Flying should be faster than running. Let's fly! I'll just run. Been talking about this for a while. Dude, we're almost out of saves. Give your girl 100 saves. 100. 99. The stream before said it was an hour and 45. Oh, this one. I see. I get it now. Alright, let's fly. I'm scared. Let's fly. Let's just go. Let's do this. Confidence is key. Let's fly. I knew you'd say that. It was hilarious because she's like, you crashed like 3 minutes ago. And I was like, what do you mean 3 minutes ago? Oh god. I thought she was joking because she was commenting so natural the whole time. Without wording, Val immediately pulled me into his arms. Bum bum. The distance between us disappeared. His sudden touch made my heart skip a beat. And the next second, Val spread his wings. Okay, but like, why can we see every part of his body under that shirt? The first word that popped into my head was beautiful. What a dark red color, he managed to lure me into his charm. Framed in the black and gold accents, his wings looked so elegant. Not only that, a pair of horns appeared on each side of Val's head. Hold tight if you don't want to fall. Wait! What am I gonna shout? What could I possibly shout right now? Don't go too fast. Don't drop me. No, we need to go fast. Don't drop me. Be careful. Be careful, okay? Before I finished speaking, Val was already flapping his wings vigorously. Ah! She's gonna die. Oh. In an instant, I thought it started raining. I'm like, why would it start raining? Seemed to be thrown upwards at high speeds. Fear overtook me. I closed my eyes tightly. All kinds of bad possibilities ran through my mind. Why are you closing your eyes? Are you scared? Val's soft whisper tickled my ear. The rhythm of his heart was a soothing melody. You've nothing to fear. If you close your eyes, how can I show you the beautiful view? Trust me, open your eyes. Val's words seemed to ignite courage from the deepest part of me. I slowly opened my eyes. The first thing I saw was Val's charming golden eyes. His hair danced with the wind. His masculine face was framed by sunlight. We were both wading through the endless line of clouds. Below me, the panoramic view of the city stretched out like a painting. I couldn't hide my admiration. How's flying? Flying ain't half bad, no? You're right, I'll never forget this sight. For a moment, I drowned myself in awe, but things started to get awkward when Val didn't say a word. Why is he so silent? He was talkative earlier. What happened? Are you tired? Huh? No. After that short answer, he avoided my gaze. Why did he suddenly become like this? Did I say something wrong? My negative thoughts were immediately dispelled when I saw the changing breeze. Oh, it's pink. Pink breeze enveloped Val. That's a infatuation. Was he shy? Pink is shy. Every muscle. Like, how do these? I need these. What? Are you uncomfortable with me? Not at all. Val seemed to catch my drift right away. I'm just a little nervous. You're not the only one experiencing something for the first time. He then fell silent. I waited for Val to continue his sentence. Shh, 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 shh. I've never flown with anyone before. Especially a woman. Well, if anyone or a woman, those are two different things. Especially a woman. His cheeks started to glow a red hue. A slight smile returned to his face. Looks like the both of us are experiencing new things, huh? I wasn't sure anymore. Were these frantic heartbeats caused by euphoria or by his words? A warm atmosphere enveloped us. In the middle of the flight, a strong wind blew and made me sway. But Val was immovable. His arms were still firmly around me. If you're still scared, hold on tighter. Should I do it? Oh, hug his neck. Do it, girl. You do it. I'm at the last save. I put my arms around his neck. Before being so close to him made me realize just how handsome he was. His warm breath brushed against my cheek. The pink breeze around him was getting stronger, but I could feel the tenderness inside. Relax, I won't let you fall. His hug became tighter, and at that point I knew I could wholeheartedly trust him. I am blind faith all the way here. At last, I could see the magnificent academy building. See, we're not late, are we? His eyes radiated confidence. This is, honestly, if this was a different, like if it was darker in the background, this could also be him dropping her from the sky. Think of it that way. Seeing his smile gave me peace of mind. Trusting Val was a decision I will never regret. How tall is he, by the way? Because this looks like when he first picks her up or something. Hey, who's that flying? Using your real form is prohibited inside the academy. Oops. In that instant, Val immediately descended to the ground. After releasing me, he immediately hid his wings and horns. Real form? I don't see any wings on us. Look 100% human. You cheeky brat. Ah, never mind. Since you weren't late, I'll let it slide this time. Hurry to the main hall. Aw, they're letting us slide. Val and I looked at each other for a moment. We both started laughing at the same time. Did you see the teacher's face earlier? Good thing he let us go. Oh man, that day another beautiful memory was etched into my heart about a red-haired daemon that I could rely on. She's collecting boys like candy. While walking with Val, I caught a glimpse of a little boy. He looked like he was having a hard time carrying a big bag, but why did he look familiar? Wait. I turned around to confirm what I just saw. Finn? Why is he here? Shouldn't he be out in the human world? Without a second thought, I ran after him. Finn, why are you here? Finn was shocked when I tapped him on the shoulder, but he immediately brushed my hand away and looked the other way. Finn? I'm gonna save. I'm gonna save over this, but then I'm gonna do something crazy. Hear me out. We're gonna go to the home screen for just a second. Because I just want to see if I have tree charts. Yeah, I already saved. Don't you worry. I got this. Like, how do I... Okay. Oh, my goodness. Oh, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 21. There's 21 bad endings. Oh, no. Memories. That's a side story. Okay, okay. I'm trying to see if it will tell me how many endings it has in each thing. Gallery. Gallery. Oh, gallery does not... Okay. Gallery does not side boys by themselves. Okay. I'm gonna save over my saves. I don't know what to do then to get all the different endings because I'll have to like, I don't... Oh. Why are you avoiding me? Finn looked nervous, staring around. Please don't come too close to me right now, sis. I immediately realized that something was wrong. Not only that, on the back of Finn's hand, there was a tattoo that I'd never seen before. What's with the tattoo? Hey, why did you just walk away all of a sudden? Wait, who's this kid? He's my brother. Hal furrowed his brows as he looked at the back of Finn's hand. You. Finn, where are you? Oh. Hi. A beautiful purple-haired Damon approached us. She looked annoyed. Why are you walking so slow? Lilith? Lilith? Val, long time no see. As Lilith drew closer, Finn's face grew even more troubled. He didn't dare to look at Lilith. She then looked at me and smiled meaningfully. Aw, and who's this? Finn, what's your relationship with this stupid-looking girl? Stupid-looking girl? She's a nobody. I don't know her at all. Finn's answer didn't seem to please Lilith. Do you think I'm deaf? I heard you call her sis. Finn immediately looked down. He couldn't reply to Lilith's word. Stop! Oh god. I'm saving over my saves because I have no other choice. What's your relationship with Finn? What's your relationship with Finn? Why are you yelling at him like that? A sly smile immediately appeared on Lilith's face. Oh, me? I'm the master of this child. Master? As I thought, you kidnapped a daemon from the human realm and forced him into a pact again? Stop your bad habit. How many daemons are you going to kidnap? I was bored with my previous maid. I went looking for a new toy. I found an adorable child. How did Finn become your servant? He's the head of the Silverwings Duchy. And whether it's royalty or commoner, it has nothing to do with us daemons. Obviously, this little low-ranked daemon had already lost to me. Get my pitchforks and shovels ready. Right? His status in the human realm won't be able to protect him from the natural laws of the daemon realm. Did that have anything to do with the ranking system in the daemon realm? But his words still didn't make any sense. Isn't it forbidden to bring servants to this academy? My personal servants begged to come, but Damien refused her firmly. Once again, Lilith had a mocking smile on her face. My grandfather was the best graduate several decades ago and got the wish. He asked that all his descendants be able to bring one servant to the academy. Finn could only lower his head as Lilith laughed. That was ridiculous. I couldn't accept that. Let go of my brother. Don't make him suffer. Suffer? Don't insult me. I always do my best for my servants. Look at his appearance. Perfect from top to bottom. Val took a deep breath from Lilith's words. Let go of the kid. Can't you see he's scared? Why should I listen to you guys? This child is mine now. Lilith walked closer to Val. Stop meddling in my business. Don't you have your brother's mysterious death to solve? Wow, let's just drop story plots like that. Boom. Val's eyes widened at Lilith's words. A crimson breeze immediately gathered around Val. I could feel the rage inside him. Lilith Asmodeus. Val roared in anger. His eyes glared at Lilith as if warning her. If you bring up my brother's death again, say goodbye to your peaceful academy life. Who wins? Lilith bit her lip. Her face looked dissatisfied. Maybe you have special rights, but don't mess around in the academy. Don't do anything to damage the image of the people here. Not to mention abusing those weaker than you. I can do whatever I want. Finn, let's go. Wait! I grabbed Lilith's arm immediately. What do I have to do to set Finn free? What can you do? Nothing. Let's go. Just let your brother go. Without a second glance, Lilith walked away. Finn, hurry up. For the last time, Finn glanced at me with teary eyes. Weakly, he then followed Lilith. Everything happened so fast, I couldn't control my emotions. My hands were shaking with anger. Why was all of this happening? Was there no way to free Finn? Come on, I fight much harder than that, right? This is like, and we're done. Bye! At that moment, Damien's words crossed my mind. I get it. Any request, like freeing Finn. I made up my mind. That wish will be mine. Whatever it takes. I will be the best student. Wait for me, Finn. I'll free you from Lilith. And then I'll kill her. Too soon? No? Too dark? Didn't mean to. That's fine. Whoa. Well, they said it's only a year, which is also very short when you think about it. Which imagine wasting a wish on that. Be like, I just want my descendants to be able to have a slave with them, since that's what he's gonna become. Like, no. Maybe she'll wish for no special treatments. Nah, she's gonna be like, I want my brother back. She's labyrinthing this so hard. Wait! Oh man, this is like a K-drama. This is K-drama-ish. We're doing a flashback, like, previously on. How do I get him back? You can't! Ha 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 ha! And then... just like... Lilith then walked away without turning around even once. Finn, hurry up. He's broken. She took him from me. He followed Lilith. I clenched my fist trying to contain my anger. A worried expression was evident on Val's face. He gently tapped my shoulder. He's just like, there. You're fine. I know you must be in a bad mood, especially after seeing your brother being treated like that, but don't worry too much. Despite her demeanor, Lilith never does anything over the top with her servants. I'm worried. After all, he shouldn't be here. I took out my ring Finn gave me. In denial, I pressed the gem, hoping Finn would answer me in this cheerful voice and say that this wasn't real. But all I got back was a suffocating silence. Did Lilith take Finn's ring? Val examined the ring in my hand. Is that a magical tool to communicate with your brother? This sucks. What? You don't like people being kidnapped from their homes and turned into servants? I nodded. Lilith's hobby is getting worse. I'll try to talk to her later. I'll help you as much as I can. The glint in his eyes radiated seriousness. There was a slight sense of relief welling up inside of me. Oh, 7. Okay. Now... You know, we're just gonna save on 1. We're just gonna save on 1. Because I had to scroll, and I'm saving over saves now. Thank you. Leave it to me. Val smiled faintly while calming me down. Not long after the attending teacher told us to enter the hall, the orientation was about to start. Okay, but I thought the orientation started in 10 minutes, and it definitely was more than 10 minutes. I'm gonna cough. The hall was bustling with student chatter. In the midst of the frenzy, I saw Maya waving her hands from one of the chairs. Leah, here! I saved a place for you. Thanks, Maya. Even though the program was about to start, the students were still chatting with each other. Meanwhile, I still couldn't focus because of what had happened earlier. All kinds of negative thoughts ran through my mind. Until a sudden roar pulled me back to reality. In an instant, things calmed down. Many of the students were whispering to each other, surprised. Some of them tried to find where the sound was coming from. The main door suddenly burst open. I just like small dog grr. As soon as the hellhound stepped in, things got messy. Many students were scared and screamed in panic. Wait, that hellhound. Just then it jumped high and landed at the podium. Oof. Smart boy. From his back, an old woman came down and rubbed the hellhound's chin. Come on, sweetie, become small. Is that old lady from earlier? The hellhound's body was enveloped in a soft light. A second later, he shrunk and turned into a cute dog. While stroking her pet, the old lady looked around the room with a meaningful smile. Oh, a lot of interesting students this year. I didn't know if it was a coincidence, but our eyes met for a moment. She then smiled at me. I could only smile back awkwardly. Welcome, new students. My name is Matilda. I'm the headmaster of Celestia Academy. People around me got excited. No one thought the headmaster would enter the room like that. Without further ado, she immediately started the orientation. The headmaster began by explaining the 3 realms. Damon realm. Looks a lot like London. Angelus realm. Looks like a church. Human realm. They drove a car. They took a taxi. Why does it look medieval? The object of this academy is to teach the importance of peace and tolerance between the 3 realms. Don't let the Great War that happened thousands of years ago repeat itself. Great War? Thousands of years ago? Holy shit. Maya, do you know about this? It's like, well, it did happen thousands of years ago. The war the headmaster mentioned. Oh god, how big was it? Who fought in it? What happened? Who were involved in the war? Everybody. People say it was the biggest war between Angelus and Damon, but it almost destroyed the human realm. Humans were the ones who mediated peace between Angelus and demons. The academy was founded as a symbol of peace between the 3 realms. This new fact opened my eyes. Again, I thought I was gonna say facet. Celestia Academy existence is more important than I thought. Went back to listening to the headmaster's explanation. All students will take the required classes, but the most important thing is to go through. The most important thing you need to go through is the final trial. The color in her eyes just lost. These trials will be the biggest factor in determining your future. Hearing the word trial, none of the students made a sound. They listened very seriously. There are 3 trials to be conducted at different times, one for each race. Trial of Angulus, Trial of Daemon, and Trial of Human. For some reason, I started to feel nervous about this explanation. Will I be able to pass them all? Don't worry, we will conduct this trial as a team. Later on, the results and grades of each team will be sorted by rank. The trial score will determine the status of each student after graduation. Will you become a high rank or a low rank? Or would you rather be a human? The decision is yours to make. Don't understand. When I heard that, I immediately thought of Maya and Finn. Yeah, she's a low rank. She's just a little low rank baby. She's got a part-time job. Oh, goodness. Low rank Daemon's already lost to me. Yeah, see, she's also evil. My blanket was sideways. No wonder it wasn't covering both my legs. Look at Finn. Look at my boy. Our futures are at stake in these trials. Of course, there's a special prize for the student who could graduate with the best score. The Academy will grant that student any one wish. Wahoo! Clap, 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 clap. All the students cheered at the headmaster. Finn's face flashed in my head. That wish is mine, bro. Did I stand up suddenly? I'm sure all of you must be tired of my lengthy explanations. Don't worry, the next part of this orientation is far more interesting. The headmaster gestured to someone backstage. What if they wish to take over the world, right? What if they wish to, like, start a war? Damien, I'll leave the rest to you. Damien went up to the podium and replaced the headmaster. Shortly, we will divide you all into teams. This will be your team for the trial. Remember, this grouping is absolute and nothing can change the final results. Damien then took out a gem. Oh my. What is that? It looks like an egg. Gems like this are scattered throughout the academy. Your task is to find a gem for yourself. Ooh, after that, these gems will lead you to your teammates. The team consists of 4 people. Wink, wink, me and 3 boys, that equals 4. I can count. Once the teams are formed, each team will have 4 gems. The hall immediately erupted in discussions between the students. Some looked excited while others looked confused. Okay, to put it simple, I have to find a gem for myself. Damien asked the students to calm down again and continued the explanation. You have... Oh, wait. My brother doesn't tell me what he is on his clothing. Your time limit is 2 hours. If you don't find a gem before that, your score will be deducted. Hearing his words, everyone groaned, but Damien only laughed in response. A giant transparent screen appeared above the podium. Countdown started. Now! Go out, go forth, find a gem. Wasting no time, everyone immediately went to look for gems. Bye, Leah. I hope we're in the same team. See you later. Good look together. I immediately followed the others to see what destiny had in store for me. Destiny. Outside, people were frantically rushing to and fro. I started looking for gems in the places closest to me. None. None. But luck was not on my side. None. When I almost gave up, my eyes caught a glimmer of light from between the gaps in the classroom doors. Finally found one. In excitement, I knelt down to pick it up. But before my hands reached out, Lilith. Someone stepped on my hand. Ow! Well, that person's leg didn't move a bit. Oh, I didn't see you there. Sorry. Lilith! Go somewhere else. I found this gem first. The pressure on her foot was getting strong. An unbearable pain spread across my palm. Stop it! There's no rule that says the first person to find the gem becomes the owner. With all my might, I pulled my hand from under Lilith's foot. By you. Just as I let my guard down, Lilith quickly reached for the gem behind me. I can't let her get it. Grab her hand. Her cloak. I numbly tugged on her cloak, even though it almost fell. Lilith managed to keep her balance. What are you doing? Let go. You think I'll just let you go? Our eyes met. Neither of us wanted to budge. When her annoyance peaked, Lilith glanced at Finn, who had been standing behind her. Finn, hold this stupid girl. Me? Finn immediately froze as he heard her orders. He looked confused. He didn't know what to do. Didn't you hear me just now? Hold her! Finn gasped at Lilith's scream. Finn's scared face fueled my anger. Don't yell at my brother. In that second, my body suddenly felt hot. My body was racing, my heart frantic. Something seemed to explode from the deepest part of me. The air started rumbling around me. As if following my emotions, they blew violently towards Lilith. Lilith's body was thrown backwards. What just happened? Why did the air around me suddenly blow Lilith away? For a moment, Lilith was stunned. As soon as she realized what had happened, she frowned. You used magic against me? The Audette magic. How dare you? Lilith raised her hand. Glowing embers began to envelop her. Is she launching a counterattack? Lady Lilith. A pair of small hands held Lilith's wrist. Lilith's movement stopped immediately. I got the gem. Shall we go? Time's running out. Lilith looked confused. She ended up just chuckling in annoyance. I won't forget this. After glaring at me one last time, she walked away. Hurry up, Finn. Yes. Before leaving, Finn looked at me. Cheer up, sis. No. I realized that Finn had just helped me. Thanks, Finn. Then I looked at my hands. I tried to remember the sensation that ran through my body earlier. Did I really use magic? Oh my god. At this time. All this time, even though my family said I could do magic, I wasn't sure because I'd never experienced it myself. But what just happened made me feel confident. Magic is really amazing. I then looked around. The hallway was deserted. There didn't seem to be any more gems here. I have to keep looking. Enter the classroom. Ooh, okay, okay. Let's check out the grounds. I decided to check the academy grounds. There were a lot of tired students. Looks like the gems around here are gone too. Kids, only 1 hour left. The gems within the academy building have ran out. You can try searching outside. Good luck! The headmaster seems to be very amused. In that case, I better go outside straight away. At the academy front gate, I saw a familiar figure. Luke, did you find any gems yet? Oh, Leah. Not yet. I'm gonna go search the forest behind the academy. Do you want to come? With Blusher. Let's go! I love forests. When we got to the forest, the two of us started examining every nook and cranny. We still hadn't had any luck. Could it be that there's no gems left? White. While deep in thought, there was a change in the color of the breeze around me. Gray. Oh, someone's sad. At first, I thought the breeze was coming from Luke. But when I looked up, there weren't any changes in the expression on his face. I was wrong, it wasn't Luke. So then, where's the breeze coming from? Luke, let's try this way. Alright. Just follow me. Out of curiosity, I followed the direction of the breeze. Who's sad? Until finally I arrived at a lake. Oh, oh my god. What is this? This little cutie. Oh my god, with Holland-lopped ears. On the lakeside, there was a little confused bunny. The great breeze enveloped it. The little bunny's the source. While I was still speechless, Luke suddenly approached the bunny. What's wrong? Why are you sad? It's okay, tell me everything. Luke knelt down next to it and started rubbing its back. The bunny's eyes started to gleam. With a sad face, it talked to Luke. Fee, fee, fee. Is that so? You must be in a lot of trouble. Luke continued listening to the bunny to comfort it. Meanwhile, I couldn't help but feel confused. Has Luke gone off the deep end? Luke? Do you understand what it says? Can you understand what the bunny is saying? Luke didn't answer right away. After looking at me for a while, he smiled faintly. Yes, I can communicate with animals. This is my innate ability. Innate ability, huh? Is my ability to see the color of the breeze also an innate ability? But please keep this a secret from the others. I was again surprised by this side of Luke. Communicating with animals, huh? It's a perfect match for Luke's personality. He's a Disney princess. I nodded. Relax, your secret's safe with me. So why does this bunny look so sad? This little one said she dropped her house key into the lake. The keys? Bunnies in this world have houses? I decided to ignore this fantastic fact for now. But this lake is too deep for her. She can't find the key alone. Aw, you poor thing. Feeling of sympathy stabbed my heart. I wanted to help her. Yet, the logical part of me said otherwise. But we have to find the gems. We don't have much time. Suddenly, the bunny stomped her foot. With her tiny hands, he gripped Luke's finger and mine. Bee! She wants us to follow her. She then led us to one big tree not far from the lake. At the base of the tree trunk, there was a tightly closed wooden door. On its right and left, there were small windows made of glass. Is this your house? Bee. The bunny nodded and pointed at the window. I think she wants us to look inside. Oh, is there babies? Through the tiny window, we peeked inside. A familiar flash of light caught my eye. Look, there's a pumpkin basket. Gems! How come there are 2 gems in her house? Fifi! She thought these gems looked beautiful. So she brought them home to decorate her house. Fifi! If we help her find the key to her house, she said she'll give the 2 gems. Her round eyes were now locked on both of us. She looked like she was begging us. The sooner I find the key, the sooner I get the gems. Force the door open? That seems evil. Alright, let's find the keys. Let's find the keys! Who could say no to that cute bunny? Honestly, I didn't need a reason. Just help the bunny. Like, she's got a collar. Alright, let me help you find the key. The bunny jumped for joy when she heard me. She's so cute. Please wait at your doorstep. I'm afraid you'll fall into the lake if you're too close. She immediately nodded. Let me find the key. Luke began taking off his shoes. I can't let a lady get into the lake. Wait, don't go alone. Oh man. Together we'll be faster. It'd be more effective if we search together. We don't have much time. Luke smiled at my words. Alright, let's search together. We're gonna play this fast and loose a little bit, because I only have 30 saves. I've already done 30 saves. We're just gonna roll with it unless I feel like it might cause my death. Without hesitation, I took off my shoes and dipped my feet into the lake. The water felt refreshing under bright sun. Luke and I began searching for the key at the bottom of the lake. However, finding a small object underwater was not an easy task. Good thing the lake isn't deep, as I thought it would be. I think I felt something just now. Behind a rock, I saw a small bronze key. Oh snap, found it! Enthusiastically, I picked the key up and waved it at Luke. Look, I found it! Ah! And then I drowned. It was a tiny lake. Took a while. However, a pair of sturdy arms wrapped around my waist. Before I knew it, Luke's face was close to mine. Our bodies were pressed together. I could feel Luke's warmth and his heartbeat. The both of us were soaking wet from the splash. For a moment, Luke and I just stared at each other in silence. Good thing I caught you. I don't know, we're both wet. Luke then led me to the lakeside. Okay, alright, Luke. The sun was shining through the canopy above. The sparkles of light on the surface of the lake made the scene in front of me more beautiful. Perhaps because it was uncomfortable, he loosened his tie. Just then, like right then, The water running down his cheeks seemed to emphasize the best part of Luke's face. Are you alright? You didn't sprain your leg, did you? Honestly, I did. It still hurts. They told me it wasn't broken though, so I should be fine. I'm fine, thanks. Slowly, an emerald green breeze enveloped Luke. The color of this breeze is usually synonymous with gratitude. Why did he suddenly feel gratitude? Only a minor fracture. Maybe. They said it wasn't a fracture. To be like, cause I thought I broke it. And they're like, nah, you're good. It's just a sprain. I was like, it hurts so bad. Before I could ask. Thank you. Thank God you weren't hurt, Leah. Aww. He really likes me. Just one short sentence. I could feel Luke's sincerity from his gesture, even though he had to catch me and got soaked as a result. He was more concerned about my safety. Luke then started laughing out loud. I had no idea you'd be so excited that you'd almost fell, but your smile was adorable. My cheeks immediately felt hot. Who would have thought Luke would tease me? I immediately tried to change the topic. Sorry you got wet because of me. You don't need to feel guilty. A little splash of water won't hurt anybody. We don't know what's in this lake, to be honest. Couldn't help but drown myself in his eyes. Okay. I've read her thoughts, right, for the other two guys. This is the most... She sounds like she really likes the angel. I averted my gaze. I'm sure my face was red by now. Luke stretched his hands towards me. He pushed a strand of hair behind my ear. His fingers felt gentle. You look really cute when you're embarrassed. Okay. My heart rate was out of control. His smile caught me off guard. I decided to let myself be swept away in this sweet feeling. Killing me softly, I assume. After drying ourselves off, we went to the bunny's house. This is your key, right? Fee! She's like, it's not the right key. She immediately hugged my leg and rubbed her cheek. So cute! This could have grave effects. Hear me out. I hugged the bunny tightly. The soft fur felt good against my skin. Eee! Even though I didn't understand what she said, I knew she was thanking me. You're welcome. I'm glad I could help you. Boom, 2 gems. Oh, I thought that face she was making, I thought was the face of I couldn't find them. After opening the door, she came back with 2 gems. Thank you. Eee! In gratitude, the little bunny clasped our fingers. Luke and I looked at each other and smiled. I hope you don't lose your keys again. Be careful from now on. After saying goodbye to the little bunny, we returned to the academy grounds. Oh my gosh, we had 2 different bunnies in this game. One was a Mel bunny. And by Mel, I mean M-A-I-L, not M-A-L-E. They sound similar, but it was totally different. With this, Luke and I have each attained 1 gem. In my hand, the gem began to glow. The light then turned into 3 arrows pointing in different directions. Does this arrow point to my teammates? I looked at one of the arrows. The tip pointed at Luke. Even after I moved the gem to the side, the arrow was still facing Luke. We both looked at each other. Looks like we're teammates. What kind of coincidence is this? Hope we get along. I hope we can get along and work well together. I happy expression crossed Luke's face. Looks like we'll be seeing each other a lot over the next year. I'm grateful to be in a team with a strong girl like you. Oh, thanks. Oh, shucks. After that, we decided to return to the academy to find the other two people. Who could they be? At the front gate, I was greeted by two familiar figures. And they looked so excited to see each other. Ash! Val! Oh. Okay, so when you're a halfling, you get just half a wing, right? So he's half Angelius, and that's why he has one half wing. But she's half angel and demon, so she gets the cool one. You sure you want to stay put? Do you have any other ideas? They glared at each other while arguing. But there was something else that surprised me even more. Who's the favorite kid? Who's the favorite? Val. Val's probably the favorite kid right now. He gets blushy. He gets so blushy. I like Ash. And then Luke, who you can't see, he's off. He's standing behind us in the scene. Is precious. He's very precious. I think, was it Blue said it's giving Mukun vibes though, so he could be evil. The other two arrows pointed at Val and Ash. Are they my other teammates? Wow, I invited Luke over to them both. What's wrong? Why are you two arguing? Why are you? Who are you? This is none of your business. Don't say that. It's definitely our business. We're all on the same team. Ash and Val were both shocked. We do not mention he who shall not be named around Prim. I said it day one that Mukun was bad. Like, that's a bad angel. And no one believed me until he was evil. The dark period erased from Prim's mind. I'm so sorry. They each checked their gems to make sure. The arrows on their gems pointed at me. I didn't think I'd be in one team with you, Leah. But this is a happy coincidence. Looks like a lot of interesting things will happen this year. I hope we can work together, Leah. Oh ho ho ho! I never expected to be on a team with the people who saved me. Fate really does work in magical ways. That's one word for it. So why are you two arguing? Val started telling us what happened. After the task started, I immediately got a gem in the first 5 minutes. An arrow from my gem was pointed at Ash. After that, we intended to find the other members. But if they hadn't got the gems, the rest of the arrows won't show up. That's why we decided to wait. Yet the arrows never appeared. Then he started to lose his temper. I asked him to find the others with me, but he refused. Trying to find the others without the arrows is useless. Staying put won't solve the problem either. Searching blindly is a waste of time. Look at us now. I've made the right decision. Before they start arguing again, I should say something. Before they start, don't argue. I'm sorry for taking a while. Please don't argue anymore. They both fell silent, not wanting to prolong the matter. At that moment, the gem in my hand started to shake. It's hatching. Why is my gem suddenly shaking? Is it an egg? We're catching the infinity stones, boys. The 4 gems were suddenly attracted to each other like magnets. What the hell? Luke thought for a moment. Looks like we have to combine all our gems together. Let's try. They changed colors? When all the gems met, mist began to surround them. From inside the mist there was... It looks like a bunny! It's so cute! Hang on. Oh my god. He's got a little clock. And he's got a bunny emblem on his little poof thing. I forgot the right word for that. Oh my goodness. Our gems turned into a bunny? See? The black bunny started to draw a rectangular shape resembling a cell phone on the ground. Do you want to borrow my cell phone? See? Well, I took out my cell phone. The bunny immediately placed his pocket watch on the screen. Sparks of light came out and surrounded the bunny. Finally, now I can talk. You can talk? Before my surprise ended. He then jumped into my cell phone screen. We were all speechless. A few seconds later, the bunny came out again as a hologram. Hehe, are you guys surprised? Well, hello! I'm a virtual assistant who will be helping your team for the next year. No need to worry. Even though I'm alone, I can hop from one phone to another in a snap. I'll do my best to help all of you. Wow, so cute! Nice to meet you, Mr. Bunny. Not bad. Assistant, huh? Sounds practical. Pleased to meet you, Mr. Bunny. Calling him Mr. Bunny for a whole year would be inconvenient. Shall we give him a name? Agreed. Oh, I have an idea. Shall we name him Black Fur? It's too simple. It's too on the nose. It lacks something. Leah's right. Look at how he looks. He's a fashionable and has an air of royalty. A suitable name for this bunny would be Beatrix von Antoinette the Ninth. You know, Beatrix or not. That's not the right word. We're naming a bunny, not an heir to the throne. You guys have trash taste. Do you have any good ones, or are you just going to mock us? Val smiled proudly. Sir Leon. Tenderloin works too, I guess. So delicious. Sirloin, I said it wrong, by the way. I could see Val rubbing his chin as he glanced at Mr. Bunny. My meat doesn't taste good. Well, we won't know until we try. Val stepped closer to Mr. Bunny. His eyes sparkled, staring at his prey. Seriously, Val. We're gonna leave him alone. Thinking it was a bad joke, I ignored Val, but then that was a grave mistake. Come here. Ah! I assumed it was a joke. For a moment, I couldn't believe my eyes. Mr. Bunny really had vanished into thin air. Did you swallow him whole? Ah, crap, I went too far and really ate him. What have you done, idiot? Spit him back out quickly. Both Ash and Luke quickly hit Val's back, trying to get Mr. Bunny out. Ouch, stop it. I can't. He's already in my stomach. We all fell into silence at the unbelievable situation. Oh no, poor Mr. Bunny. How could you eat him? We haven't even given him a name. Sorry, I didn't eat lunch. More importantly, what should we do now? Can we still go on without our rabbit assistant? No one could answer Ash's question. After deliberating, we decided to report the incident to the teachers. You what? Can you repeat what you said? Val ate the rabbit assistant? I felt really embarrassed while uttering those words. Damien was also in shock. He couldn't say anything in response. Eating the bunny assistant? What an interesting twist. Headmaster, this is no laughing matter. I know. I'm just amused since something like this has never happened before. Also, what name? You want to name him Tenderloin. Stretching? Oh no. I know, I'm just amused since something like this has never happened. Hey, the headmistress is laughing. I'm a recovering simp? What does that mean? Maybe we won't get into trouble after all. Shut your mouth. Ash elbowed Val's side, making him quiet, but deep down I was hoping the same thing as Val. Now then, as for all of you, we all held our breaths. Expelled. You're all expelled. Right, there wouldn't be any punishment. What? Expelled? Oh, that one. I see. Of course, do you think you'd get away with it? No. That's not all. The bunny assistant is technology created by one of the high-ranking Angelists. Your consequences for damaging it will be decided later. We packed when we heard the headmistress's words. Did we do something more outrageous than we thought? After that, everything happened so fast. You're all charged as guilty. Ah, we were all thrown into jail. This is all your fault. Why did you have to get dragged in with you? I'm not the one who made the decision. It's a wonder how both of them still have the energy to argue. Is this how my life's gonna be? Just wasting away in a cell? Just like that, we were locked up for eternity. I wonder, would this nightmare ever end? From time to time, I would think back to how it all led to this. That's right, it was all because of a bunny. Fine dining. Oh, we've missed ending 2. Bad ending 2. All because of a bunny. Well, I've been playing it fast and loose as I joked about earlier. When's my closest last save? This one. Stop. Okay. Alright. Okay, created a bunny. I'm gonna save here again, I guess. It's 2 on the nose. Leah is right. Alright, let's not get a bad ending, I guess. LOLOL to Mr. Bunny to hide. Mr. Bunny, please hide behind me. Thank you! Val, you need to stop joking around too. Can't you see that Mr. Bunny is scared? Sorry, I guess I took my joke too far. Val also apologized to Mr. Bunny. I looked at Mr. Bunny, who was still shaking because of Val. What's the best name for this cute bunny? At that moment, a word popped into my head. How about we call him Nor? Nor? Nor has the same meaning as black. However, this word is mostly used as a term for pretty-looking black things. I love his black fur. It's as beautiful as the night sky. Also, he was playing an important role in our academy life over the next year. Name sounds beautiful. I agree. Now this is good days. I hope we can be good friends in the future, Nor. Thank you! I love my new name! Thought I'd get to name him. But that works too, I guess. I wonder if every chapter has the potential for one bad ending, which means there was a bad ending in chapter 2 that we didn't get. So what do we do now? Ahem! Ahem! Nor puffed out his chest proudly. Leave it all to me. Nor came out of my phone and stood between the four of us. Now you need to create a magical pact as a team. Relax, this pact is only a token of evidence that binds you two as a team. Nor held out his watch to us. Put your hand on my watch. I'll take care of the rest. As we followed his instructions, after that, Nor closed his eyes and started chanting the spell. Oh, a magic circle appeared above our hands and started to glow brightly. However, the magic circle started to disappear. At the same time, my hand felt like it had been stung. Nor's magic distorted and pushed us all backwards. What happened? The magic pact failed? Also confused, Nor checked his watch. After thinking for a long time, he looked at us in doubt. Nor, is something wrong? Does this often happen during magic pacts? It shouldn't be like this, Nor answered hesitantly. Are there any of you who doesn't want to be in a team? Everyone fell silent. I glanced at Ash and Val, who had been arguing earlier. They looked at each other intensely. Does that pact really need us all to accept each other? Being professional and helping each other during the trial is more important than that. Yeah, as long as no one gets in the way of each other during the trial, that's fine, right? Nor racked his brain while muttering to himself. Normally it wouldn't be a problem. Is it because this is a mixed race team? Anxiety began to overwhelm us all. This has never happened before. What should I do? I'll try asking my superiors. Nor jumped away and disappeared. It was quiet again. Ash and Val simultaneously sighed. That's it, I suppose. Looks like we'll just need some time. I'll go and clear my head. Oh dear. They walked in opposite directions without saying anything. Bum bum. What do we do? Things aren't going well. I didn't think we'd run into an obstacle like this just as we formed our team. We have to do something. Could be because Ash and Val got into an argument earlier. Maybe something is still going on between the two of them. Luke looked at me intensely. Leia, how about you try talking with them so they can be more accepting of each other? Me? I think you'd better at this. I'm an Angelus. If I go, I'm afraid one of them will feel like I'm judging them. I think you're the best person to mediate between them. Not only because you have Angelus and Damon blood, but you seem to know them both better than I do. Wink. Luke's right. We'll have to work together in the future. I'd better reconcile the two of them now before the problem gets too big. I think Ash will understand if I talk to him. On the other hand, Val seems like he felt awkward around Ash. I can try to reassure him. First things first, I'd better... Don't interfere. Do I get another bad end? Let's not interfere. They can figure this out on their own. I don't want to interfere and make things worse. Luke and I continued standing around in the awkward silence. We could only wait for Ash and Val to come back. Time passed, but they were nowhere to be seen. Luckily, Nor returned after. How was it, Nor? What did they say? According to my superior, the Magic Pact doesn't have anything to do with the race. Instead, it's because the members cannot accept one another. I see. Wait, where are Ash and Val? Almost time for the assembly. They went to cool off their heads. Right as I said that, Ash came back. He had a very serious face. Sorry for taking a while. Behind him, Val followed with a gloomy expression. So can we make the pact now? Have you two cooled your heads yet? They both said nothing. I don't think we have much time. Can you really not enter into a pact under these circumstances? Nor was doubtful. Okay then, shall we try again? Right, staying still won't change anything. We followed Nori's instructions. The magic circle appeared. Instantly failed so fast. But just as before, I felt a sting on my hand. Even so, we all endured the pain and continued the pact. After a while, the magic circle glowed brightly, then disappeared. Suddenly, Nori fell to the ground, whimpering. Oh, it hurts! Nori curled up in pain. Oh no, we hurt the bunny! Nori, are you alright? Seeing Nori, the atmosphere became tense. Val, you should stop the act and be a team player. Oh, you think it's me who still hasn't accepted this team? Why is things getting more complicated? Enough, you two. Please don't make things worse. Nori managed to do it for our sake. Luke immediately picked up Nori. He tried to ease Nori's pain with his Angelus magic. Ash and Val felt guilty when they heard Luke's words. They eventually apologized to Nori. I shouldn't have been so stubborn earlier. Sorry, Nori, I shouldn't have acted like that either. It's fine. Everyone finally fell silent. Until it was time to return to the hall, no one dared say anything. So we didn't fail, but I'm gonna do that again because I thought that would be a bad ending. I just thought it was gonna end poorly. Should I pick things that I think are gonna end poorly? Probably not. But there's 21 bad endings, and I'm quite curious about them all. I'll talk to Ash. Thank you, Leah. When I got to the courtyard, I saw Ash sitting alone under a tree. I slowly approached him. You're here. I came to check on you. May I sit here? Of course, how can I refuse? We were both silent until I finally brought up the topic. Do you hate Val? No, but I don't feel like I can get along with him either. I think he's the type of person who has too much energy. I don't get along with people like that. You saw our argument, didn't you? I see what you mean. But don't you want to try and befriending him first? Ash was silent for a moment and then took a deep breath. I'm not sure I can be friends with him. Listen, Ash, it's true that we can't get along with everyone. But I don't think being friends means you never fight, you always give in, you must always be nice. Being friends doesn't mean you never argue. Besides, you saw for yourself how strong Val was, right? Who knows? You might be he might become your partner in the future. Perhaps you can become stronger by sparring with him. Though still silent, Ash's face was more relaxed. Did you know, Ash? Friendship can take many forms. You don't have to follow what other people usually do. Make friends your own way. Ash was confused on how to respond to my words, but after a while, I could see that Ash was smiling again. Alright, I got it. I'll try to talk to Val later. Really? Thank you. Strange. So far, not many people could change my mind. Ash's eyes were now locked on me. His smile radiated tenderness. But a few words from you immediately makes me rethink about my feelings. It seems you're special. I'm special. His words caught me off guard. My heart started beating fast. I could feel my cheeks becoming hot. Why is your face so red? Huh? It's okay. I'm a little tired. Sun's too hot. I'm fine. Probably because the weather's hot. I made you walk this far. Ash snapped his fingers. And in an instant, the surrounding air turned cool. I could see little snowflakes floating in the air. Pal, you can do anything, huh? Of course, anything for you. Oh! His little gesture made me blush. Of course, distance allowed me to admire his beautiful face. Your face is still red. Is it not cold enough? Without warning, his hands slipped into mine, our fingers interlocked. His touch felt so soft, as if he was holding something very precious. Hold my hand. I'll cool you down directly. It was strange. Ash still said he wanted to cool me down, but my body felt even hotter. Bro. We continued our chat while holding hands. After a while, Ash said he needed a moment to think about what to say to Val. I decided to return to the front gate ahead of him. I managed to persuade Ash. Now it's just a matter of convincing Val. If I talked to him, I'm sure Val could accept Ash. Even though he looked tough, Val always cared about people around him. I better meet him. I think that's enough. I wanted to go straight to Val. It's just there was one problem. Which classroom is he in? They're all empty. After a long search, I found Val in the classroom at the end of the corridor. Val was gazing out the window with an air of sadness around him. I peeked from the outside of the classroom, unsure how to approach him. Leah, is that you? I was startled when Val suddenly called my name. I slowly walked into the room and greeted him. How did you know I was there? Of course I know. Val patted the empty seat next to him. I went closer and sat down. But I still wasn't sure how I would start the conversation. In the end, I only stared at him. Why are you looking at me like that? I gathered the nerves to ask him. You don't hate Ash, do you? Nah, sure his words are sharp, but he's got a point. It's kind of annoying, but I know I was in the wrong. I'm not a child who can't accept differences of opinions. Then why? Why didn't you sort out the issue? Val didn't answer me right away. I was scared, afraid I'll make things worse. If I choose to remain silent and wait for the situation to cool down on its own, I'm sick of seeing the selfishness of daemons in my world. I don't want to act like them. I was shocked to hear that. I understand how you feel. That's a wonderful way to look at it. But if you don't speak up, the problems will pile up. It'll breed misunderstandings. It'll never get resolved. In fact, your relationship will be strained. Wouldn't it be better if you spoke up? Or are you afraid that Ash will avoid you? Huh, I ain't scared. Val ruffled his hair while showing a worried expression. He then looked at me and smiled. Now, no, you're right. Val took a deep breath before continuing. Why am I hesitating? That's not a daemon thing to do at all. Okay. I'll talk to Ice Boy after this. That's more like it. If he ignores me, I will follow him until he gets used to me. He laughed loudly. The Val I knew was finally back. Thanks for wanting to talk with Ash. Good thing you're open-minded. But Val didn't reply, instead he froze. What's wrong? Stop smiling like that. Is something wrong with my face? When I see your smile, it makes me want to do anything for you. Girl, is there an option where we date all three of them? Like, this just feels like you need them all in your life. I couldn't help but bow my head in embarrassment at his words. If I looked straight into Val's eyes right then, my heart would burst. The air between us suddenly became awkward. Let's go back. The others must be waiting. I couldn't contain my embarrassment and decided to run away. Hi! Hello, Muma! Hello. Currently on chapter 3 of the story. And so far, we've met all the love interests. Before I could open the door, a pair of strong hands pinned me. In the blink of an eye, the distance between us disappeared. Thank you for not giving up on me. Oh, okay, I'm grateful you're here. His face slowly approached mine. I could feel his breath on my cheek. I hope we can spend more time together in the future. What is he doing to me? Longer. Just the two of us. A deep voice echoed in my ears. I couldn't take my eyes off of his golden eyes. Girl. Kabidon? I think it's Kabidon, but I don't know because it didn't give me a picture to go off of. Without another word, Val let go of me. He immediately opened the door without looking at me. Let's go. From behind, I could see how red Val's ears were. A feeling of relief filled my heart, maybe because I realized my heart wasn't the only one beating fast at that moment. He's definitely the Kyo of the boys. On the way, Val asked me to go on ahead. Looks like he needed some time before talking to Ash in person. I decided to go back to the academy front gate. I decided to wait at the front gate with Luke. Thankfully, Nori returned soon after. How was it, Nori? What did they say? Okay. According to my peers, the magic pact doesn't have anything to do with race. Instead, it's because members cannot accept each other. I see. Where's Ash? They went to cool their heads. Are they gonna be okay? Believe in them. A few moments later, we saw Ash and Val coming back from a different direction. They stared at each other awkwardly. Sorry, I was being too stubborn. Me too. Sorry. I should have been more careful about my words. A faint smile appeared on both of their faces. Even though their conversation was short, things should at least be better than before. Then let's try making the pact again. Alright, let's see if our poor little bunny gets hurt. Once again, we held Nori's watch. Please, it has to work this time. The magic appeared. This time, there wasn't any pain. Finally, the magic circle glowed brightly and disappeared. We did it! Hooray! Nori jumped up for joy after successfully completing his first task. Thank you, Leah. It's all thanks to you. I didn't do much. That's not true. If it weren't for you, we would have failed again. I can say with confidence that is correct. I want to thank you too. Because of you, our team managed to solve this problem. I couldn't help but smile. Right now, I was really happy to be in the team with them. I hope we can get to know each other better in the future. Of course. Oh, goodness. We succeeded. Magic Circle didn't kill us or anybody. All students were summoned back to the hall to continue the orientation. As soon as we entered, everybody's attention was on us. With this, all students are back. Looks like we're the last team to arrive. Please sit down with your respective teams. Now we'll list our teams one by one. Damien snapped his fingers. The giant transparent screen reappeared above the podium. Inside, there was a bunny with a stern face holding a whistle. The whistle echoed throughout the hall. Attention! Suddenly, the bunnies from each team came out of their cell phone screens. They were standing attentive in their respective places. First team! Here! One of the bunnies ran forward and jumped onto the screen. Report. Team 1 consists of Maya, the Angelus, Seraph, the Angelus. Oh god. It began to list the names of races of its team members. Meanwhile, Damien, I'm so sorry for Maya. Poor Maya. Meanwhile, Damien kept an eye on the situation from the tablet. Wait, did that bunny just say Maya was with Seraph? I hope Seraph won't treat Maya badly. This continued for the next team as well. But after listening for a while, I noticed something strange. Why does the announced teams all consist of same race members? So far, the teams always consist of all pure-blood angels, all pure-blood daemons, a mix of pure-blood angelus and half-blood angelus, or a mix of pure-blood daemons and half-blood daemons. Angelus are only teamed with angelus, so are daemons. Why is our team the odd one out? I glanced at Ash, Val, and Lou. Hey. Thank you, Prim. I need to be hydrated. There's no breaks between chat. Because there's no voices. Do you think something's wrong? Our team's different. Oh no, every time one pops in you get stuck with an ad. I'm so sorry. You're right, we're the only mixed race team. Yeah, that's weird. But why are we the only one? Naughty, do you know? Last team. Here! Before I finished my question, Naughty was already running forward. Report the last team. Wait a minute. Before Naughty could report our names, Damien stopped him. We went directly to Headmaster and discussed it with her. Everyone wondered what was going on. After hearing him, the Headmaster only laughed. Keep on announcing. At once, Mr. Bunny, you can continue. In a loud voice, Naughty began announcing our names. The last team consists of Luke Alistair, race pureblood Angelus. Ash Winterlight, I'm not, race half-blood Angelus. Val de Lucifer, race pureblood Damon. Race Silverwings, race half-blood Angelus and Damon. In an instant, we were the center of attention. Everyone wondered why only one team was different. The room was noisy until Damon finally calmed them down. Order, everyone, we're still not finished. After things calmed down, he continued. And now I declare the teams assembled complete. Next, I want to explain more about the final trial system. Each team must take the trial according to their own races. All the members are pure blood. If all the members are pure blood, you only need to take one trial of your respective races. If the team consists of pure bloods and half-bloods, you need to take the trial for your respective races and the trial of humans. Since Luke is a pureblood Angelus, we must take the trial of Angelus. And since same with Val, as a pureblood Damon, we must take the trial of Damon. And since Ash has human blood, we also have to take the trial of human. So that means our team must complete all trials of the 3 realms. Luke and Ash immediately looked nervous. Me? Take the trial of Damon? I never thought I'd go to the Damon realm. In the entire history of this academy, this is the first time where a team consists of both Angelus and Damon. But this must be fate. Good luck! We'll get you you'll get through it. The only way that is possible is if this always has an even number. Right? Specifically in groups of 4. That's the only way this could have ever happened. Because if they're the last team and they're the only mixed team, that's the only possible outcome that could have happened. Because there was another demon one for the demon boy to go to. There was another angel one for the angel one to go for. And she's half of both, so she could be in either. After the closing speeches from the headmaster, the orientation was officially over. Like, come on. Yeah. You got me there. Students started to disperse and return to the dorms, but I asked the others to talk before returning. Plus, if this school is about unity, right, they're not allowed to use... I'm not going to get over this. Hang on, I'm popping my wrist. I'm not going to get over the fact that they're talking about unity, so they can't go into their angelic or demon forms while they're here, because they don't want people to judge you based on your angelic or demon forms, but they're wearing pins on their shirts that literally show what they are. In fact, he completely shouted, "Give me the pin for half angel, half demon." Like, and everyone's like, whoa, like that happened. That was real. That really happened. And then you're going to tell me that this whole point of this is unity. And you have never had mixed teams before. This is the first time there's ever been mixed teams. That doesn't bode well for unity. For learning acceptance, for becoming not a sleazeball. This logic hurts my head. I'm perplexed. I was really shocked when I found out our team was the odd one out. Who would have thought this would happen? Sigh. I hope this doesn't hinder us all. What are you scared of anyway? We have a native of each trial location. Everything will be fine. Val's words gave me confidence. Luke and Ash had the same thought. You're right, Val. We're gonna be fine. How long are each of these trials? Somehow, I was sure we'll get through it all. Probably because I know you all are great people. That's when Nori suddenly tapped on my cell phone screen. By the way, you guys already exchanged numbers, right? Yes, what's wrong? Then let's create a group chat to make communication easier. I'll make it now. Ta-da! If you need my help, just message me here. Okay. Thank you. Not bad, to be honest. Can I ask for anything? Anything? Obviously, I can't give you leaks for the trial. Val. No cheating. I didn't ask for that. Ash sighed while glancing at Val. Looks like it's gonna be a very noisy year. What? Why are you staring at me? I didn't even mention you. Or are you aware of how noisy you can be? Oh, what a jerk. Oh, get a room, you two. Why should we? I laughed out loud at their antics. Looks like this year will be filled with interesting things. One thing for sure, the wheel of destiny between us has started turning. What a creepy music box. Oh my god. You've unlocked side stories. Look at us. So my goal is to, since I can play the first 10, we're gonna try and get to 5, or the end of 5, and that way we're start the next one in 6. Depending on how time goes. I was planning on playing for a couple more hours, and the chapters so far have been about an hour each, so should be on brand. On brand? No, on par. Looks like you're gonna be a very noisy year. Oh, we're not doing this. It knows that these are sussy accounts, so I don't know why it keeps letting them post things. Oh, get a room. Why should we? I bursted out laughing at them. What an interesting year we're gonna have. Our first day in the academy felt tiring after everything that happened. We decided to go back and rest, but before that, I need to see Damien. I took out my phone to ask his whereabouts. Helia, how can I help you? I want to chat with Damien. Okay. Damien, where are you? At my office. What's wrong? Can I come? I need to discuss something. Sure. Wasting no time, I headed straight to his office. Damien welcomed me warmly when I arrived. Yeah, come in. What's going on? Do you need something? Damien. Have you heard about Finn? He's your brother, you can't date him. But he's also not your brother because he's technically your adopted brother. But he raised you as a sibling since childhood, and you're not upset that you found out that none of the people that said they were your family were actually your family, but instead a created family created by the demons and the angels. I can't say the angels thing right. To bring you together. Yeah. Of course. Naturally. Yeah. Funny, is something wrong? I shared every single detail of my encounter with Finn and Lilith. Finn is also your brother. That's your younger brother. He's a whittle one. He's just a little cutie. He was speechless. From the look on his face, he seemed to be processing all the information. So how's Finn now? Is he alright? He seems fine. Val said Lilith wasn't the type who mistreats her servants. I don't know if kidnapping a child and forcing them into servitude isn't mistreatment. Damien sighed in relief. Again, he was lost in his thoughts. Her name's Lilith, huh? I did hear there was one student who gets special privileges. But what's this? How can Finn get involved with her? He's even bound by a magic pact. His words reminded me of some questions that had been stuck in my mind. Damien, what exactly is a magic pact? Simply put, a magic pact is similar to a written contract. No. I hit the button that accidentally turns auto on and I just got so scared. How do I turn that off? Please turn that off. Okay, it just says start stop. We're fine. I turned it off. However, the words used in it are imbued with magic. I scared myself. Did I miss anything? So each party will face immediate consequences if there's any violations. What are the consequences? Can't we just settle it with the Silverwings Duchy wealth? Damien didn't say anything. Instead, he only shook his head. I wish it was that easy, but this is not a political agreement, Leah. Magical pacts usually concern the lives and safety of everyone involved. The situation was worse than I thought. What will happen to Finn? How much longer must he suffer like this? Can't we just terminate the pact by force? What if we try using magic, separating them using magic? What if we try using magic? Acting reckless would only put Finn in danger. If Finn tries to forcibly terminate the pact, he will suffer the consequences. The problem is we have no idea what the consequences are. Only Finn and Lilith know about it. There's nothing we can do right now? I'm afraid we're just making things worse. We'll just make things worse. You don't know. You don't know how bad it is. I'm at a dead end once again. What happened to Finn kept haunting me. Royalty or commoners? Lost me. Okay, he can't escape. Blah, 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 blah. I noticed something strange. Lilith said Finn is a low rank, but isn't he still underage? Aren't Damon's and Angelus ranks determined after graduating from the academy? Your best friend, Maya, is a low rank Angelus, and that is because her family is a low rank Angelus. Damien seemed unsure of how to respond to my question. A child's rank will be determined by their families. If you are born into a high-ranking family, then you will be considered a high rank until you reach adulthood. That's why the academy gives an opportunity for low ranks to change their fate. Damon turned his gaze towards me. He paused for a second before asking a question. Do you remember that night? The night Dad brought Finn home when he was still a baby? I don't remember. Why do I not remember? Of course you don't. You were just a kid at the time. When you first saw Finn, you cried so hard until you fell asleep. Why? Tad returned from duty with a daemon realm. He brought back a baby. Where did the baby come from? I don't know. It might be a low-ranked daemon abandoned by its parents, who was left alone on the streets. I couldn't bear watching him, so I brought him home. At the time, Finn was in grave condition. You burst into tears, terrified that something bad would happen to him. The faint memories were slowly coming back. All of this is related to the natural laws of the daemon realm. For daemon power is everything. It's common for high ranks to use their powers so the low ranks would obey them. We both fell silent. Finn was suffering before my own eyes, but I couldn't do anything. I felt so useless. Don't be so hard on yourself, Leah. Damien pulled me into his arms. I'll try to discuss this with the headmaster. Maybe she can help us. Damien. We're gonna keep rolling this way. What? 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 What happened? Did I die? What do you mean what? No, I says I'm still broadcasting. Don't scare me. Don't say what like that. We're gonna continue to try and date our brother. I'm glad I have you here. I'd forget without you. Relax, I'll always be there for my sister. For now, get some rest. You must be tired after today's orientation. I'm exhausted, actually. I had to go swimming in a pond for a key for a bunny rabbit. His familiar scent soothed me. I was really grateful that Damien was here. He was my safe place. His presence gave me comfort. Even though he lied to me for however many years, I don't know how old I am. I just know I became a lady. After talking to Damien, I planned to rest in my room. Taking a deep breath, I tried to clear my mind and calm myself down. But suddenly I saw Val and Lilith in the distance. What are they doing? Also, I like her outfit. Look at this, okay? Look at her outfit. Right? The other guy has a collar, too. He has got a collared necklace. He does not. But hers goes all the way up to her neck. And hers is like, I'm going to show off my assets. Be prepared. Brimmed with curiosity, I approached them. I hid behind a wall and tried to listen to their conversation. As promised, I'll return Finn's ring. Now, this is what I call a deal. She left Val with a satisfied smile. Gotta state the woman. Yeah, I can fix her. Finn's ring? What's going on? What are you doing? I was lost in my thought. I didn't realize that Val was already behind me. Val, how long have you been there? Just now I saw you hiding. So what are you doing? Actually, I overheard you with Lilith. Val? What did she mean? What did Lilith mean? Why did she agree to return Finn's ring? Oh, that was... Why are you sweating? In exchange, I just exchanged my pocket watch for your brother's ring. He sounded so relaxed, as if it were nothing that made me suspicious. What? Was it that easy to convince Lilith? What kind of pocket watch did you give her? Why would she agree so easily? Just an ordinary watch, nothing special. It's supposed to be a family heirloom, but who cares? That's precious! Why didn't you give it to her? Precious, huh? I say relationships are more valuable. He's such a sweetheart. Like, oh my god. Especially a relationship between a brother and a sister. I feel you, Leah. So don't worry, I personally want to help you. I would regret not doing anything. I remember his fight with Lilith. I'm gonna scoot closer, actually. Get ready, the camera's gonna shake. It always does, because I'm that person that grabs the desk when she pulls herself forward. If you bring up my brother's death, blah, 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 blah. That's right, he turned evil for a second. He turned into, like, what I picture a demon. Val seemed really close with his brother. I can see why he tried to help me. I want to repay his kindness. I read that as a kiss somewhere. I remember Val's pocket watch. Maybe I can buy a surprise gift for Val. I know it's impossible to replace his watch. Still, it doesn't mean I shouldn't thank him. I'd better give Val a gift. Give Val a gift. Do it. Let's go for a walk. I want to thank you for your kindness. At least let me treat you to a meal. Val didn't answer me right away. Instead, he gave me a meaningful smile. Are you asking me out? Grinning, he teased me. He looked like he was enjoying himself, but I won't lose that easily. What if I am? Are you gonna say no? Well, I'd never say no to you. Oh, really? Let's go. I'm free anyways. Hoo-hoo-hoo. Val held my hand as he guided me around the town. They hold hands so easy in this. It's like the third time someone's held hands. I haven't felt this relaxed in a while, especially after everything that's happened. Chocolate or vanilla? Just pick both. I'll eat them all if it's too much for you, no worries. Are you sure? Then I'll get 5 flavors. Challenge accepted. Ooh, what's the other flavors? I'm sorry, there's multiple flavors? Ah, it was so loud. They have multiple flavors and you're gonna pick chocolate or vanilla? Like, get a cool one. There's also street performances here. I heard humans love music. Yes, music lets us to express our emotion. Do daemons not like it? I'm not really interested. Because you like it, I'll try to enjoy it too. You know what he reminds me of? Oh my god, hang on. What's his name? Is it Jeff? Is his name Jeff? Is it Jeff? Is it that simple? It's Tom! Tom from Star versus the Forces of Evil. Star Butterfly versus the Forces of Evil. That's what he reminds me of. Just a sweetheart. But he's a demon. But he's a sweetheart. And you just want to hold him. Oh my god. After walking around, I took Val to the clockwork shop. This place is perfect. Since Val gave away his, I'll buy him a new one. Val! Can you wait here? I need to check something inside. Let's go together then. What are you looking for? It's a secret. Without asking questions, Val followed me into the shop. Ooh, I'll buy the whole dining room set, please. Thank you. I was welcomed by rows and rows of clocks. This is not clocks. They had various designs. Some looked ancient and exquisite carvings on them, while others had a more modern look. I browsed through their collection. Which one is suitable for Val? A gold pocket watch with trending engraving on its cover instantly caught my attention. Val, what do you think of this one? Do you like it? Are you trying to buy me a pocket watch? You don't need to. Like I said before, you don't owe me anything. I know. I just want to thank you properly. You've helped me a lot. It's not your family's heirloom, but I hope you'll still accept my little gift. Val silently stared at me. Do not like it. How about another design? What kind do you like? See that face getting closer to mine? How close? How close is his face to mine? Like how in each other's bubble are we right now? Val held my hand, his face grew closer to mine. It's okay, I like it. Are you sure? He nodded firmly. Yes. Wait, I'll ask the clerk to wrap this. Boy can wear it out. Here's for you. I handed my gift to Val. He smiled from ear to ear when receiving it. I really don't mind giving up my watch, you know. But you actually replaced it for me. Thank you, I'll treasure it. Val's smile made me happy, but there was something that piqued my curiosity. Val, sorry if this is too personal, but why did you give your family heirloom? Don't you treasure it? Val fell silent at my question. Because for me, that watch was quite heavy. What do you mean? It belonged to his brother, bro. The watch is a symbol. It means that I will become the next head of the family. But the watch is Lilith's now. Does she become the next head of the family? Does that mean you'll lose your title? Relax, it doesn't work like that. But Val stopped. It seems like he needed some time to continue. Apparently, this successor thing plays a role in my brother's death. For a few seconds, silence surrounded us. I was not sure what to say. Val soon realized that our conversation was getting heavy. Let's not be depressing. His expression changed into a bright smile. That's why you don't have to feel guilty. He's not ready to talk any further. I better not dig deeper. I replied with a smile. Thanks for answering my question. This is like the K-drama ending. I don't know if you've watched K-dramas, but at the end of K-dramas, they'd like to do lens flares. And that's like how you know it's gonna be the end, and then the music starts to swell, and it's all like, ah, ha, ha, and you're just like, oh. He glanced at me with a tender smile. Today I gave up something. It seems that I got a sweet memory in return. His happy smile sparked something in my heart. I felt warm, and for a moment my heart skipped a beat. The corners of my lips curled up slightly. I'm glad you like my gift. To my surprise, Val began to look a bit nervous. Actually, I brought something for you. Oh, I bought something for you! Val took my hand and put something on it. A cold metal sensation made me gasp for a second. He put a bracelet on me. A pocket watch with a similar design sat on my palm. Oh, that was not the What's this for? A gift? The pocket watch you chose was a pair. They would be sad if they got separated. So I bought the other one. Now we have matching watches. I was surprised to hear him. My heart started thumping hard. His small gesture brought happiness to my day. But now I have to buy him something else because I bought the watch to replace the watch that he lost, and then he bought me the watch because I just bought him a watch and they look the same. Now I have to get him something else. I promise to treasure this, thank you. That happened. It really did. I don't know what it was. Do you know why this watch is a pair? Because the model is similar? Yep, but there's another reason. These pocket watches hide a little surprise. Open yours and press the button on the side. I did as he said. When I pressed the button, an illusion appeared. There was a hologram of a girl who seemed to be waiting for someone. It's cute. The magic doesn't stop there. Val showed me the illusion on his watch. A boy was standing in the night sky. Wait for it. Val brought his watch closer to mine. While the two were next to each other, the boy from Val's watch jumped into mine. Finally, they embraced each other happily. So they were waiting for each other. Good thing they can meet again. See, it'd be a shame if they got separated. Yes, I wish they can be together forever. We should meet more often then. Val looked so nervous while waiting for my response. Without hesitation, I nodded my head. Sure, I enjoy your company. Oh man, is she Bakadere? She doesn't even realize he likes her. How about we spend time together every day? I was speechless hearing his sudden request. His eyes stared at me sincerely, making me feel like I was drowning in a sweet feeling. That was supposed to be a surprise gift for Val, but turned it around. It was me who got a present instead. I really couldn't beat Val's kindness. You could try. Just gift each other stuff until you die. That afternoon, we continued to spend time together before finally going back to the dorm. Bum bum. The next day, Damien asked to meet me at a cafe. He told me about his discussion with the headmaster. I told the headmaster about Finn. Unfortunately, she can't help us either. Lilith's privilege came from a graduation wish, so the academy can't just annul it. And this magic pact is a private matter between Lilith and Finn. But how did he get into one? There's no hope. Sorry, for now there's nothing we can do. My heart was filled with sadness. If that was the case, then there was only one way left. If I become the best graduate, and I ask the academy to terminate Lilith and Finn's pact, and they have to grant my wish, right? Damien didn't answer me right away. He seemed surprised at what I said. Technically, that's true. Don't tell me you aim to be the best graduate. I nodded confidently. I will save Finn no matter what. Hell, I have an extra test that everybody else can't take because they can only take the max of 2, which gives me the high ground. His smile started to rise. Damien grabbed my hand. I'll support you. If you need my help, just say so. Let's fight together for Finn. Thank you, Damien. At that moment, something was forged between us, determination and belief. We will protect Finn. Suddenly I saw a familiar white-haired figure passing by. Is that... Some distance away, Finn was holding lots of shopping bags. It looks like he was struggling to carry them all. Damien, that's Finn. Let's go to him, yeah? Finn, wait! When he heard his name being called, Finn froze immediately. He looked tense. But as he saw that it was us, he began to ease. Leah! Damien! We took all of Finn's shopping bags right away. Don't help me. Liv won't like it. So? Let her be. Don't care. Don't worry. I don't care. Let her be. Let her be. I'm not afraid of Lilith. She already put me on her list anyways. Leah is right. Don't worry about us. We're family. Let us help, okay? Okay. Thank you. We decided to head back to the cafe so Finn could get some rest. I ordered Finn's favorite chocolate cake. Why were you carrying so many shopping bags? Lilith ordered me to buy things. How could she make my brother bring all this by himself? I need to talk with her. No, Finn stopped me with a pitiful face. I don't want to drag you down. Besides, I'm bound by a magic pact. I felt so frustrated, but I held back my emotions in front of Finn. Finn, what exactly happened? Why did you suddenly enter a magic pact with Lilith? Finn's face became gloomy. After taking a deep breath, he told us the story. After you left, I took Mom and Dad to the station. When I returned, I was greeted with a horrible sight. Our mansion was filled with demons. And our servants became their hostages. Master Finn, run! What's going on here? So you're Finn Silverwings. I am an envoy of House Asmodeus. What business does a high-ranked Daemon family have in the human realm? Come with us if you don't comply. All the servants die. Oh, that's all your servants will die. We stood before who stood before us was a bunch of mid-rank and higher demons. We tried attacking them together, but it was still impossible for us. Instead of bloodshed, I decided to surrender. They took me to House Asmodeus' mansion. Lilith forced me to be her servant. Otherwise, she would kill all the servants in the mansion. As the head of the Silverwings Duchy, it was my duty to protect them all. If I disobeyed Lilith, the servants would suffer the consequences, therefore I couldn't do anything. My heart sank in sorrow after hearing Finn's story. I couldn't imagine how Finn could deal with this chaos all alone. He must be confused and scared. I took Finn to my embrace. Finn. I'm proud of you. You did your best, Finn. Of course, that's my job. You don't have to worry about me. Even though she looks mean, Lilith never does anything out of hand. We need to stop, right? She threatened to kill your servants and has taken you hostage. As hostage, you're not a servant. Servants get paid. There's a difference between a servant and a slave. Servitude is the word that they might turn it into, but a servant itself implies payment. You're a slave. They don't want to use that word probably. But you're not getting paid to do this and you're forced to do it. You didn't apply for this job. You didn't apply for the job. You get a job you didn't apply for? Careful. She looks mean. She never does anything out of hand. I'm strong enough to endure this. Okay. Lilith hits you. You just tell me. I'll pay her back with what she did. My friend is a slave too for how much bro pays for gacha games. Massive side eye. I mean, gacha games have their quirkiness. We laughed together. The atmosphere lightened up. It's like we're a family again. Oh right, sis. Please send my thanks to Val. Ben took out his ring. Because of him, Lilith somehow returned this ring. Now we can communicate again. Yes, I'll tell Val. Finn stared confidently at me and Damien. I won't be sitting around just waiting to be saved. I'm gonna find a way to terminate this pact, so don't worry. I'm the head of the Silverwings Duchy. I won't give up. I couldn't hide my admiration. I had to admit, Finn was stronger than I thought. My little brother, he grew to become a respected head of family. I will save you in my own way too. I'll do my best. I'll be the best graduate student and ask the academy to release you. It's a race then. Well, if you guys are this fired up, I can't lag behind now, can I? What are you gonna do, bro? Be a teacher? We continued to chat afterwards. The sun had set. Time went by so fast. It's getting late. Let's get back to the dorms. Okay, I don't want Finn to get in trouble too. We helped Finn to carry his shopping bags. But I stopped when I saw Ash. He stood alone in the crowd. Does he ride a motorcycle? Ash. Our eyes met. I waved and was about to say hi. But to my surprise, Damien greeted him first. Ash, Winterlight, right? The half-Angulus student in Leah's team. Sorry, where are my manners? Should I call you Prince of Glacia? Prince of Glacia? The great kingdom famous for its eternal winter? I knew that Ash was from a royal family. I didn't expect him to come from such a big empire. Finn and I bowed our heads. Nice to meet you, Your Highness. My name is Finn Silverwings. I'm the head of Silverwing Duchy from the Rose Heart Kingdom. And I'm the eldest daughter of Silverwings. Ash smiled faintly while looking at us. Despite our courtesy, he looked so calm. I'm Ash Winterlight, Prince of Glacia. Please forget about status and skip the formalities. Just treat me like any other student. Damien smiled at Ash's words. Bro, I'm glad Leah is teamed up with a nice people. Ash looked a bit surprised when he heard Damien's words. He looked at Damien and Finn in turn. His confusion was clear on his face. Leah, what is your relationship with our teacher and this little boy? Damien pulled his arms around my shoulder protectively. Greetings. I almost dropped the can just now. Just started to slide. My name is Damien Silverwings. I hope you can be a good friend to my sister. Remember, just friends. Just be friends. All we've gotta do is just be friends. Oof. For some reason, Damien's smile made me shiver. Then suddenly, Finn hugged my waist. And I'm her little brother? Finn glared at Ash. Don't mess with my sister. Sure, I'll make sure not to forget. What's wrong with them? A loud ring finally saved me from this awkward situation. It was Damien's. After reading the message on his phone, he sighed. They need me back. Emergency work stuff. Leah, you still want to chat with your friend? If so, just stay. Don't worry, I'll help Finn. Come on, Finn. I'll take you to the dorm. Okay. Bye, sis. Damien and Finn glanced sharply at Ash for the last time. After that, we were finally alone. Ha ha ha! They're helpless. Your brothers are pretty intense. Please forgive them. There was a moment of silence between us. I wasn't sure what to say. I understand your big bro is here to teach, but what about your little brother? What's he doing at the academy? Well... Lilith happened. Lilith happened. She kidnapped Finn and forced him into a magic pact. I wasn't sure if it was because I was too tired or if I just wanted to vent my emotions, but I told Ash every detail about Finn without hesitation. Ash listened to my story without interrupting even once. And that's why Finn is here. I see, that must be really hard for you. Ash patted my shoulders gently. Honestly, I understood what you're going through because something similar happened to me. Similar? Did I just hear that wrong? Could it be? You also have a magic pact with somebody? Ash shook his head. It's not me, but my mother. Ash's mother, the lady I met at the station? My mother is a low-rank Angelus. She's under a pact with the current Emperor of Glacia. That's why I'm looking for a way to terminate her pact as well. You mean your father? Your mother and the Emperor of Glacia? Is it okay if I know this? Isn't that classified? I'm not even from Glacia. Ash held my hand and smiled. I'm telling you this because I can trust you. Girl, imagine if all these boys got to see you holding hands with all the other boys and they're like, I can trust you because I have the feels for you, but I'm holding hands with 3 different boys right now. Even more than anyone in Glacia. Oh, okay. Okay, hang on. Affection. 13. 13. 20. Oh. What did I do? What did I do? What did I do? Ash's trust left me speechless, but I felt honored knowing how he thought about me. Ash continued our conversation. Recently, I heard a rumor about top secret information. They call him Shadow. Informant? Shadow? I heard he knows a lot about the 3 realms and their intricacies. Maybe he knows something we don't know about magic packs. Is there someone like that? Where is he now? Rumor says he's a nomadic, never stayed in one place for too long. Interesting. But he has cute hair, and he wears those cool cords around his neck. The last report showed he had been seen around the academy. I managed to get some leads, so I plan to visit him. Let's go together. Let's do this. If you want, we can go together. Let's go together. I don't know. It's almost curfew and dorms will be locked. Don't worry about it. There's a secret back entrance. I can take you back after visiting Shadow. I was still full of doubt. Would it be safe? Should I take his offer? How about we come and see the Shadow first? By then, if you still feel uncomfortable, I won't force you. You can go back anytime. Okay, let's go. Come with me to a dark alley. Oh, look at those flowers. Following his lead, we arrived at an unfamiliar part of town. Without adequate lighting, the atmosphere felt dark and gloomy. I was starting to feel restless. Where are we going? My guard said he'd be here. Shadow likes to hide in hard-to-find places. Sorry, I didn't mean to scare you. Ash held out his hand to me. It seemed like he could sense I was afraid. Take my hand. Just stay close. Thanks, Ash. His touch gave me a little courage. But I shrunk back when I heard someone's footsteps. Not someone, something. What is that? Is it these little gremlins? Take Ash away. Find the source. I observed our surroundings. Just then I saw a pair of eyes glowing in the darkness. From behind a pool, a wolf came out and started howling. Why is there suddenly a wolf here? Another howl rang around us. From behind a wall, another pair of red eyes emerged. From every street corner, wolves began to appear. Leah stayed behind me. I could feel that Ash was wary. What's going on? They want to attack us, right? The howling stopped after a loud whistle sound. The wolves turned their heads, looking at the same direction. They all rushed towards where the whistle came from. What happened? Let's follow them. Wasting no time, Ash immediately took me down to the alleyway. But as we tried to follow them, they suddenly turned at a tight corner. They disappeared. Where did they go? Were they all black? Were they all shadows? Are you both of you looking for something? We were startled by the sound of someone laughing from behind us. Out from the darkest shadow, a black-haired man appeared. My pets told me there were customers, but I wasn't expecting academy students. Pets? Did he mean the pack of wolves? Oh, he's cute. I give him a go. I'd date him. The man was observing us. It's rare for me to get human customers. Oops, my bad. One of them doesn't have any human blood at all. But still half-blood. Interesting. Who are you? How do you know about us? Shadow laughed at my questions. He looked so amused. I thought you guys came looking for me. My name is Shadow. At your service, my lady. So he's the informant we're looking for? I know what you want. This is about magic packs, correct? He even knows. He seems reliable. That's girl! You do not have any survival skills. What? He knows my name. He knows what I am. He knows why I'm here. Oh, he's reliable. I can tell you anything you need, but of course information has a price. If you still wish to use my services, please come in. Shadow entered the old house in front of us. His wolves followed him and left us behind. It seems the rumors are true. Shadow is a reliable informant. Is he reliable because he knows some things about you? He knew a lot before we even said anything. Let's go, Leah. This is our chance. Ash, my guy. Buddy. I'm still scared. We barely know him. What if he's dangerous? I don't think we should take the risk. Let's go back to the dorms. Ash was silent for a moment. He seemed like he wanted to try persuading me again, but then he just let out a sigh. I thought your desire to free your brother was as strong as mine. I guess I was wrong. Pin's sad face flashed briefly in my mind. I'll go by myself. Could you wait here? I'll walk you back after I finish talking with Shadow. It's okay, Ash. I'll go back by myself. I don't want to be a bother. Besides, I need to go back before curfew. Alright, be careful. I wiped away my guilt and just watched as Ash went inside. After that, I headed back to the dorm. The street was empty and I was completely alone. With how eerie the area was, it became hard for me to keep my focus. I was also a little curious about Ash's meeting with Shadow. What are they going to talk about? Did Ash manage to get the information? I was so lost in my thought that I didn't realize I was taking the wrong path. Everything around me turned into darkness. Where am I? I wasn't even sure this was still the academy. Where am I? Did I take the wrong turn? Haunted by fear, I started running as if my life depended on it. The darkness still suffocating. I need to find someone. Hours passed, my legs hurt, but I kept moving, yet all I found was darkness. I started to feel like I was walking in circles. Is anybody there? Still no answer. Anybody, please. A faint howl echoed, but it didn't make me relieved because I knew what was coming. Shadow's wolves. Should I be scared? Pairs of glowing red eyes surrounded me. I was trapped. The howling continued. My ears hurt. Ash's face flashed into my mind. I should have listened to him. Too late, I was trapped. Oh my, I can die like that? What a way. The darkness swallowed me without mercy. Lost in shadow. Get it? I got it. I still missed 2. How did I miss 2? But that is chapter 4. So far my consensus is right. I wonder when I could have had a bad ending in 2. Right, did I verify? Let's see. Let's think about this. When did I feel in danger in chapter 2? Here? Sorry. Men with manners from my realm don't approach women this suddenly, let alone force her to get acquainted. After I was satisfied to see Seraph's embarrassed face, I introduced myself. I shook his hand. Okay, that's already happened. Alright, that's interesting. Not meeting Seraph. Seraph didn't kill me. That's fair. I don't think he'd do that in public anyways. I'm just trying to think. When would have been the best time? Oh no, wait, not that. No. What if I attack the dog? What if I attack the dog? I said I wouldn't attack the dog, but what if that's the moment I needed to attack the dog and that would cause a bad ending? In the flash, I snatched a nearby wooden block and swung it at the beast. Stay away! It looks like my attack had no impact at all. The beast glared at me. Its growl grew fiercer. Before anyone could react, it pounced on me. Leah! Wait, did I say my name? Oh, I did. The last thing I saw was Val's face. It was all over in the blink of an eye. Everything went black, and then it went silent. Who's a good boy? Okay, I haven't missed any bad endings now. I feel better. Okay, back to chapter 4. Let's go, Ash. I would do anything for Finn. That's the spirit. I forgot all my doubts and followed Ash to the old house. Beyond my expectations, although the building was old, the interior was well maintained. Shadow was sitting comfortably on the couch. The wolves laid around him, very tame. As soon as we walked in, his smile was wide. Welcome, welcome, have a seat. Shadow pointed to the couch opposite him. As soon as we sat down, he snapped his fingers. Wolf. His pets all stood up and walked towards the kitchen. A few moments later, they came back with trays filled with teapots and cups on their backs. Wolf! As they put down the tray, Shadow started serving us tea. Let's get to the main topic. Wait a sec. Before Shadow finished his sentence, Nori jumped out of my cell phone screen. Nori, what's wrong? Why are you guys in a suspicious place like this? This is dangerous. Let's go back to the academy. Nori. Can't go back now, I'm sorry. But Nori still wanted to say something, but he stopped when he realized his surroundings. All the wolves were staring intently at him. One of them was even drooling. What do you furballs want? My meat is not delicious. Shadow's pets started chasing Nori around the house. Shadow, please stop your wolves. Don't worry, they're just playing. Your bunny's virtual after all. Okay, Nori should be fine, right? Not in that one ending. Shadow returned his focus on our conversation. Let's begin. Tell me your story. Ash began to talk about the current pact between his mother and the Emperor of Glacia. I want to know how to terminate a pact between a low-rank Angelus and a human. Sudden, Shadow glanced at me. Your reason for being here is similar to his, right? But I want to hear your story in more detail. I also told him about Finn and Lilith's pact. Alright, now I understand your situation. Let's talk business. What are you gonna pay me with? Without further ado, Ash took out a bag of gold coins and handed it to Shadow. Tell me if it's not enough. I can provide more. Shadow peered into the bag and made a disinterested expression. He threw it back at Ash. I'm not interested in gold. Boring. Then what do you want? Something interesting. Something unique. Something that only you have. I won't open my mouth unless I get paid. Ash was trying to hold back his annoyance. Meanwhile, I racked my brain trying to find a solution. He has absolutely no interest in wealth. What unique thing do I have? I didn't prepare anything. At the moment an idea popped into my head. There was one thing and only one I had it. What about my blood? I'm pretty sure you've never gotten anything like it. As far as I know, I'm the only Angelus Daemon breed in 3 realms. Your blood. Ash was shocked and grabbed my hand. Don't be reckless. Can't let you. Ash, you're not the only one who wants the information. I need it for Finn. It's only natural if I pay too. Ash was silent for a few seconds. Then a slight smile appeared on his face. You really are an interesting girl. I still can't let you pay alone. Shadow, I can provide a base for you in Glacia. How's that? Interesting enough? Shadow started laughing out loud at both of us. I don't think you guys would be this fascinating. Okay, I'll accept that. Good thing my idea worked. I picked up the small knife that was on Shadow's table. I held the knife to my palm and prepared to slash my skin. Wait, stop! What are you doing? Huh? Drawing my blood, what else? No way, that's unhygienic. What if you get an infection? Shadow snapped his fingers again. Quickly, the wolves brought a box of medical supplies. Come here, I'll take your blood sample. Ash and I were both at a loss for words. He's got like a full medical setup here. I'm picturing the guy from Up with the dogs right now. We had no idea Shadow had such tools. If he doesn't like money, he probably takes all kinds of payments. After receiving our payment, Shadow began to tell us what he knew. As far as I know, terminating pacts is still considered impossible. Even if there is a way, it would be hidden by the 3 realms because magic pacts are considered sacred. Dead end? Don't lose hope just yet. I heard some interesting rumors lately. I heard that a human managed to break a pact with their master. Hearing this, a glimmer of hope began to appear. Tell us more. I couldn't get the full story either, but you can get the answer when you visit the Daemon realm. See me again during the trial of Daemon. I'll give you more detailed instructions. Alright, I'll remember that. Even though there was still many mysteries, we found a clue. I feel like your payment was way bigger than the clue you got. It wasn't much of anything, actually. So there's still hope for Finn. I wouldn't expect much if I were you. What do you mean? I'm still optimistic that a pact between a human and a low-rank Angelus can be terminated, but your brother's in a pact with a high-rank daemon. Besides, Asmodeus is one of the founders. It's not impossible, but the chances are very slim. It seems I still couldn't relax just yet. I need my best chance. Indeed, my best chance was to become the best graduate student. I don't know, man. Is it? Thank you for the information. Ash and I both stood up, ready to leave. Wait, I have a bonus for you. Oh, give this to your brother. Why? When the person wearing the bracelet is in danger, they will be protected from any hostile magic. But remember, the effects only work once. I look at the bracelet carefully, then smile at Shadow. Thank you, Shadow. We said our goodbyes and headed back to the dorm. Meanwhile, Nori was tired from playing with the wolves. When we were close to the gate, it was past curfew. Ash led me straight to the hidden entrance at the back. Be careful, it's dark. Ash held my hand tightly. Teachers must have started patrolling. Just after Ash finished his words, a light from Magical Ball hovered closer to us. Who's there? Teacher is walking towards us. Can't be caught. Hide! Run! Give up! Make out! Where's the other option? Come on, we can make this work. We can make this work. Give up? What does give up to you? Could give up be another bad ending? Nervousness kept me from thinking. Why are you not moving over here? That's fine. It's fine. I guess. He saves me right away. Boring. Because if I stand still, sometimes bad things happen. God, I do it for the drama. I'm here for the drama, Ash. Hide? Let's hide. I pulled Ash to hide behind the trees. And we made out. We both stood in silence. The narrow space forced our bodies close to each other. I could barely see anything, but I could clearly feel Ash's touch on my waist. I could hear his heartbeat clearly. Sure, I heard something. The teacher stepped closer. Ash's arms tightened. The distance between us disappeared completely. All I could hear was Ash's heartbeat. Maybe it's just my imagination running wild. When the teacher finally left, we both breathed a sigh of relief. Breathe and release. I didn't read it right. That was so thrilling. We were nearly caught. You're right, but it's quite fun since I'm with you. His words caught me off guard. I was sure my face became red. My room is that way. I quickly urged Ash to hide the fact that I was blushing. As soon as we arrived in front of the girls' dormitory building, I thanked Ash. Thank you. Thanks to you, I learned more about magic pacts. Even though the answer isn't clear yet, I won't give up on freeing my brother. I'll pray for you and your brother. Seeing your strong determination, I'm sure you will succeed. After a short farewell, I tried to enter my room through the window, but then I realized something. I forgot my room is on the second floor. I can climb a tree. No, how can I let a girl climb a tree? Hold on for a moment. Ash closed his eyes and cast a short spell. Slowly, steps made of ice began to take shape. Imagine just sliding. One by one, they began to build up from the ground to my bedroom window. The moonlight reflected off the surface made the stairs appear even more radiant. The beautiful sight blew me away. Ice stairs, how beautiful. You don't need to climb a tree now. Ash then held out his hand to me. Be careful, my lady. Please allow me to escort you. It's my pleasure. I was in love with Iceman in X-Men, so this is probably what a love affair thing would feel like. Step by step, we climbed the stairs. Even though Ash didn't show it, I knew he was adjusting his pace to mine. His grip felt firm, as if assuring me that he wouldn't let anything happen to me. Every little gesture he made showed me he cared about me. Once at the top, I could see the view below me through the ice floor. In fact, I had seen this scene before, but tonight I seemed to see a completely different panorama. Panorama. I never thought climbing stairs could feel this magical. Sneaking into windows. When I got to the top, Ash opened the window and helped me in. Maya was asleep and I had to knock over the lamp and the vase just to get in. When I turned around, Ash was still waiting behind the window. I went back to him. Thank you for your help. The ice stairs are really beautiful. I'm glad I could help you too. Ash's smile was so soft. His deep gaze made me weak. I felt as if I was drowning in a sea of warm feelings. Can I hold your hand? Huh? Of course. Why? Even though I didn't know what Ash wanted to do, I did what he asked. Slowly, Ash brought my hand closer. He's gonna kiss my hand. Covered by the moonlight, Ash kissed the back of my hand. His lips were so soft. Warmth spread to every corner of my body. His kiss sparked butterflies in my heart. I wanted to stay like this forever. After the brief kiss, Ash gazed at me tenderly. Good night, Mia. Have a nice dream. Ash bowed and laughed. The touch of his lips were still clear on my hand. Then I stared up at the starry night sky, remembering Ash's words. I was sure that I would have a sweet dream that night. The next day, academics activities had officially started. Finally, I would formally study magic. Damien said I need to take half Angelius, half Damien classes first. When I read the class schedule for today, this is only a half Angelius magic class. What kind of magic will I learn? What will she learn? It was only the first day, but I was already full of excitement to start my life. Besides magic class, there was many interesting things that piqued my interest. What should I do for today? Take it easy. I went to half Angelius class full of excitement. And then I was let down immediately. When I arrived, I was surprised that the lesson was not held in a classroom. Instead, it was in a wide open space. Out of the crowd, I saw Ash standing alone from the other students. Ah, good thing I know someone here. I'm glad to see you too. While waiting for the class, we engaged in various small talk. A few moments later, Damien came while clapping his hands to get our attention. Attentions, everyone. It seemed Damien's teachings this class. When everyone was quiet, he started explaining. Because many half-bloods have never used magic before, I'll explain everything from the basics. First, about magic. The magic used by Angelus and Damians are basically the same. The difference lies in how each race gets the energy to use it. Angelus uses magic by borrowing energy from nature. Simply put, they will absorb energy from nature, they turn it into magic. Okay. Borrowing energy from nature, huh? Sounds very Angelus. Does it? How much do you know about angels? Then, where do daemons get their energy from? I have to pay attention to Damon's magic class tomorrow. Honestly, it felt like he was gonna finish with how they do. Damien continued to his explanation. Enough about magic theory. Let's jump to practice. Before that, there is one thing we need to do. Damien snapped his fingers. I'm back! Welcome back! A giant crystal ball appeared. I could see a faint glow from its center. My goodness, what do you remember last? We're on chapter 4. In the 3 realms, there are 6 magical elements. Air, earth, fire, water, wind, and I'm gonna go with ice, because there's a guy with ice. Air, ice, fire, water, wind. Earth. Belize, element of fire. Aqua, element of water. You're right, someone did sparks. Ultram, element of lightning. Frost, element of ice. Natura, element of nature. That one's lazy. Aura, element of wind. Everyone has an affinity to one of these elements. And to find out your element, you just have to put your hand on the crystal ball. Like in Hunter x Hunter! Let's go! Make the leaf! It'll change its color according to the element affinity. Damien started calling students to come forward one by one. Every time the crystal ball was touched, it emitted a different colored glow. Imagine calling an element lazy. I'm saying if you're going to call an element by a fun name and you go with natura instead of nature and you're like, it's nature. I'm like, yeah, I could tell. I could tell. I didn't even need the translation. I knew. Every time the crystal ball was touched, it emitted a different color. You're being lazy. Why am I being lazy? Whoa, what an accusation. Ash, Winterlight. Ash is ice. He doesn't need to do this. We know. He knows. Everybody knows. As soon as his name was called, Ash stepped forward and put his hand on the crystal ball. Whoa! The ball then sparked the light blue color. At the center of the ball, there was a snowflake. You're sitting down? Of course I'm sitting down. Why would I be standing up? What does that mean? I stand 8-ish hours a day when I'm working. Be nice to me. Your element is frost. Ice. Nice, nice, nice. Alright. Ash replied with a faint smile. Damien looked back at his tablet and called out the rest of the students. Do a push-up. No. No, thank you. I can. I don't want to. First off, there's not enough room in here. Not much space. It looks like a lot of... There's not. After a while, it was finally my turn. Why am I last? Feels like a call-out. Leah Silverwings. My heart skipped a beat when my name was called. Girl, you have wind magic, okay? You blew a person off their feet. For some reason, I was starting to feel nervous. What will my element affinity be? What if it's 2? Slowly, I put my hand on the crystal. Crystal shone brightly. There was a light change to a turquoise color. In the center of the ball was a small whirlwind appeared. Your element is aura, wind. When I heard that, happiness started to blossom inside me, and honestly it all made sense. It might be related to my ability to see the color of the breeze. But ever since I was a child, I considered the wind my friend. I'm glad I really like my element. After everyone knew what their element was, our training finally began. Did we break up into groups? Damien briefly explained how to control magic. Each student was then asked to practice individually. I started doing it according to Damien's instructions. I need to focus, I should. Close my eyes. Close my eyes, take a deep breath and clear my mind. These are all things. I tried to clear my mind, but the noise around me made it hard for me to focus. I better try another way. I closed my eyes and focused on my thoughts. After chanting a short incantation, my palms felt hot. My body absorbed something from the surroundings. A second later, a small whirlwind appeared in the palm of my hand. I made it! I couldn't help but smile when I succeeded using magic for the first time. Next time, let's try to make this whirlwind spin. I tried to move it around in my hand. At first, something went my way. But then, my magic started to go out of control. The wind became a violent vortex that began to run wild. I can't control it. The air around me became sharp. The wind changed back into black. My skin was sliced several times by the wind magic. With all my might, I tried to control it, but it was no use. Instead, the wind started to attack my classmates. Yeah, it's getting close. I'm gonna kill everybody. The other students started to step aside and run away, leaving me alone in an uncontrollable whirlwind. However, unlike other people, Ash approached me instead. Leah, stop your magic. I can't control it. Ash was trying to use his magic to control my whirlwind, but his effects were also in vain. My whirlwind got bigger and started to rumble. What should I do? Please stop, I don't want to hurt anyone. Damn. Ignoring all the sharp blades of wind around me, Ash stepped in and pulled me into his arms. The last thing I could see was the sharp whirlwind slowly getting bigger, ready to tear Ash and me apart. I couldn't just be really good at it. I couldn't just be good at it, bro. I had to nearly kill somebody. Wow, 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 wow. Postman Bunny? Wait, what? The Daemon Crown. So this is the last chapter I plan on doing today, and then the next one I'll try to do the next 5 chapters. That's my goal. Leah, stop your magic. I can't control it. Previously on. What do I do? Getting bigger. In this chaos, all I could do was brace myself for the worst. I closed my eyes and slept, but I didn't feel any pain at all. Next thing I saw was Damien's back. He protected us with his magic shield. Don't move. Stay behind me. Damien closed his eyes and started to concentrate. He then chanted a spell. In an instant, my whirlwind was sucked into a black hole. Then it disappeared without a trace. When he managed to stop my magic, Damien sighed in relief. Is everyone alright? Did anyone get hurt? Damien calmed everyone and made sure that no one was hurt. I just stood there, still unable to recover from my shock. At that time, Ash turned towards me and checked on my condition. Are you hurt? I'm okay. More importantly, what about the others? They're not hurt by my magic, right? Don't worry, everyone's fine. After that, I fell silent again. I felt guilty after making a scene. Damien. Will I be punished? I made a scene. Of course not. Damien patted my head gently. It's okay to make some mistakes. Don't forget that you're still a student, Leah. In fact, it's your job to make mistakes and learn from them. And it's the teacher's job to clean up the mess. His words put a smile on my lips. Thanks, Damien. He patted my head one last time, then informed everyone that the magic class was canceled for the day because I ruined it. The students were told to get some rest. Leah, I was informed that the headmaster is looking for you. Can you meet her by yourself? Why would she suddenly be looking for me? Did she know? Did she text you right away? Do you have a speakerphone in? I nodded. Before I left, I turned to Ash. Ash, thank you for protecting me. He smiled gently. I'm glad that you're all right. Then I approached the other students. Everyone, I'm really sorry. I almost hurt you all because of my magic got out of hand. I was ready to accept their anger, but their reaction was unexpected. Don't worry about it. In the end, nobody's hurt. And you're gonna meet the headmaster. Good luck. Hope she won't scold you too for this. At that moment, relief washed over me. Her kindness touched my heart. Thank you, everyone. Alright, bye. I'm gonna go to my demon class next. After saying goodbye, I went to the headmaster's office. She gonna yell at me? In front of the office, I could feel my heart racing. My palms were sweating. What does she want to talk about? It's gotta be about what happened just now. Right? Right? Taking a deep breath, I braced myself and knocked on the door. Come in. It's my puppy! You killed me in one version of my life, but that's okay. I forgive you. Everything froze for a second, sorry. Oof. When I entered the room, Hellhound welcomed me happily. That's not his name. He is a hellhound. That is not. Woof woof. He circled around me while wagging his tail. Good boy. You're so cute. Looks like he likes you. Hellhound, come here. Okay, that's his name. Woof. It's also a small dog question mark though. Hellhound obeyed his owner. He sat beside the headmaster. Meanwhile, I just stood there awkwardly. Why are you still standing there? Come here. She told me to take a seat across from her. Headmaster, I'm sorry. Don't have to apologize for what happened at the Half Angelus magic class. It happens all the time at this academy. It's better to make mistakes here rather than in a human realm. Her response was exactly like Damien's. That's when I realized just how much the academy supports its students. I didn't call you here to scold you. Instead, I want to find the root of the problem. How did you lose control of your magic? I don't know. I followed all of the instructions, but then my magic went out of control. She went quiet, taking some time to think about what I said. Can you show me how you use magic? Right now, what if... What if I lose control again? Worry filled my mind. I was afraid the same thing would happen again. Don't worry. It won't happen again. And if it does, you'll be fine. Despite my hesitation, I decided to use my magic. At first, my wind was stable, but seconds later, my worries came true. My whirlwind got bigger and it was getting out of control. I'm about to lose control again. At that moment, the headmaster snapped her fingers. Out of nowhere, a glass box appeared and trapped the whirlwind. Seconds later, the box shrunk and disappeared along with my magic. Is that her innate ability? I was amazed by how easily Headmistress handled everything. Your technique for controlling magic is spot on. How could you lose control? She was deep in thought, considering every possibility. After a while, she smiled. I think I get it. This is because you're a half-blood Angelus and Damon. Because of my blood? Oh, don't be nervous like that. This is your first time learning magic. It's normal for something to go wrong. But keep in mind that you are different. You can't just use Angelus methods when using magic. You have to use both Damon and Angelus methods together. I tried to understand what she was saying. So to control my magic properly, I must use both the Damon and Angelus methods at the same time. It sounded pretty complicated. Next, you need to attend Damon's magic class too. Even though you need to work twice as hard as others, I believe you'll be an outstanding student. Good luck, Leah. Thanks, bro. Headmistress? Masteress? Headmaster patted me on my shoulder. This is the right time to ask your teammates for help. Your teammates are Val, Luke, and Ash, correct? That's right. What's wrong? They are talented in controlling magic. Ask your friends for help. I'm sure they'll be able to help you. Thank you for your advice. I'll do my best. Oh, I just noticed her statue. Not statues, like portraits on the wall. There's an angel and like literally it looks like something from Diablo. Like a skull with horns. Once we were done, I excused myself from the office. God, imagine you have to do double the work. They have to do, so I don't know if you were here during the time they announced the trials. They have to do all 3 trials because you do a trial based on your type, and if you have a halfling in your team, you go to the human one too. But they got a demon, an angel, and a halfling, so they have to go do all 3. So they have to do 3 trials where everyone else has to do 1 to 2. They're already doing so much work. While strolling through the academy grounds, my mind was filled with what the headmaster said. Half demonic magic class starts next week. Fun. Yes. Yes. I'm pinning that one. The period really emphasizes how much fun you think they're gonna have. It seems just taking classes from the academy won't be enough. If I want to master my magic quickly, I need to do some self-study. Hey, pass it over here. Val's voice interrupted my train of thought. Not far from me, Val was playing basketball with his friend. Nice pass. That's what basketball sounds like. Val swiftly ran in soon as he retrieved the ball. He effortlessly tossed the ball into the opponent's ring. And it went in. Nice shot, Val. Let's win this. I will say something I appreciate is I know, right? I know that I like sprites, but this is to me is better than just them talking to air, which happens in so many Otome games where they're talking and there's no one there. It's like they're talking to their imaginary friend. I would rather they talk to shadow monsters. So I appreciate this game putting so many shadow monsters in. Because it's a subtle step. It gives you just a little bit, you know, there's something there. Or like when they used to draw a person, but they'd like put their face in shadows. I don't know. And no undateables, hot side characters. Right? We have to have something to look forward to. You want us to come back, give us Ginia. Ginia, my boy. Ginia, my boy. Oh my god, Ginia. And then, oh my gosh, so much. This game actually has quite a few hot side characters. Although Zareth is a monster. We don't date monsters. We don't date Draco Malfoy. Draco Malfoy is pretty. We don't date Draco Malfoy. Let's win this. He's fighting. The game kept going. The ball went to the enemy's hands. But they missed the shot. The ball was hurled towards a glass window. Oh no, the window will break. Let me use my magic suddenly. The flash lightning raced through the air. That's pretty cool, actually. Right before the ball hit the window, the lightning caught it. Right on time. Hey, you could have gotten into trouble. sorry. The ball was floating in the air, surrounded by lightning magic. Looks like Val really knows how to control his magic. Val then approached the ball and took it. That is when he realized my presence. Leah, what are you doing here? I was just watching the game. I was just watching your game. You look so cool. Thanks. Val was talking to me while casually playing with the ball. Why are you staring at the ball? Want to join us for the game? No, I was just impressed with how well you controlled your magic. My controller's in my lap and I just keep it on the wrong side. You're a natural. I gotta say, all the training really paid off. As I watched Val, I recalled that Headmistress said earlier. Practice with your friends. That's right, maybe I should ask Val for help. Val, can you? Remember to save again. Can you spare your time? Teach me magic. Can you please teach me magic? Isn't there a magic class for half-bloods? I told him everything that happened. Hear me out. I don't think just taking classes at the academy will be enough. That's why I need your help. So that's what happened. Alright, I'll teach you. He's so quick. He's like, do you need my help? Okay. Thanks, Val. But I recalled the accident in half Angelus magic class. If I lose control again, it might hurt. Val smiled. It might hurt. You might get hurt. Val smiled and patted my head. Hey, don't sweat it. I got this. Just leave it all to me. Val's touch comforted me. I was so glad that I had someone I could rely on. After that, we decided to meet again this weekend. Bum bum bum. The long-awaited day finally came. I was excited to learn Damon's magic with Val. I said that wrong. I hope everything goes well today. Oh, look at his casual clothes. What the heck is on his neck? His belt's like, oh, no. Bark? No, BRB? When I arrived, Val was already waiting for me. Good morning, Val. Did you wait long? Not at all. I just got here too. Alright then, are you ready for today? I'm always ready. Val intentionally picked the outskirts of town for our training spot. He said this place will prevent accidents from happening, so we didn't have to worry if something bad happened here. Do you know where Damon gets their source of energy? No. All I know is that Angelus get it from the surrounding nature. Demons do the opposite. We get our inner energy and we use our inner energy and convert it into magic. It's really the opposite of Angelus magic. And I do both at the same time. I brushed away my worries. I should focus on learning both methods first. After a short explanation, Val demonstrated how he uses his magic. When using magic, you might feel tired as your energy is drained. That's why you need to manage your magical output. Don't worry, you'll regain your energy back after a while. Val then stopped casting his magic. Now it's your turn. Try using your magic. I took a deep breath. I still had a lot of doubts. Don't worry, everything will be fine. I'm here for you. In a flash, Val erased my worries. Calm down, Mia. Focus on your thoughts. I followed Val's instructions and used my magic. A small whirlwind appeared on my palm. Great, now try using the Angelus method. I recall Damien's instructions. I focused my energy onto the whirlwind. For a second, I almost lost control. At that time, Val touched my shoulder to calm me. Don't panic. Feel the flow of energy within you. Fortunately, Val's instructions calmed me down. My magic became stable. The whirlwind was steady, even after a while. I did it! Look, I knew you could do it. Couldn't hold back my smile. At last, I could control my magic. This is all thanks to you, Val. Hug him! Dude, we can start hugging the boys. Listen, we're just trying to embarrass him. That's the end of the day. In euphoria, I hugged Val tightly. Why this sudden hug? Thank you. Thanks a lot, Val. You're the best. Val smiled gently at me. It's all thanks to your hard work. Val then stroked my back gently. For a while, he just stood there. We just stood there in each other's warmth. Man, it's a lot of bots today. His jacket says top. Oh, wait. Oh, wait. I was reading his belt. Hang on. His jacket says stop. It says stop. It's got caution signs. But his belt says no, and then it looks like it says BR, so no BRB or no brain or no, it does. Afterwards, we kept training together. No, don't, why? Then when we were tired, we sat at a nearby bench to rest. I had no clue spellcasters could be this fun. I wonder. I wouldn't know about this if you didn't teach me, Val. There are still many cool things about magic, you know. I'll teach them all to you one by one. You will? I'm getting excited. After that, Val stopped talking. He only stared at me quietly. Why are you staring at me like that? I was thinking. About what? Val moved his face closer to mine. No matter how much I look at you, you don't look like a demon. What do you mean? Is that an insult? Do I need to change my hair color? How should demons look like? Demons are proud of their vast powers. We are vicious and competitive, and that sound scared me a little bit. We also honor freedom and hate to be constrained. Are all demons like that? That actually explains Lilith and Val's haughty nature. But I haven't seen you behave like that since we first met. Even half demons usually have one of those traits. I smiled slightly, seeing Val's confused expression. Perhaps it's because my situation is a bit different. Since I only found out about my real identity recently. You never knew about your identity? How come? I explained. I told him about my family circumstances. They wanted me to try being a real girl. So you just discovered the existence of Angelus and demons recently? I know it. That's why everything still feels so new to me. I see. Then, have you ever wondered what it's like to be a daemon? What do you mean? Well, when we first met, you told me that you never flown with your wings before. If you want to learn how to transform into a daemon, I can teach you now. Since you already know how to control your magic, you should be able to transform easily too. Transform into a daemon form? Does that mean I would be able to fly too? I hesitated a bit. But we are forbidden to show our true forms here. Don't be so uptight. Don't you remember what I said? Daemons value freedom. It'll be fine as long as we don't get caught. Aren't you curious about your demon form? Even I'm curious about the shape of your crown. Crown? What do you mean? A crown is a crown. The thing on top of every demon's head. I remained silent for a while, trying to understand what he said. You mean horns? Don't call them horns. Honestly, you humans and Angelus, how can you call those beautiful crowns just horns? I laughed at Val. Okay, I'm sorry. Val offered me his hand, so what do you think? I want to be the first one to see your daemon form. Will you show it to me? Oh my gosh. Val. I'm too tired. I want to go to bed. Maybe next time. Some of the choices just feel mean. I want to see my daemon form. Leave it to me. After that, Val chanted a short spell. Suddenly, the entire part was covered by a thin dome of light. Seconds later, the dome turned translucent. I've made a barrier around the park. This way, no one will see what we're doing inside. Wow, I never knew there was a spell for this. Of course, gotta use what's available. Val then explained how to transform into a daemon form. Afterwards, I tried to follow his instructions. I focused my mind and magic energy, but nothing happened. It didn't work. Well, you had to learn 2 things to use your other power, so maybe it's the same. Did I make a mistake? Can't be that. I think you just still don't get how it works. Without warning, Val pulled me towards him. His face was only inches away from mine. If you can't understand the words, I'll make you understand with your body. When I heard Val, my heart stopped for a brief second. What do you mean? Let me show you. Val's face slowly got closer. Gently, our foreheads touched. Our close distance allowed me to see every side of his finely sculpted face. Val's eyes gleamed under the sunlight. Our fingers were interlocked. We should be kissing. What is this? What is this? Show me a picture of this. Feel my magic. From his every touch, I could feel something hot blowing inside me. I closed my eyes. A sudden rush of energy surged through my bloodstream. I could hear the sound of my own heartbeat clearly. I enjoyed this new sensation throughout my body. I couldn't explain it, but it was very comfortable. A while later, this is an innuendo. Yes. A while later, something emerged from my back and head. Then I heard Val's laughter. When I opened my eyes, Val was smiling at me. His hand gently caressed my cheek. His touch brought warmth to my face. I knew it. Your crown is so beautiful. Oh my god! It's got little baby ones. I tried touching the side of my head. These were really a pair of crowns there. Foul compliment made me feel shy. Did my wings appear too? Yeah, they're really beautiful. I glanced at my back. Wait! She's got they match her eyes. But the cover shows her with both colors, so... The broad jet black wings had gold accents to each end. The vibrant turquoise hue of the inner side enhanced the charm of my wings. I can't believe that my wings are this beautiful. My spirit soared high. I immediately turned to Val. Thank you. There hasn't been any recently, so... There was a CG, I didn't screenshot it, but there was a CG when he showed up. I just didn't... They move when they show them, so you don't get them as much. The last CG we had was actually this, when it was actually a love interest. That was the last CG. But we had one for each of the 3 boys. We had one for this, and they've done some really pretty backgrounds, which... look like this. Which I like these. These are really pretty. But they could give me more. I missed all the CGs. I save yet. Hang on. Here, I'll go to the title really quick, and then we'll make our choice afterward, just so you can see the pictures we've got, because it's interesting. So like, this is the story of her parents. That is Ash. That is the arriving at school. There's Val's first one. I forgot Luke's name suddenly. There's the other one. I didn't screenshot it because when they first show them, they are moving around. Like the picture keeps moving. We only have like, let's see, 9, 12. We have 15 more CGs. And we have bad endings, I think, for every chapter, which is why I've started saving again, because I wasn't saving every chapter, but I think we get one for every chapter, because I think there's 20 chapters total. And I gotta get all the bad endings. Obviously. That's why I'm here. But that does mean she gets an angel form. How exciting. This is thanks to you. Not for you, maybe I would have never known my Daemon form at all. Val smiled as he also changed into his Daemon form. Oh ho ho! Look at us! Just a couple of Daemons here. While spreading his wings gallantly, he held out his hand to me. Let's fly. You have your wings out, spread them and soar. Suddenly, doubt began to surface in my mind, but I've never tried using them before. If something happens... Relax, I'll make sure you won't fall. Val's smile reassured me. Without hesitation, I took his hand. Let's go, I want to enjoy this guy. With you! Let's go. Both of us flopped our wings. In a leap, we launched high into the air. My adrenaline was pumping up when we left. Wow. It was time. We did it. The endless clouds under the blue sky. Look, Prim, you're here for CG now. Welcome, Dusk. Dude, she's so freaking cute. Oh my god. But yeah, this is what the CGs do the entire time, and I don't mind it, to be clear. I don't mind this, it's just that because it's doing it, screenshotting, it's a little weird. Yeah, that's like the 4th bot today. Bots need to like go be somewhere else. What is this? It's a CG of them flying. An anomaly. The endless cloud under the blue sky welcomed us. A cool breeze caressed my cheeks. Beneath us, the familiar townscape stretched wide. Val slipped his arm around my waist somehow. His touch was firm, as if he were protecting me. Faintly, a gold breeze appeared around us. I was unsure whether the breeze came from me or Val, but I was sure that both of us felt the same. What does gold mean? How does it feel to spread your wings and fly for the first time? Wonderful. The view from above is captivating. Thank you, Val. Because of you, I'm very happy today. So am I. I'm happy to be the first to see your most beautiful self. His genuine words made my emotions soar. I don't know if I would say her most beautiful self, but like this side of her, sure. Is there another bot already? Bro. Yeah, I don't know if we're getting so many bots today. We haven't had this many bots in a while. At least we only usually get 1 or 2, but this is like the 4th one today. I was drowned in the euphoria. I like euphoria as a word, thank you, game. Every beat of my wings made me feel joy, but I realized that I was the only one enjoying the view. Because Val's staring at me. Val's eyes were locked on me. Why are you staring at me? Don't you want to enjoy this beautiful view? Hearing me, a captivating smile formed on his face. I am doing it. I'm enjoying this beautiful view. It's the most beautiful thing I've ever seen. Oh my god! You can't marry anyone else now. You have to date this guy. Your smile. She is also playing the field. Are we just gonna ignore that? No. Wait, no beach? What does that say? What a flirt, right? Oh my god. My words were swept away by Val's charming gaze. I could feel my heart beating faster. My cheeks reddened in embarrassment. But at the same time, I could feel happiness sprouting within me. Val's hand gently clutched mine. His touch stirred up a surge of emotions within me, and accompanied by the gentle breeze, we flew in silence, drowning in this sweet sensation. Bro. Dude, bro. Since that day, I regularly practiced my magic with Val so that our watches can meet up. By the way, they have matching watches. Not only at the weekend, we practiced whenever we had spare time. Good work, you're so much better now. This is thanks to you, Val. In the middle of our session, other students came into the training ground. We often shared the space since there weren't enough rooms. But this time, I was startled by the ones who joined us. Ash? Luke? Leah? She's like cheating on you both, bro. Look at this. It's a trouble. It's not a trouble if there's 4, right? Or kerfuffle? What are you two doing? We were practicing magic together. Ash wanted to hone his skills and asked me for help. Oh, I happen to be practicing magic with Val. What if we train together? See, she's trying to make this dream come true. She's like, we can do this as a family. It'll be fun. Huh? Why should we? I ain't practicing with this guy. Thought you guys are friends now. Val glared at Ash, but Ash responded with a confident smile. Well, in that case, we can train with just the three of us. Since you're so afraid of being compared to me, I guess we can't help it. Poly route when? Yeah, I want that. Let's get it. But dude, all these boys have held her hand. I'm gonna be so real with you, and maybe I'm just a really chaste person, but hand holding is something you do when you're dating or you're leading someone out of a dangerous situation. It is not something you just do casually, unless you're girls. That's the only exception I make on that rule, and I know that sounds mean, but maybe if we're also both boys, I could be whatever. But hear me out. How kinky. I know. When I was a kid, but also when I was a kid, I used to hold hands with my friends, but never any of the boys in my school. Hear me out. Like, you know what I mean? So the fact that she's like constantly holding their hands, getting led around, he literally told her she's the most beautiful thing he's seen. That's not how friends act, my darling. How are you going to not end up with like multiple boys at this rate? She's not even like saying anything about it. She's like, oh my god, my heart aflutter. Like constantly. Like, what? Date them all. Date them all. The only choice. And they're also inches from her face constantly. Like, inches? Inches from your face? You're like, I don't get that close to boys. Or girls, really. I don't date very much. Since you're so afraid of being compared to me, I guess we can't help it. Val's eyes burned with passion as he heard Ash's challenge. I'm not afraid of you. See, look at their different tops. Like, this school does have some lax dress codes. Like, he's got the skin suit, and he's got a tie. And their capes are different. Is that an Angel Demon thing? Let's train together. I'll show you how much stronger I am. Like, his is green. Does it know? You really do get along well. Luke is my favorite person. He's giving Catalina Klaus when she's all like, oh my god, they're such good friends. Luke is cute. I think Luke is cute. I think all three of them are pretty attractive. Oh my gosh. Shut up. See, you guys even spoke at the same time. Luke couldn't stop laughing at Val and Ash. Are they a couple or what? They could be, and you could be in on that. And that's how we started our training together as a team. What not rating this game has? Do I know? Do I have it open? I don't. Bum 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 bum. 3 months passed just like that. Really? Together we had been through a lot. Imagine it telling us some crazy stories that happened while we were gone. They're like, yeah, we lost some good friends in the wars. Hydrate. Do you think you can run away from me? Who said I was running away? Despite their initial disagreement, Val and Ash practiced magic together in the end. Not a single day passed without their bickering. You lost, Ice Boy. Don't be cocky. You'll lose next time. Somehow their rivalry made them closer. Besides, you lost to me yesterday. Hey, I was just careless. And they're fighting again. It's Kyo and Yuki. And this is Momiji. Those two are still as enthusiastic as ever, huh? Do you think we should do nothing? Find something to do? He even has Momiji's hair, right? He's just so sweet. And he talks to bunnies. Well, he talks to all animals, but specifically we heard him talk to a bunny earlier. Should we let them be? Well, this happens every day. The more they fight, the more they can get to know each other. Ash and Val's relationship was indeed improving. How about we get something to eat in the meantime? I heard there's a new menu at the cafeteria. Hot dog, let's go. Yeah, I love food. Let's eat. I left Ash and Val to go with Luke. Meanwhile, after fighting for a while, Ash and Val realized that Luke and I were gone already. What is your zodiac, girl? I'm a snake. I mean, if we're talking about Fruits Basket, I am a seahorse, but I'm a dragon. But Snake is like my favorite. I loved him in Fruits Basket. That's why I like guys with long white hair. It's a problem. Ah, goodness. It's also my year. It's the year of the dragon. It's my year, guys. Where's Leah and Luke? Same. So hard. It's so hard. They're so... Like, white long-haired guys, they're usually between... There's like a... And it's like, unhinged. Or, okay. And like, there's so many that are unhinged. I'm a rooster! Oh my goodness. Oh, Tomo, yes! Oh my gosh, I love him so much. I loved his personality in Fruits Basket. He was just so relaxed. He was like, whatever. Don't tell me Luke stole a chance to be alone with Leah again. Well, this is all your fault. Okay, so they admit it. They all know they want to spend time with Leah alone. Got it, got it. Clearly the blame is yours. And they just kept fighting. Besides that, Luke and Ash's relationship had also improved, and often asked Luke about the Angelus realm. Ash, not ask. I heard my mother used to spend her time downtown. I also used to go there. The air was pleasant and the view was pretty. Do you know anything about the Hall of Judgment? I do! It's the most beautiful building in the Angelus realm. Didn't they say for the trial we get to go to these realms? He's gonna see it. Ash's eyes lit up as he listened to stories about the Angelus realm. So did Luke's when he asked about the human realm. Meanwhile, even though Luke and Val didn't seem completely compatible with each other, they also became good friends. It all started when we decided to study physics together. Wink? So you just need to divide the distance with time to determine its velocity. Are we doing actual schoolwork here? I thought we were just learning magic. Luke looks like he'd fall for a Dami mommy. Honestly, he probably would love to be told what to do. So I can see that. You could date Lilith. You get all that? Oh. Not at all. Why did you say oh? Val had trouble in theoretical subjects, so we tried to help him. But no matter how much we tried to explain to him, he never got it. Why are we learning physics in a magic academy anyways? What goes up must come down, my dude. You. How many times do we need to repeat the same thing? How thick is your skull? Maybe you're just a bad teacher. Despite his usual cool demeanor, even Ash couldn't help but feel heated. Ash. Who are you liking so far? It's Val. I like Val a lot. I think Ash is also precious. I like Ash. I would say out of the three, Luke is like third, but honestly, I think they're all very pleasant. Which is good, because there's not that many routes. So having three that seem decent, seem fine. Just give up. I'm on your side. Hold back your anger. Everything seems mean. I don't know what to pick. Oh god. Hold back your anger. I know how you feel. Ash could only sigh. I almost lost hope for him. That was until Luke took charge. Consider this, Val. Let's say there are 3 bunnies and they want to roast. To catch them all— wait, what? Wait, that you want to roast? That you want to roast. Oh, worst! I hate Luke. Luke's the worst character in this game. I don't even know why they made a character like this in this game. What in the world would you want to do that to a bunny for? Oh my god. Even theoretically speaking, that is not even funny. Oh my god. To catch them all, you need to reach a certain velocity given your distance between those bunnies. Luke tries to explain to Val in his own words. But it seems pointless. I get it. So I need to be this fast, right? Your calculation is right. Wow. See, I told you. I ain't stupid. My daughter agrees. She's the year of the rabbit. Yeah, no, we don't eat rabbits. Whoa, 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 whoa. Ash and I turn to Luke. Our savior. Luke, our savior. Val just needs a different approach. Since that day, Luke became Val's official tutor. I'm a dragon and a bull. Do I have any other random zodiacs I can think of? Not right now. But I would love to know what I am in the zodiac from the 13th ghost. I don't know if I actually know the answer to that one. Apart from spending time with them, I never forgot about Finn. Sometimes I would visit Finn in secret when Lilith wasn't around. I hope Lilith is busy again tonight. I peeked inside Lilith's dorm room. After making sure that there was only Finn inside, I knocked on the window. At first, Finn was startled, but as soon as he saw me, Finn opened the window happily. Oh. It's the same pic— why does Lilith have the same picture on her wall? Sis, what is it? I missed you, so I came here. Is everything okay? Lilith didn't give you any hard time, did she? Don't worry, sis, I'm okay. That's good to hear. By the way, I brought some cake. It tastes so good, so I decided to get some for you as well. I gave the cake to Finn. Yummy! What are you doing in my room? Lilith! Hi, Lilith! Hello! Welcome to your room. I thought it was my room. Why is my picture on your wall? Silly me. Any whoosies. I told you again and again, quit giving food to my servant. He's my brother. It's only natural for me to buy him his favorite food. You don't need to come since I already prepared lots of cake for him. Whatever, I'm done talking to you. After complaining, the Lilith left us. Does she buy him cake? She caught us a few times like this, but eventually she let us be. Was it all thanks to Val, or was Lilith not as bad as I thought? She kidnapped your brother, man. She forced him into servitude. I don't know, man. You can be a bad person and have nice qualities. Doesn't make you not a bad person. People seem to confuse that. They're like, oh no, they're bad, but look, they did something good. Still bad. You caught him on an off day. Does not negate the evil. If you're evil and you act evil, but then sometimes you do a nice thing, doesn't make you a good person. It's not how that works. Thank you for agreeing with me, Muma. My days in the academy passed peacefully. Little did I know that something interesting was about to happen. Ooh. Meanwhile, in the headmaster's room, after reading the reports from her subordinate, the headmaster's face turned serious. I don't like evil, but I enjoy a little naughty. Yeah, I'm okay with an evil character in a game. I'll be excited about that, but in IRL, I don't want that. We don't want the toxicity. Take your toxicity and leave. I'm not immune. But a little evil, just a little bad boy, just like a little hoodlum, break some glass, you know what I mean? But feeds all the cats in the neighborhood and makes sure that people get home safe at night. Fresh. Can be a little bit. But like, if you kill people, you're bad. You're bad. That's how that goes. If you break arms and limbs, you're bad. After reading the report from her subordinate, the headmaster's face turned serious. How could something like this happen? Looks like I need some help from the teachers. She reached out to her trusted teachers right away. In less than 5 minutes, they had gathered in the headmaster's office. And they all teleport. They came sooner than I expected. Come in. What? Oh my god. I love them all so much. Dude, look at that demon. Look at that angel. We already know what Damien looks like. Oh my god. Is Damon human? What's happening? Oh my, so she's got like, oh my goodness. Oh my god. Like Eon in another life. That's what that is. What's with the eye? Almost out of water, but we're almost done, I think, with this chapter, so we're almost done streaming today. It's almost been 6.5 hours, so hey. That means so this one doesn't have talking, which means my stream is shorter than it usually is. So when you take that into mind of how far we got, why are you trying to make me not talk? You missed one, so you deem it twice. My goodness. But yeah, so there's no persons talking. I'm not pausing to let them talk first. 6.5 hours for 5 chapters, not bad. The 3 teachers stepped in confidently. Welcome. What do you mean? Oh wait, hydrate. I missed. The water's empty. If you redeem that again, I have to pause. How can I help you, Headmaster? Is he half angel? What is he? Tristan Agaris, aka Mr. Mask. At last, something interesting. I love him. Loliana. Miss Loli. Lolly? I'm gonna go with Loli. I'm ready for anything. I'm tempting you. Just want to drag this out. Thank you for coming on such short notice. I gotta do. You don't gots to do it. Oh my god. I'm not gonna put the BRB screen on. Actually, no, I'll put the BRB screen on because I haven't used it in a while. I'll be right back. I gotta get water. Fancy little gators. Alright, I'm back. I took a sip before I sat down without thinking, but I'll take my real sip now. Alright, perfect. So hydrated today. Who is that? That's Mr. Mask. And Miss Lolly. Or Loli. Hey, Daddy. I'm down. I'm excited about him. This isn't the first time you called us abruptly. So, why'd you call us today? Headmaster handed some documents to them. There's a spike of monstrous activity around the academy. Oh dear, that is troubling. As you can see, these monsters came from nearby forest. Fortunately, our barrier kept them from coming into the academy. But the barrier won't last forever. Nobody said anything afterwards. The atmosphere was tense. I love her so much. Why? Why this little bitty bean? So you want us to deal with this? The headmaster smiled and nodded. This time you can bring 2 students along. The first team to resolve this will get bonus points. Everyone immediately realized what the headmaster meant. At that time, Leah's face flashed in Damien's mind. The bonus points could help Leah become the best graduate. He's like, I know. Oh, interesting. Very well, the challenge is on. Looks like you want to see us teachers compete with each other too, eh, Headmaster? Oh, consider this a warm-up before the trial of 3 rounds. You're free to bring any student. Tristan can even bring Angulus students if he wants. The teachers all nodded in understanding. Since the students will get bonus points, we will get something. Since the students will get bonus points, will we get something out of this too? The headmaster only smiled meaningfully at Damon's question. Of course, you will get additional pay. Paid leave for a few days. Hot diggity dog, additional paid leave. Really? I love him. Like, what is up with you, my guy? All of them were startled if they could get additional paid leave. I can spend more time with Leah and Finn. Well, Finn's in a slave contract. I can lay with my husband and children. I want to see her babies. I can be with my chimeras. Oh my god. Mr. Mask was the first one to move. I'm getting my top students ready. Hey, I'll win this thing. I can't lose to you two. Can someone give Mr. Mask a route? Right, he's got chimeras. I want to see him. The 3 of them were determined to win this competition for the sake of additional paid leave. Back in the academy training ground. As usual, I was practicing my magic. Unfortunately, Val had to attend a lecture while Ash had other things to take care of, so it was just me and Luke. Luke and I were the only ones who practiced that day. Good work, Leah. How about we take a break? Okay, I'm about to pass out from practicing all day. As we lounged around, I saw Damien walking towards me. Leah, I was looking for you. Damien? Let's see. Oh, I bet I can die outside. That, without the context, that sounds weird. There's one death in every chapter. Do you need a help? What's going on? Do you need my help? That's right. I've been assigned a task by the headmaster, and I think it could be helpful for you. What do you mean? Damien explained about the monster activity around the academy and how the headmaster asked the teachers to solve this with their chosen students. Something like this is going around the academy. That's right, if we can solve this before the others, you get bonus points. Wink wink, Luke, who had stayed silent, suddenly joined the conversation. You mentioned that each teacher could bring students they've picked. Do you know who those students are? I heard Mr. Mask is going to bring Lilith and one of her teammates. Seems like he's taking students who knows how to fight. Meanwhile, Miss Lolly is bringing Seraph, no, he's one of the brightest Angela students. Yeah, but he's the worst one at the same time. The teachers have their own considerations. Afterwards, Damien stared at me intently. What do you think, Leah? Will you join me? You have what it takes for this mission. Your ability to see the color of the breeze and your magic will go a long way. And since we have your friend here, we can take him along. I can join too. Only if both of you are willing, of course. I recalled the mission brief that Damien explained. Monsters come from the nearby forest. If I remember correctly, Luke befriends many animals from there. His ability to communicate with animals will be useful. I glanced at Luke. Looks like he knew what I was thinking. If you need my help, I'll do it gladly. Will you join your brother? I think this is a good opportunity for both of us. I should not do it. Get some rest. What does not doing it do? Also, we still haven't ran into these little guys. Look at these little guys. What are they? Who are they? See what happens when we say not do it. I don't think I'm suited for this mission. I'm also tired after today's practice. I'm sorry. Is that so? Sorry for not thinking about your condition. Get some rest. I'll find another student. After patting my shoulder, Damien walked away. Wait, please let me help you, Mr. Damien. Are you sure? Of course, I think this is a good opportunity to learn new things. Alright, follow me. And then they all died. Luke and Damien left without me even looking back. Suddenly, I regretted my decision. With many things on my mind, I decided to call it a day. I'm trying to get bad endings, by the way. It's hard work. In the evening, I heard a commotion coming from the academy grounds. Excuse me, what happened here? Did you hear about the monster extermination mission? I heard all the teams just came back. I suddenly heard a groan coming from the other side. I never expected things to go south. Bring the injured to the infirmary. All of them returned with injuries, but amidst the hustle and bustle, I couldn't help but notice that something was wrong. I can't find Damien or Luke anywhere. I cut through the crowd and approached Mr. Mask. Mr. Mask, where are Damien and Luke? Mr. Mask didn't answer my question straight away. I took a deep breath first. They went missing during the mission. What? You're joking around, right? Please tell me you're lying. My family. Mr. Mask's silence hit me like a ton of bricks. Both Damien and Luke. They were really gone. I still couldn't accept the reality. That night, I decided to go to the forest in the hopes that I could find Damien and Luke. Damien! Luke! Please answer me. However, the only response I got was the sound of the wind rustling, yet I didn't give up. I went deeper into the forest. Damien! Luke! Purple. Oh, that's when I saw mysterious purple glow from behind the trees. What's that? Curious, I took a step closer. I'll do it. Then another step. What does purple mean? Who's Luke? Luke's the angel. Luke's the one that has tree powers. Before me, a dark crystal was glowing. Its mysterious radiance sucked me in, as if telling me to touch it. Are they making magic? Whoa, whoa. Is that what purple means? How curious. Without realizing it, my hand moved on its own. A slight touch was all it took. The crystal suddenly shone so brightly. And all of a sudden, everything went dark. No, everything was covered in darkness. My family, my friends, wink, those are my friends. Those are we're just friends. Tree powers, everyone. They were all dirty and corrupted. Yes, just like the current me. Why didn't I notice this before? This beautiful feeling? I should have embraced it from the start. The darkness. Corrupted bliss. Ooh. Wait a sec. Didn't miss a bad ending again, did I? Oh! I missed another bad ending? Ah. What else could I possibly have done between then and then to get another bad ending? There's just so many bad endings. It's hard to catch them all. Get some rest. Is that just the same bad ending? Nick, do you want to help Damien with me? With pleasure. Damien also smiled at our answer. Alright, then let us be off. Maybe, no. I'm trying to think. What else? Damien took us to the forest behind the academy. Unlike before, the forest felt more sinister. Suddenly, I heard loud monsters roaring nearby. What was that? Not far from here, I saw charred corpses of monsters scattered on the ground. Lowly beast. Maybe no affection. I can't not be infectious. Look at his arm. What's going on with you, buddy? Are you wearing a glove or are your hands steeped in darkness? How dare they try to attack me? Nice one, Lilith. Let's continue eradicating them. If they all die, our problem will be gone. Mr. Mask and his team continued to fight every monster that they met. Meanwhile, I wasn't sure what to do. I glanced at my brother. Should we do what they did? Let's find the source. How about we find out where the monsters came from? Damien smiled proudly at me. That's also my plan. If we deal with its source, other monsters will stop coming. We should look around for some clues first. We agreed and started to observe our surroundings. At that time, something moved behind the bushes. What's that, a monster? Could I die here too? Would this be considered before the other one if I died? Just curious. No, because the comet was first. I'm in chapter 2. Chapter... She looked similar for a second, that's all. I turned around to make sure. But I was startled when I saw what popped out of the bushes. Is it Mrs. Bunny? Pea? You're the bunny that asked for help a while back. I remember. She dropped her keys and like, look at this cute little baby. Pea. Hey, how have you been? Pea. You know this bunny? I told Damien what happened at our orientation. I see, I never thought you obtained your gems from a bunny. Little one, it's not safe for you to wander out around at this time. A monster could attack you at any moment. He's right, you should go home for now. Eee. Eee. Huh? You know something about those monsters? Eee. I'm going to chi, basically. The bunny said something to Luke. At first, Damien was taken aback to see Luke conversing with a bunny, but after a while he composed himself. He silently observed them. The bunny said she knows where the monsters came from. For real! But she doesn't know the exact location, only a general direction. That's fine. Being able to narrow it down is already a great help. We can gather more clues as we go. Thanks, Mrs. Bunny. After getting directions from the bunny, Luke led us deeper into the forest. Man, we're by the same stones, guys. The bunny said many monsters pass through here, but I don't know where to go after this. Once again, I observed my surroundings. Oof, after that, at the time, the breeze around me started to change colors. This black breeze must be coming from the source. Let's try this way. After following the black breeze for a while, we arrived at the deepest part of the forest. Oh no. Strangely, the area was more barren than its surroundings. Not only that, there was a thick black fog in its center. From the fog, monsters came out one by one. This is it. This must be the source. What should we do now? Let me take care of that fog. But I need your help to create a barrier around this area. I'm afraid that my power will damage the forest. Okay, let's get on it. Luke and I went to the edge of the barren area. We looked at each other. We should combine our spell to improve our barrier. Sure, but how? Luke then interlocked his fingers with mine, wink, wink, wink. His sudden gesture made my heart skip a beat. Luke, what are you? He touched me. I felt a warm magical energy flow through me. As he's sharing his power with me. Slowly, I closed my eyes. I could feel Luke's hand even more than before. A gentle touch helped calm me down. I did the same, and the flower then flowed my magic into him. Together, we chanted a short spell. Seconds later, a barrier covered our surroundings. When we were done, Damien walked towards the black fog, not fog. Time to end this. Careful, you might feel pressure from my power. Leah, Luke, I leave the rest to you. Got it. With a focused expression, Damien chanted his spell. A magical circle appeared in front of the black fog. Purify. A blinding light filled the entire area. So loud. I felt a heavy pressure from Damien's hand. Luke and I maintained the barrier with all of our might. We heard the monsters cry out in pain. Seconds later, the light dimmed. Oh my goodness. This looks like Pet Cemetery, my guys. Like, that's not safe. The black fog disappeared without a trace. I approached Damien immediately. Damien, are you alright? Don't worry, no harm done. Suddenly, I heard footsteps approaching us. Damien, don't tell me you already finished it all. Ah! I lost to Damien! Jeez, how could their team win? From behind the teachers, I saw Seraph and Lilith. They seemed to be disappointed. I was already looking forward to my long vacation. Ah, he won again. It's thanks to these talented students. Miss Lally and Mr. Mass stared at Luke and I in union. I should have brought Luke along. You're the half demon, half Angelus, right? Interesting. Just wait, I'll get that additional pay leave next time. Afterwards, Mr. Mask and Miss Lally left us. Damien turned to Luke and me. Thank you, Leah, Luke. With your help, we managed to win. Damien? I don't know, see, they died without you, or you died without them previously, so... The credit goes to Luke. Without him, we wouldn't have known where to go. I didn't do much. Both of you had contributed well. Damien glanced at Luke. Since you've helped me, just for today, I'm going to let you spend the rest of the day with Leah. Damien smiled as he patted Luke's back. Luke caught on to what he was trying to say. Use the chance well. I'll be off then. At that, Damien bid us farewell and left us alone. Why are they talking about this in front of me? Suddenly, the air around us felt hotter. I was too embarrassed to look at Luke. All of a sudden, what if the bunny's evil? What if this adorable, cute baby bunny dropped her keys because she's evil, and like she knew where the evil was coming from because she summoned it herself, accidentally maybe, but also on purpose? The little bunny appeared before us. Oh, why'd you come here? Hey. The bunny smiled and handed us a bag of cookies. She said the forest creatures wanted to thank us. They have been living in fear of the monsters for several days. Finally, the monsters are gone and they can live in peace again. I'm glad. I hope no one bothers them anymore. Hey. What are their poison cookies? After saying goodbye, the bunny left. Both of us sat under a tree as we enjoyed the cookies. This is good. Eating sweets after a long day of work sure feels nice. Luke smiled gently at me. Then, do you want to eat mine too? No, I can't do that. This is a token of your hard work. You should eat too. What if he's has celiac? He can't eat it. Luke gazed at me for a while. At the same time, I took one of the cookies. I placed it between my lips. It's alright then, I'll take this one. He's gonna kiss us? He's gonna steal the cookie from our mouth? What just happened? In a split second, the distance between us was erased. Luke bit the cookie on my lips. How do you eat your cookies, my dude? Because I hold it the whole time. I don't think this would be an opportunity. I'd be like, get away from my cookie. Like, it would not. His emerald eyes were locked on mine. My heart skipped a beat. He pulled back his face after a short while. You're right, this is delicious. When I realized what he did, my face turned red. Out of embarrassment, I averted my eyes. But Luke found it amusing and laughed at me. Just a reminder, she's like a mutant to you guys. Can you even date a half-demon? My lips moved closer to my... His lips moved closer to my ear. Please stop acting this cute, Leah. I'll try. If you keep doing that, I won't be able to hold back anymore. Luke's words left me speechless. His deep voice echoed in my ear. While his warm breath caressed my neck, I was so nervous that my body froze. But then Luke leaned his head on my shoulder. Please let me enjoy your company a little while longer, do you mind? His sincere smile broke down my defenses. How could I refuse him? Accompanied by the rustle of the leaves, we enjoyed each other's warmth. That could have been a CG. There was 2 CG opportunities in that one. A few days after the incident, my life returned to normal. Val, Luke, Ash, and I kept on practicing our magic. During one of our practices, something suddenly happened. Guys, there's an important notification. Open your phones quick. Our phones? What's wrong? The headmaster has something to announce. As I opened my phone, Nori immediately launched an app. A live broadcast suddenly began. Wolf! Hellhound was the one who appeared on the screen. Oh, do you want to be on camera too? Come here, sweetie. Behind him, I could hear the headmaster. Hellhound obeyed his owner and stepped out of the camera. Woof! Good morning, students at Celestia Academy. How are you? Do you enjoy the academy life so far? 3 months have passed since the academic year started. At last, the moment that you've all been waiting for is here. Next week, we will be conducting our first trial. Suddenly, tension filled the air. The word trial made us anxious. The first trial is the Trial of Angelus. Everything that happened during the trial will be recorded and broadcasted through the academy. A week from now, every team with Angelus or Half-Blood Angelus members must gather at the academy station. All of you will depart to the Angelus realm and conduct your trial there. Prepare yourselves well and take care of your health. I shall be waiting for your results. Woof. What a puppy. It's my puppy. After a farewell from Hellhound, the broadcast ended. I stared at my teammates. They had serious expressions on their faces. The time has come. Our first trial will begin. Trial of Angelus. What challenges are waiting for us there? Will I see our parent? I could feel my heart pounding. Excitement and nervousness were swirling inside me. Our first trial is right around the corner. On top of that, our next stop is the Angelus realm. What's the trial gonna be like? What kind of realm awaits us? Bum bum. Man, now to figure out how I missed a bad ending. When did I seem like I was in danger? I'm gonna save at the top. I'm gonna save at the top because you know why? I don't want to scroll all the way down. No, I'm not gonna save here because that says it's chapter 4 still, and maybe chapter 4 is where I still need to be. It's gonna make perfect sense. Everything makes perfect sense. Alright, perfect. So we got to the end of chapter 5, which is my goal for today. So I'm gonna look at the photos. And then go eat food, because I would love to eat food. Hear me out. Like, I assume it's almost chapter pace, but this one is the cutest thing ever. Like, this is so cute. Can I zoom? Can I zoom? Was there rules on how to zoom and I wasn't paying attention? Aha! Yes, there is. Nope, 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 nope. There we go. Oh, ho, ho. How zoom can we get? That's as zoom as we get. Perfect. Honestly, their picture is so cute. Like, this is precious. It's giving a date with death, and I appreciate that. Also, the direct eye contact. That's great. The fact that we're gonna pretend that she's treating everybody like a friend when she's literally holding this guy's hand. A bit. But hey, I'm not sure if I'll finish this one on Tuesday or if I'll pick a different date to play it since we're so behind on Virtue at this point. Let's see who's around. We'll raid Zajori. Am I saying her name wrong? I could be saying her name wrong, but she's playing. And I'll hydrate before I leave. Okay. But yeah, so far I like it. It's really nice. I'd love if when you save, it goes right to where you're saving, so you can keep saving downwards. And we had more, but aside from that, honestly, it's been a great time. So if you're watching this on YouTube, remember I stream about 3 times a week on Twitch, and you can check me out over there. If you're on Twitch, you want to remember what we did, you can visit me on YouTube. As a reminder, this one is early, so if you're interested in this game, it comes out September 12th. You can get it on Steam or on Switch. Bye, guys. I hope you have a lovely day. Bye-bye!